The bell. Hello, once again, and welcome to another EU Grand Tournament. This is number 3! For those of you who have not seen an EU Grand Tournament before, the way these work is that it's a regular 1v1 tournament, just like ESL or any other 1v1 tournament using 1v1 rules. The only difference is, you gotta be on the EU servers. Well, at least it takes priority, technically. If you have two NA players, and sometimes NA players do like to play in the EU tournaments, then they have the right to choose to play on an NA server. But overall, EU servers have priority, and just like the 2v2 EU tournament that happened last week, if for some reason there were 3 people in the room, and one of them wanted EU, but the other 3 wanted NA, well, sorry, you gotta play EU because it's an EU tournament. Taking a look at this bracket right now, you still have time to check in if you are just now joining us and you're like, oh crap, I just remembered, I just woke up. Well, you have like another 5 or so minutes to check in. I believe Energy Monster has extended the check-in time just a little bit for all you you latecomers. But oh my goodness, this bracket here. Let me hop over to the bracket real quick. This bracket's huge. This is huge. This is probably the biggest bracket I've ever seen. I haven't really seen too many ESL brackets, so I think ESL's probably got the biggest. I don't know, EXO, do you have any information on bracket sizes?
Speaking of EXO,
Hello.
I am EXO. We are going to do a co-cast today.
Yeah.
And that'll be fun. So yeah, regarding this bracket, man, oh man, this is big. The EU interest is huge.
Yeah, this is really exciting. There's a lot of faces that I've literally never seen before, but obviously there's some familiar faces: Addy Mestic, Stevenator, Zaloxery, Fizek, Vusu, you know, Magma Bob's in here, Mongello, obviously Stardust is in here. But yeah, this is exciting.
This is exciting. Like, I'm trying to look at a bracket right here, and I'm like just thinking, man, I swear there's like 80% of the people that I don't even know who are.
Yeah.
So it's like, huh. And at the same time, I'm pretty sure I see more US people than like EU people that I know. Like in terms of competitive, I'm seeing more US people. So this will be a fun tournament.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what happens because this is probably like one of the only tournaments after the open beta migration. Because now it's been 2 weeks, I think, that people have gotten time to test out the game, see how they feel about it. Maybe there's new talent, maybe there's not. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who came in as open beta started and has had a week to play, or we'll see maybe who's learned Ember, because Ember just came out in this past week, and we'll see how much Ember will get played. I know on the Reddits people have been complaining about her, saying she's not good enough. Well, I think there's some people out there who are going to prove people wrong, I think. Said I think like 3 times. Oh my god. But without further ado, I think some people, I just see 3 minutes till check-in. There's some last-minute check-ins still going on. Be sure, if you need to look at the bracket at any time, it's at the top of the stream in the title. It's also, you can type !bracket, I believe not plural. Actually, let me test it out. We can play !bracket, yes, and Nightbot will hand you the bracket. It'll just say, here you go, here's the bracket. Or you can just find it at challenge.com/webgt3, all caps. And that's another place if you are looking for the bracket. How you doing, EXO?
I am doing fine and fine. I woke up today like 3 hours ago. I was like, wait a minute. Today is a tournament, huh? That went fast, don't you think? Like, I feel like just a week just like disappeared and then suddenly it became,
yeah,
I mean, the day.
I had it in my calendar. I was excited for it. I'm gonna be completely honest to anyone who wasn't here for that like slight EXO talking. I woke up about like 15 minutes before the tournament. I had like 3 alarms set. I usually try to be here before. I usually try to be up and about an hour before tournaments start, just so I can make sure I'm ready, have all the correct scenes and everything set up. And I slept through all of it and woke up 15 minutes before the tournament, and I've been running around, and I'm on just fumes right now. But regardless, Fizek is saying, why is Crocky seeded 71 and I'm seeded 7? I'm not in charge of seeding. I honestly don't know.
I'm not sure how the seating is completely working. I think it's like, I think they did a combination, both that
NAEU bracket?
Yeah, I think what they did was that some people got seeded that
Hmm.
were like just generally known, and then some people that weren't actually that known was more like first come first serve, like whoever checks in first, whatever,
Hmm.
something. That's what it seems like at least, because I see like some people that are generally the number one, such as Stardust,
Yeah.
he has number one seed. Then you have Taiwo even, who has fourth seed.
Hmm.
Why? Don't ask me. Etc. So there are people that generally should have their seeds, but at the same time, there are also people that are seem more like they came on a first come first serve basis.
Okay, so that's interesting. I was gonna say maybe they seeded like the top 16 or so people just kind of like by feel, and they're like, well, we know Taibo has a history of doing well in tournaments. He might have been out of the scene for a little bit, but they're willing to say that he's probably retained some of his skill to be a
Yeah,
relatively high
I'd agree
seed.
with that. Yeah,
But
definitely.
like not to call out this person, but I've honestly I don't know a lot about Fate Memoria. I don't know a lot about the clan Fate at
Oh,
all. But is he like
yeah.
is he actually really good or something? Like I've never.
They're really good players. Fate players are one of the more renowned players in EU in the
Okay.
EU scene. They're basically the competing. I wouldn't say they're the more competitive EU crew because they have more competitive players at the top. However, Web does rival them heavily in skill.
Mhm. I
So
mean,
you have
Web
like
has
this
some strong
contrast,
players. Like
right? Yeah.
obviously Addy Mestic and Gerard are two known competitive Web boys.
Oh, seems like we have news from Energy Monster, and he says, I seeded based on 1v1, and some people sign up last minute after the final seeding. So it seems like he took everyone that was in the tournament, seeded them, and then once the seeding was finished, there was also people that continued signing on. So as I said, it does seem like it's both seeded and non-seeded.
Okay, okay, that makes sense. Like I mean, there's a relatively large amount of people who are mostly question marks. They're relatively unknown. No one's really seen them
Correct.
play in a competitive setting or in a tournament setting. So it makes sense to say, hey, I genuinely can't determine what value seed you should be because I have nothing to go off of beyond like some ranking number, which I think some people will say it is indicative of how well you should be seated, but it isn't the end all be all. Some people that are really good at playing in tournaments just don't play ranked. So with that, I think like once you get past like top 32, top 64, that's fair to say, hey, first come first serve. If you want to get if you're in here, like whatever, you guys have about as good a chance as anyone else. Like
Very true. And all this talk about seeding is making me think we're trying to grow a farm or something. Let us get on with the tournament. So, when are we going live with games? Because I'll imagine we'll probably just be popping into games, get a general feel, and just run through the brackets, see
how
interesting
about
games.
we just make a lobby and then whoever wants to be shown
Good.
would just fucking join us. Does that work for you?
It works. I'm thinking more that what if we have like 15 people joining at the same time,
That's true.
and then like I think it'll be a bit chaotic-ish.
Who doesn't love a little chaos in the morning?
I think what we'll do is we'll just go pop through games, and then I'll look at the competitive group chat, and then I'll just like
Yeah,
message you if I see relevant games. How
I
about that?
have the group chat open, but I think they're still just getting people together. I think some people are now calling out their opponent and saying, "Hey, are you here? I want to fight you." But no numbers yet. It's on USA mode. That's okay. Whoever's actually playing can change the servers. Like Zaloxry's in here now, so I was just setting it up slightly, not even anything significant. The brackets are changing. Some people haven't checked in yet. Some people just didn't check in. Oh wow, a lot of people got just this bracket just like cut in half. But that's all right. Still a huge bracket. Still exciting matches to happen.
Cut it in half. Oh yeah, it definitely did. Seems like we have how many is it? It
Um,
is 48.
40,
I would say 47.
43.
Yeah, 48. 48.
Yeah, 48.
48 players. That means we lost 25. It's not a big of a deal. Still a very big number.
Yeah. I mean, still a huge turnout, still a lot of people, still a lot of good matches, a lot of fun times. And what are they fighting for? EXO, do you know?
What they are fighting for is
Besides
no
glory,
idea.
you have no idea.
There should be prizes. I know that they most likely have the ESL prizes that
Right.
ESL also hands out, which is
The taunt,
Takeable,
hammer,
Taunt, Gothic
sidekick.
Hammer, Sidekick, and Community Color. Oh,
Ooh.
it seems like everywhere between first and eighth will get a Community Color.
Mhm.
Huh, I should have joined. Anyways, along with that, so first place is Take a Botan, Gothic Hammer, Phantom Knight, Sidekick, Community Colors.
Mhm.
Second place is Take a Botan, Gothic Hammer, Community Colors, and then third is Take a Botan, Community Colors. Then from fourth to eighth, it is all just Community Colors, and also number 1, 2, 3, whatever it is, glory, participation, fun, and yeah.
And as always, we would like to thank BMG for giving us those prizes, because without that, it'd probably be really expensive to try to fund a prize pool like this for so many people, especially if you want to give prizes for 1 to 8. So thank you, BMG. For those of you who maybe have never heard of the Brawlhalla dev stream, it happens every Tuesday and Thursday at Twitch TV/Brawlhalla, and obviously you can go watch them and give them a thanks and try to earn some community colors. And if you don't have them already, I'm going to be giving away community colors thanks to those same devs giving us keys to give away for this tournament, so stick around. I'll be giving away later throughout the tournament. But with that, let's see if we've got any room numbers, because I'm excited to watch some matches. All right,
Do
I
we
have.
have
I have.
one? Do you have it?
Do you have one? If you have a better one,
I mean, I see one that by some guy named Jock Jocks.
okay,
You see that one too?
that's not the one I saw. I saw this one.
Well,
I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
let's watch it.
You want to do that one?
Anything.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, we'll do that one. We will do that one. Definitely.
All right. Oh, wait, this is the wrong scene. I think it's this one that I want.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy Alliance chat saying, my face when brackets change and I get, Okay, yeah, that is definitely the strength of brackets change, I guess. We'll be interested in that. Anyways, joining up the game.
All right, so we see Solaris, Han, and Fate, and they're just hopping in. Did you see map bans?
No.
Oh, who needs map bans when you've got White Fang Nash versus a White Queen Knight? All right, this is game 1 of Solaris Han versus Fate, and my music is super quiet. They're starting up. Fate starting off with some unarmed combos, gets the neutral lights, trying to get that dive kick, but gets a hammer in the face from Solaris Han. Solaris Han just doing that back dodge side air, just trying to space him out. But Fate hasn't taken too much damage. I think she's only taken 1 hammer to the face. She's got the guitars now. Ooh, but takes a ground pound right on the top of the head. Takes another hammer to the face. She's trying to get on top of Solaris. Trying to get in on him. Gets the ground pound once again. Fate taking a lot of damage. Trying to get on top of Solaris right now. They're having the ground pound wars. And then Solaris just backs off, picks up a spear. Dodges the bomb. Gets the side light. Gets the ground pound. Fate's in a lot of trouble. What's Solaris Han going to do? Another ground pound. Recovery? No, not going to throw out the recovery. Throws out a side air instead. Dodging that ground pound.
So what's interesting about these players are that they're both actually US players. From
Really?
looking at the bracket, none of them are EU players as far as I know. So we are starting out with 2 US players who are relatively unknown. I haven't heard of Solaris Han. His name does ring a
Is
bell.
it Mass Effect, right? That's a Mass Effect reference.
I think so, yeah. That might be where I'm getting it from. Anyways, going back to the match, we see that they keep scrambling, but none of them have gotten a KO yet.
Some good neutral lights. Solaris taking a lot of damage. Fate just needs 1 big hit. Fate using that Queen Knight defense to his advantage right now. Still hasn't been taken out. Solaris Han going to the wall. Gets hit by the ground pound. That hitbox is so wide.
Seems like they're favoring ground pounds and recoveries much more than just trying to use some signature.
There's the
And speaking of
recovery kill.
there you have it right there.
Those spear recoveries and ground pounds did take a little bit of a hit in the most recent patch, but they're showing that they're still functional as moves. Fate trying to get that last hit, trying to get just some big ground pounds on top of Solaris for that finishing blow, but still not able to get it. Went for the side sig, but got punched in the face.
Correct. And here we can see Fate trying to start using those signatures. Something that has been very low during this match, as far as I know.
You notice he sees that his opponent's got that low health, and he's We've seen a lot more signatures. And there's a huge side sig from Solaris Han.
Oh,
Sniping
man.
his opponent out of the sky. She went for the ground pound. He says, no thank you, I'm just going to punch you in the side of the head. But there's a good signature from Fate to follow it back. He's got to make use of this final stock or else Solaris Han's going to win.
You know, that signature that Solaris Han did was like, it was like fly fishing, like fishes are like just, you know, jumping out of the water, and then he just like chucks a spear at him and he's like, I got you now, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking it was very reminiscent of like not shot put, the hunting thing where there's someone says pull and you just shotgun it out of the sky.
Yeah.
Fate using those spear lights, trying to get Solaris Han, but he's just kind of bouncing over him and around him, not quite able to get on top of him.
A lot of jumps, a lot of dodges, and
Ooh,
Solaris Han.
Fate's got no jumps and gets knocked out. Game 1 going the way of Solaris Han.
That was actually expected as well, because if you, without any knowledge, past knowledge of them, looking at the ladders, Solaris Han is way further above than Fate. And it seems like Fate is actually genuinely a new player, with only 100 games in total.
Well,
and
good on Fate for just hopping into a tournament just right off the bat. Some people like to say that there's no better learning experience than just getting thrown in the fire, and I guess Fate's got that same mentality.
Correct.
Alright, what's going on in in-game chat? How many do we play? It's 2 or 3. Best of 3. And Fate left.
And he left. Okay, I'm guessing they played 2 games, and that was the last one of that best of 3 set. And Solaris Han takes it.
I guess so. I don't know. We'll see how they report it. That was interesting. Let's even get another game. That was fast. I will. Do you ever remember? Wait. Oh, they're back. Just
they're back.
They're back.
What?
Yep. Oh. Fate came back.
Yep. Okay.
Oops. Whoops.
Coordinated timeout, I guess.
I guess so. Oh, he's saying I hit back by accident.
Alright, that is unfortunate. That actually happens to me a lot with my new controller because they like when they map the controller for me, they said that they have to reverse the A and B buttons because that's how it only makes sense that way for like the controller, but it doesn't make sense if you were used to another controller, such as me, PS3 controller. So like every time I want to get into a game, I have to do backwards, and every time I want to get out of a game, I also have to do backwards. It's like trying to like unlearn a bicycle.
That's really confusing. Alright, well I'm here in game 2 of Solaris Han versus Fate. Same characters, same White Fang Nash versus Queen Nai. Solaris has the spear first. Doesn't get hit by the mine. Goes for the side sig, but gets interrupted by the neutral lights and walks into that mine. Accidente. But Solaris Han had a huge lead at the end of last game, so he'll probably take advantage. And
this is interesting because oh man, Fate is very, very like just goes in for everything with unarmed, and that's generally what happened last game too. Fate actually got a very big unarmed start where he just like kept pounding him with the unarmed moveset. And then once they both started getting weapons, Solaris started showing his better movement and outpaced him. And generally that's also kind of what's happening now. Oh,
those ground pounds are brutal. Fate couldn't hit the target of that helicopter and unfortunately gets knocked out. Ooh, catching the mine. Wow, okay, Fate isn't that new.
I have this feeling that I don't think he's a Smurf. No, not at all. I don't think we'll be able to see that. But I think that these newer players are very underestimated. That's what I have to conclude this with.
Yeah,
I have the feeling that these people like watch streams and generally like hang out in the community, but are just unknown for now because they're new.
Right. I mean, Fate showing that he's not just the baby's first brawlhalla right now. He's having a little bit of trouble, but Fate's got some solid unarmed, not gonna lie. We'll see what he can do with it, because Solaris Han is spacing him out. Ooh, gets the recovery. There it is. Fate, with that unarmed kill, might as well just stay weaponless, because that's what's been working out for you. Ooh, takes a side signature to the face. Gets a side air. There it is, Solaris answering back that stock. Solaris with the 2-to-1 stock advantage.
And generally the pace of the game seems to be decided by Solaris, because looking at this, we see that Fade is more daring. He's doing a bit more not optimal moves, but just hoping that it will give him a lead in that way. While Solaris is constantly being very consistent with how he plays. As you can see, he's always in the damage lead, always in the stock lead, and just like make sure that he's just keeping the lead and then keeping it simple.
So is that just the advantage of Solaris being a little bit more experienced?
I think so, yeah. I think Fade is just trying, dipping his feet in waters. Is that right? Is that a correct term?
Yeah,
I'm EU, man. We don't know about these things.
That's a phrase.
Alright, we have it.
Ooh, there's the ground pound. Not even going to be deterred by that recovery from Fate. Solaris Han takes the match 2-0 over Fate, but Fate's not knocked out. This is a double elimination bracket, so Fate will be going down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that was very reminiscent of last game. Ends it with a ground pound. Seems like that was a favorable way for Solaris to end his games.
Solaris does like those ground pounds. We saw it with the hammer, we saw it with the spear, and it worked out for him. Fate wasn't able to avoid all that ground pound action. Do you have a room number?
I do not have a room number.
Right.
However, I am looking at the brackets and trying to see if there is some sort of game. I think I might be able to get Croc's game.
Right.
That might be interesting.
Right.
But it seems like I also can't.
Looks like some people have locked their lobbies. They don't want to get streamed. Let me see. I'll just... Here's a random person with a very adorable name, so I'm going to send you this.
Alright.
Custom.
Let's ask them their score and see what's up.
Web Levi and Time Raider. I have not heard of these people either, but however, generally speaking, if Levi is actually in Web, sometimes people do just tag up without actually being in something. Then I am guessing that he has been in the community for a little bit longer than normal. So this match should be very interesting.
Physics saying if we want Crocky's room number, we can. He can hook me up with that if you're interested, or we can watch Web Levi versus Time Raider.
It seems that Crocky is in a game right now. Maybe it's better for us to just watch a game that is possible, that is already in game.
Sure. Let's just stick with Web Levi versus Time Raider. We got to ban maps now. Yes. Yes, you do.
Correct. I think they are.
Looks like they're actually going to ban maps. We're going to see the first map picks and bans of this tournament. Who's the higher seed in this between the two of them?
Between the two of them,
looks like Levi is by just a little bit. And that might just be him getting there a little bit before him. Okay, so you see Spyro Fusion, go down 2 brackets. And you can see them. Web Levi versus Time Raider.
the Time Raider does seem like a generally new player, considering he has only played 40 games of ranked. Might be someone that's just playing custom games. Sometimes people do not play ranked games. It is not the end all be.
That is me, man. That is me. I played enough ranked to get to platinum, and I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna just stick to my customs. I get equally good practice, and I have far less stress.
Very, very good point indeed. But regarding Levi is actually hard to find. It seems like he must have either changed his name or just doesn't play ranked. I cannot find anything regarding him. However, I think this will be a very even match. I'm very excited to see that.
All right. Web Levi bands first. All right, cool. So here we go. Blackguard keep banned out. So this is going to be interesting. This is not to completely devalue these players, but they're arguably newer right? Which is what we're saying. They're arguably less experienced than, say, Stardust or some of the people who have been in competitive tournaments for a long time. So what's interesting to me is we'll see if maybe newer people tend towards certain maps. Like we saw King's Pass in the last set. Obviously, King's Pass just got banned right now. But what's interesting is Mammoth Fortress got banned out, which is a lot of people's kind of comfort pick as far as maps
Correct.
go. So we'll see. Maybe they'll lean towards Thunderguard. I know when I started, Thunderguard was probably my favorite map because it was just straightforward. Are they already? They're done. Twilight Grove still exists.
That Twilight Grove is loud. Is Great Hall in this? We have not been thinking about Great Hall, huh?
It's technically in the 1v1 pool. It depends on the
Except that
tournaments.
it's not in the ESL. Because Web Grand Tournament uses ESL's tournament rules, right?
Yeah. I
Which
guess.
means that ESL has not actually adapted the Great Hall, I think. It seems that Great Hall is actually not viable pool. Either that or just some sort of mistake done. Not completely sure. I am going to look at it right
Stardust
now to
posting
see.
a link to the map pool. It says King's Pass, Twilight Grove, Thunderguard, Blackguard, and Mammoth. So Great Hall is
Yeah, that is what I'm
currently
looking at.
not in the pool. I don't know if ESL intends to update that at any point in time. But I think the general consensus is Great Hall isn't the worst map in the world. It's still
It's an okay
technically
map,
viable.
yeah.
But I guess it's just not, it hasn't met ESL standards yet. Okay, apparently in the last ESL tournament, the tournament organizer, which I believe was Zahole Pale, said that even though it's not in the rules, it is allowed to be played if, I guess, if someone wants it, or whatever. We'll see. Either way, it looks like they're going to Twilight Grove. No stances? Correct. No stances. Some friendly, polite, no, you're gonna kick my ass. No, you're gonna kick mine. Back and forth. That is the most polite smack talk I've ever seen. Ooh, first Ember we'll see in a tournament. That is really cool. I like that red and blue. That's just the red skin, or is that...
That is just a red skin, which means he is level 20.
Wow, Webb Levi has been playing a lot of Ember, and that skin looks really cool, so good for him.
I am excited to see. This is actually one of the first Embers. This is the first Ember you will ever see in an official tournament to be played up to this day.
Played by Webb Levi versus the Time Raider. Time Raider on that Black Lucian. So Time Raider's obviously put in quite a bit of hours in this game, just as Webb Levi has. So they might not, like you said, be ranked boys. They could be custom boys. But either way, Webb Levi has the guitars. Time Raider has the guitars. Ooh, neutral sig gonna land on top of Webb Levi.
It seems like they're just feeling each other out currently in the neutral game. Seeing each other's how responses to how they play the game, because it's, as you can see, they're not hitting each other exactly that much.
It's very patient. Time Levi has thrown out like maybe one more signature than Webb Levi, but other than that, it's been just Katars trying to get side airs, neutral airs, just trying to find how their opponent plays, like you said. Time Raider throwing out multiple side signatures. Webb Levi with a good gravity cancel combo into a recovery for the kill. He saw his opportunity and went hard for it. Webb Levi sticking with the guitars over the bow. Interesting choice. Okay, so in my opinion, I would say that Time Raider is just like from a purely character standpoint has the advantage, considering Lucian's guns and guitars are just going to work better against bow, in my opinion at least. And then, so that leaves Webb Levi with guitars as his only option, which I would assume that a Lucian main has some experience against guitars.
Correct, yeah.
But it looks like Webb Levi is not deterred by that and is still going hard on top of Time Raider. He's just been doing falling nairs on top of him.
Levi is generally being really smart with this because currently with how bow is and the limited information of how to use it and stuff, guitars counter bow really hard. So as long as Time Raider has guitars, it is actually better for Levi to just switch up and use guitars, considering her guitars are the strongest guitars in the entire game so far, even stronger in the series.
Ooh, the neutral sig!
But speaking of that, man, Lucian's guitar signatures are also one of the most strongest signatures in the game, so...
But that right there, that was Ember's 3 defense showing its face, like... against anything, any other character, that probably wouldn't have killed. But either way, Levi's not deterred. Gets another recovery kill. Levi knows how to play guitars. Ooh, we're gonna see some bow action. Trying to get on top of those guns. Just see the dare, saw the side air. Hasn't been able to get much. We've seen him land in neutral air, but that's about it. There's another
Watching
neutral
how
air.
Levi is playing is that he's actually going for the one-hit type of playstyle with the bow instead of the combo playstyle. Because there is currently two ways of playing bow: the
Ooh,
combo
nice
playstyle and the way of
Ooh.
Never mind.
A little
Never
string.
mind. He has his combos. He knows what to do.
He's seen the combo videos that TWK has put out.
That was TWK.
Levi, I think it's mostly he's just been playing a little bit of a spacing game on
Correct.
Time Raider right now, and then when he sees his opportunity, he'll go hard with those strings, and then immediately back off afterwards and go back to that spacing game. Now we've got Qatar versus unarmed action. Time Raider running around right now, trying to pick up a weapon, but Levi interrupting with that neutral light. He's trying to get another recovery kill. There it is.
Ooh, reads the dodge and goes for the reverse guitar.
Levi with 3 recovery kills in that match. Really well played. He's got some strong guitars, not gonna lie.
He definitely does, and definitely fits also considering he is playing Ember. So generally, what I've seen from Embers so far is that it is some sort of like double-edged sword, if that is a correct phrase. Once again, I am EU. I'm not sure about these phrases, but yeah, like it kills really fast. Her guitars are very, very strong. If you decide to offer her guitars, you will kill very, very fast. But at the other end, you will also die very fast because she is the first guitar legend with free defense. And it's kind of like the Ada problem, where Ada will kill you really fast, will rack up damage really fast. Generally, very strong character, but 2 to 3 hits, she's dead.
I mean, not to get into the whole like why Ember is potentially imbalanced or balanced or one way or the other. I still want to give people time to determine how like, because the technically speaking, the Ember playstyle is still in the air. It hasn't quite settled on how optimally to be played. I mean, I'm sure you have your own ideas of how to play her optimally.
I've seen so many weird things, so I cannot even say how to play her optimally because I actually don't know. That's how it is. We have to see more of her. I've seen people playing her defensively, spacing, zoning, full-on aggro, signatures only, using both to throw only. Dude, there's everything to be explored.
But with that, we're already in game 2, and Levi starts off with a strong unarmed combo, gets just dropping it a little bit at the end, gets the bomb drop. It bounced up underneath Time Raider. Time Raider's really close to being knocked out already. But Time Raider makes it back to the platform, has Qatar versus Qatar. Levi
gets that we missed out on. Ooh! Levi, once again, those Qatar ladders into recovery is definitely his most favorite way to end these stocks. And something we actually missed out on is that Time Raider switched his skin.
Yeah, well, we'll see how that works out for him. Right now, it's not working out too great. You got to assume that Levi played a Qatar character before Ember came out. Like, these Qatars are not a week-old Qatars.
Man, I just spilled my drink. What he did there was beautiful. He used Qatar neutral light on the ground into a gravity cancel neutral light, into another nair, into a recovery, and almost finished the stock just like that. Levi is very proficient with these Qatars.
It looks like he's woken up a little bit. He's playing it incredibly well. He played well last game, but now he's like on a whole other level right now. I think he's figured out how Time Raider wants to play. Time Raider's sticking with these guns right now. Gonna back up, try to pick up a weapon. No, he's not. He's gonna just get a recovery to his feet. Levi now on the brink of getting a 3-stock onto Time Raider.
Will this be the first 3-stock of the tournament already so soon in? We will see.
If Levi is able to do this, then I think a lot of the naysayers against Ember might have something to learn.
We definitely know that her guitars are the strongest. I think what people fail to be on is that to try and abuse her weapons in the sense that winning matchups, like maybe use bow in more long-range matchups, spear, etc., or like axe. but then swap to guitars whenever you have these guitar battles. I don't know.
I don't know, but that was unfortunate for Time Raider. Time Raider did a side signature, but unfortunately he went the wrong direction. Had he done it correctly, there it is, he would have killed it. And he's got the final kill, or he's got a kill, so there's no 3-stock in the way of Levi this time. But we'll see what happens. Levi's with the guitars.
I'm interested in how Levi is going to get the last kill because he has currently gotten 5 total kills with guitar recovery at the top.
Takes that mind to his feet. He's got the bow. He can't get the recovery kill, or he can't get the guitar recovery kill this time. Might get a bow recovery. Gets the side light. Goes for the gravity cancel down signature there. Goes for another down signature.
And he hit now. Time Raider should be at around 220 damage. And if you don't know,
there it is, down signature.
Is red, and there you have it. Just one hit, and he's done. Levi takes the set 2-0. Really well played on those guitars.
Yeah.
And I am expected to see more of it in the future.
Yeah. Good luck whoever is fighting him further down the line. Oh, it looks like he's going up against Addy Mestic next game, so...
That is definitely a step up. And really well played the Time Raider as well. He didn't keep his hold in many senses. Yeah, and it seems like almost entire round 1 is finished.
I believe so. So it looks like
are the people going to round 3?
We're going to round 2.
Yeah, we're going to round 2 now. Some people played.
Oh yeah, Spyro Fusion has already finished his round 2 match, or maybe his opponent didn't show up.
Yeah, it looks like a DQ. So
interesting. Either way,
I also got knowledge from someone in the viewers that Levi has actually been a long time player. He was previously known as Joel Levi and has just recently swapped web.
Ah, okay. Alright, well I have a room number, honestly not sure what this match is. Or if this is round 2 or round 1 or what, but I'm hopping in to this one if it'll let me.
I'm trying to figure it out right now. That is round 2.
Alright, so yeah, is this Solaris hand again? No, this is Solar Blade versus Fate Memoria.
So many soul somethings.
Some people have been playing
like they just started the game.
Yeah, it's Lucian versus Lucian. Oh, Fate Memoria. Oh, is that Spectator dying?
Oh. Not, please. Not like this.
Spectator. Oh my gosh, the desyncs.
Alright, we're back.
Solaris Han getting those Katars versus Memoria with the guns. Memoria might be experiencing lag, which is why he's playing really past. Nope.
I think they're playing completely fine. Spectator is dying, however.
Spectator, please. I don't know what's going on, but I guess Spectator decided that they just need to have a suicide pact. Oh! Did you just get booted?
Yeah, I got booted.
You just got booted? Alright.
I'm just checking. Is everything alive? Everything's going well? Alright. It seems like games are going fine. Okay. Spectator is under heavy load, maybe? I mean, you gotta consider that we have 5,600 players online right now.
Yeah. Alright, well, okay,
we double capacity.
Just can't even spectate that one. I tried to rejoin and it just says error in spectate. I'm getting word I should restart Brawlhalla. Alright, I don't see anything wrong with that. Give me a second to restart Brawlhalla. Error in spectate. Haven't seen that error before.
Welcome to Brawlhalla Custom.
Let's try that one more time. Okay, I came in at the end of it. Solar Blade's gone. Okay, well that happened. I guess I don't even know. Well then.
Yes. So, earn spectate. Try. Okay, my entire Brawlhalla just went crazy.
Yeah.
It just went black, white, red, and then closed.
Okay. Our server's ripping because I can't even leave this room now.
I'm watching this game right now. Actually.
Oh, you're watching it?
I'm watching the game, and it is. Oh, they just killed themselves. Okay. Oh my lord. Guys, we'll call it technical difficulties.
Yeah. We're gonna try to restart one more time on my end because I don't even understand.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
EU servers might be rip. I'm gonna go ahead and try to find another lobby. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I think that is definitely the
Maybe.
correct response to this.
Custom.
Let's try this one. Doop. Oh, it looks like they're just about to get started, so we'll see how this goes. Talking about their ranking right now. Go easy on me, please.
Pre-game talk, you know, maybe some of them might be trying to get into each other's head. You never know. I've seen many shenanigans as both a competitive player and spectator.
So what is this? Is this winners bracket or losers
It's
bracket? Oh, this is the bottom of losers bracket. Okay.
Correct.
So whoever loses this gets knocked out.
So Jock seems to have won his first game and then just instantly got killed by Stardust into his losers bracket. Oh man, I feel like there's so much talent in these newer players, but they just keep getting matched up against these titans.
Yeah, I mean, that's
like
just the way it is. You got to prove
Yeah.
yourself as a new player against these titans in order to earn the right to be considered a titan later on.
You kill a titan to be a titan.
Yeah.
Oh man. Feel like I missed some sort of Attack on Titan reference right there.
Well, you know the main character. No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who might.
But yeah, shout out to my anime fans.
Yeah. That was a good one. I can't wait for season 2, but I think they're busy working on new stuff. I think they're working on a film or something. That's what I heard. Energy Monster's telling you that he added you on Steam.
Yeah, I added him back, and I've been messaging him for the past 15 minutes. So, we'll get that fixed. So, anyways, let's see what is going on with.
It's like they're
games
banning
right
some
now.
maps. They at least understand picks and bans here. King's
Correct.
Pass ban, Stadium ban, Blackguard ban, Mammoth ban. That leaves Thunderguard. Wait, nope. Stadium is Thunderguard. That leaves
Thunderguard.
Twilight.
No, they banned Stadium. That's. I feel like well, number one thing for newer players is that map striking is kind of hard. I remember it was confusing for me as well when I first got introduced to it, but it is a great system. For people that don't know how map striking works, is that depending on if you're first or second seed, I mean higher or lower seed,
Mhm.
then you guys rotate who bans, and you ban one map each, and eventually you come down to one map that you both will play on. The reason why you do this type of map striking system for the first game is to put you both on equal ground. Sometimes one player literally cannot play on, let's say, King's Pass,
Mhm.
so they get the option to ban King's Pass, and then the other person maybe can't play on Thunderguard, so they ban Thunderguard, and then the first game will be a very neutral map for both of them. Like, both of them don't hate it, maybe they like it, who knows, but at least they won't get a map that is heavily against them.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the only other side of that though is that I think for some new players they might not like obviously they have a good feel for what maps they just generally don't prefer. I think there's a fair number of people who are like, man, I just really don't like playing on Thunderguard because of the shenanigans area or whatnot. But I think a lot of them don't quite know which maps they have like a character advantage on, if that makes any sense, or which maps
Correct,
actually favor them. But either way, here we go. Jockey Jocks versus Elka Dog. Is that LKB33? Ada versus Lucian. Spear versus Qatar. Jockey Jocks trying to get on top of Elky.
Speaking of Lucian, Ada, and Ember, and all of these characters, we have not seen a Boulevard yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Bodvar, we haven't seen a Terrace. We've seen actually like 5 Lucians right now.
Yes, the Lucian Bloom is very strong. Maybe that's an EU thing.
I don't know. EU used to be all about Lance, but I guess those Lance nerfs is hitting EU a little bit
Oh,
too
yeah,
hard.
Definitely. We even had a term called EU Lands. Maybe
Yeah.
we'll get the term EU Lucian.
We'll see if Jockey Jocks has learned anything from watching Kongus play, though. Because he's trying to get on top of Elkadog with these guns. Elkadog throwing away his guns. Maybe he wants to play for the Katars. Gets hit by the recovery. Jockey Jocks actually picks up the last hit of it. Gets the recovery with the spear, too. Can he get another one? No, Elkadog jumping around. Gets hit by a recovery from Jockey Jocks once again. Jockey Jocks throwing out these recoveries. Elkadog just staying in that air. And Jockey Jocks not able to get onto him. I keep saying Elkadog. I mean LK. Okay, still alive. Lucian too tanky, please.
Lucian is really tanky.
Jockey Jocks going for another recovery. Wasn't able to land it that time. Going for those downlets. Gets the final hit with that recovery from the spear. And going for a gun recovery, but Elky still has that invincibility on spawn. Jockey Jocks trying to get some gun stuff, trying to get a jumping down air, but he's just barely missing. Not quite comfortable with those hitboxes, maybe. It takes a gun toss to the face. Down signature from Jockey. Trying to get on top of Elky. He's got the spear. I think he was a little bit more comfortable with the spear. He got a good string with those neutral airs last stock. We'll see if he's able to do it again. Elky with that side signature.
And Jockey is just
Ooh,
playing a very solid game. So, this kind of reminiscent a bit of Solaris versus Fate.
Yeah.
In the sense that Elky is just, you know, trying his stuff. He's just trying to do some stuff that's maybe not that optimal, while Jockey is just keeping the most consistent gameplay he can.
Yeah, Jockey has definitely been keeping pressure on top of Elky. He's not afraid to throw out the weaponry, and Elky, for the most part, he's just been trying to get back to the neutral. Like, the whole first stock was him basically just bouncing into the air, trying to come back down, bouncing into the air. This stock he's had a little bit more footing, or at least at the beginning he did, but now there's another recovery from Jockey Jocks. Jockey Jocks has that spear still. Elky gets the side signature. Ada's 3 defense is still too much for Elky to handle. Jockey Jocks has those guns. Gets hit another time by that side signature, and there it is.
Finally takes out Ada after a very long battle. So it seems like LK now really just has to figure out a way to actually hit Jockey, because I feel like he's just been trying to run away and save his life the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, what's weird is it's not like traditional like parry where you kind of just back up a little bit out of your opponent's spacing range.
This is genuinely him trying to run and figure out like, how do I stop his aggression?
Yeah. He's just trying to get his footing and trying to get something, but he hasn't been able to. And Jockey's just been playing so smart with this spear game. His spear game is actually really, really good. Is he gonna? Oh, he didn't go for another recovery there though. He's trying to get those signatures. I like that forward dodge, but he went for the wrong option with that down air. I think he went for a. I feel like he meant to get a side air, but unfortunately down air came out. For you controller players, sometimes that stick doesn't do exactly what you want it to do.
I know that feeling. That's why I changed controller.
That's why I switched to D-pad. Jockey Jocks with these side signatures. Elky with side signatures of his own. Side signature, side signature. Elky's trying to get it, but Jockey Jocks finally punishes that side signature with that side light. Elky with the neutral signature. Or sorry. Jockey Jocks with the recovery. Oh, wasn't able to knock Elky out of that. With that spear hitbox, you can actually punish those wild ground pounds like that. Jockey Jocks with the dodge side signature, finishing off that stock. Jockey Jocks absolutely dominant. I can't imagine him getting taken out right now unless Elky has like a pocket pick character that isn't Lucian that might end up playing a little bit better to his strengths. Maybe something like a Taros with that 8 attack that can take out an Ada relatively quickly if he can get those hits.
Yep. So I am interested to see. Looking at this bracket, it seems like there has not been any upsets so far.
I mean, I would say the Spyro Fusion one was, but that might have been a DQ. We haven't gotten word. But
Seems like a DQ. Generally, the ones when it's one, it sounds like DQ because that's what I've been seeing at least.
Okay.
But when it's 2-0, it's
So
Really?
Spyrofusion, what we're learning is Spyrofusion has like the magical ability to disqualify his opponents, because he DQ'd Elpadog and he DQ'd Felix Decat. So watch out, whoever's up against Spyrofusion next.
next one might not be that DQ, but considering
It is potentially Magma Bob or It is potentially Magma Bob.
but that, yeah,
Potentially.
I mean, I mean, these players, man. There are
We don't know anything
sometimes-
about Mistine. Just saying.
Sometimes, I mean, who knew about Congoose? If you think about it, you know.
Yeah, Kongus came out of nowhere and was a surprise hit with that Ada.
Yep. It was like, hey, man, guns are good.
Yeah.
Just, but yeah. So how do you feel about currently? It seems like we are most likely going to be streaming every match in losers round 7. That is a very far time, I think. Losers round 6, 7.
Oh my gosh.
Looking at it.
That's gonna be awesome. The tournament organizers did want me to remind everyone that starting at winners round 5, please do not play once you get to winners round 5, because obviously we like to stream the top 8, top 4. So we like to stream those winners semifinals and winners finals and whatnot. So if you get there, just wait, because we're gonna be coming behind. But anyways, Jockey Jocks versus Elkadog. This is game 2. Jockey Jocks with that Ada. Elkadog with that Queen, not Queen Eye, that Lucian.
Yup.
Gun versus guitar. We'll see if
he
Elky
just-
can get on top of him.
Seems like he's just floating in the air.
Maybe he has just a generally floaty play style, but it hasn't really been working out for him.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, generally you would expect that when you take to the air, it's more like another way of trying to switch your playstyle up and try and get into someone. But it doesn't seem to be working, so I'd like to see if LK could maybe figure out something else.
That was really well played from Jockey Jocks. Went for the weapon toss. Elky couldn't react to the weapon toss as well as the dodge side signature from Jockey Jocks. He picked up the guns and just shot him in the face. But yeah, I'd like to see Elky switch it up, maybe try to stick to the ground a little bit more. Work on approaching onto Jockey Jocks, especially when he's got the guitar versus gun matchup. But I don't know. Let's see how
Yeah.
Jockey Jocks with another side signature. Oh my god! That killed? That Ada,
That's the power of Ada, the double-edged sword, you know? There we have it.
that glass cannon right there. Elky picks up guns. He was trying to get a hit onto Jockey Jocks. He knows that if he can get a big signature or 2, he might be able to take out Jockey Jocks and not get 3-stocked. We'll see what happens. Jockey Jocks with the recovery, dropping it, picks up the spear. I like that. I like the weapon toss combos that he's been going for in this recent match. I don't think I saw too many of them last game. Jockey Jocks clearing the board a little bit, picks up the spear. Elky wants that weapon, but Jockey Jocks isn't going to let him have it. Side signature, throws away the guns, goes straight through the spear for the side light.
Will this be the first freestyle?
I don't know.
Or will commentators curse bite us?
Oh no, he threw the spear just a little bit off. If he was able to connect with that spear, he would have had a free recovery kill. But unfortunately, Jockey Jocks still gets the weaponry. Elky,
I can see what Jockey's going for. He's dodging in and going for the signature. Hoping that he will catch LK out.
okay,
Definitely intense.
he's trying to deter Jockey Jocks with these side signatures. This is just panic mode on Elky's side. He's like, I don't want to lose. I don't want to get 3-stocked.
I feel like LK is just trying to save face right here.
Oh no! Oh, he dodges that spear. Doesn't get hit by the recovery. Jockey Jocks.
Nice signature.
All he needs is a side. There
And
it
that
is.
is the
3-stock going the way of Jockey Jocks.
Now, it does seem like Jockey Jocks is a much more experienced player than LK, so I wouldn't exactly rule LK out. It's actually very honorable for LK to participate in a tournament just to, get that experience, because that is one of the most important things you have to do when you enter tournaments. The experience and matchup practice you get from tournaments is like nothing else in the entire game. No amount of ranked games, customs, streams will ever prepare you for a tournament as much as being actually able to play in a tournament. So really well done by LK, and it is definitely not over. There will be more losers. No, actually, it is over.
He unfortunately that was his
that-
losers bracket match, but either way, there's more tournaments. You're not banned from tournaments for losing here, so it's okay. But it looks like the tournament's already on to winners round 3. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the tournament right now, the bracket, and I just watched as Kitty Meow got taken out Oh,
My
two.
mysterious
A
challenger.
mysterious challenger. Who is this
Huh.
mysterious man?
I'm kind of sad because I'll probably figure out who it is in like an hour. So
Well,
it's not gonna be that mysterious anymore, but
you probably won't be able to see it until we get to round 5.
correct.
But do you wanna? Let's see if we can get Addy Mestic and Crocky. Do you have Crocky's?
Oh, I'm interested in that.
I would like to see that.
Seems like they just finished the game.
Did that?
I don't know what
I-
happened. Crocky just logged off. I'll get the number. I'll get the number.
He might be restarting.
You cater to the viewers for now.
All right. Well, I think am I showing the bracket right now? Yes, I am. All right. So it looks like we're in the winner's side. We're seeing round 3 going a little bit right now. Stardust taking out or knocking Arbuzz down to loser's bracket. Maltaker still waiting on his opponent between Spoderman and Elite Chan. We saw Mysterious Challenger take out Kitty Meow. This is the masked man. He's ranked. He's 13th on the leader or the bracket. So Mysterious Challenger, not that mysterious. Spyro Fusion still waiting on his opponent between Magma Bob and Mistline. Addy Mestic and Crocky fighting out. That's the one that we're hoping to see next. We see Gerard is still fighting it with, fighting it against Marshall right now, and the winner of that's going to go on to fight Zaloxery. Over on this side, we see Fate Memoria versus Rory D and Physic versus Mindfrag, and the losers bracket still going on right now. Not too much has happened quite yet. People still finding their opponents, still trying to fight their way through the losers bracket. But either way, plenty more matches to come.
It seems like they did lock the lobby, and they are actually playing a game right now. So
Oh
it's
no.
basically impossible for me to figure it out. I would like to say a request right now to everyone who is playing these games. Preferably, if you can, try and not lock your lobbies, because some exposure to the viewers will be nice. Let us see if we can get another
Wait,
game
I see-
going.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I was gonna say I have Addy Mestic, and I was like I can join according to the friends list, but it says no, game set to restricted.
Correct. That's what happens when I have Crocky. But let us see.
Someone is sending me a room number from beyond the grave.
Custom.
Hold on, right now. Let's see what this one is. Oh my gosh, it's Addy Mestic versus Crocky.
Oh, okay, that was all right.
This ghost room number right now, but I'm not sure where we're at right now. But it's Crocky versus Addy Mestic. Addy Mestic playing Sentinel. Addy Mestic, one of the only web members who wasn't the biggest Lance player in the world, but Crocky has those guns. He's got a slight stock advantage, which is not, or health advantage, which is not where you want to be when you're Ada. And one more cider, yes, there it is. Addy Mestic getting that stock.
Interesting matchup knowledge about these players. Adam Mystic has been playing. He generally showed up once EU service came. That is when Adam Mystic's journey began, and since then he has been a very strong showing. He's been playing Sentinel, as far as I know, and as you can see in term, he's also playing Sentinel. He's very proficient with the guitars.
Yeah. Ooh.
And then on the other end of the
There's-
spectrum, you have Crocky, the Canadian Hope, as we like to call him.
Oh,
Crocky is actually a North American player, but apparently, from him saying himself, he has very low ping, 70 ping to the service, so he is here to show his worth on the EU service side. As you can see, Adam Mystic with those guitar chains, just stringing them together, almost like playing an instrument, playing the rhythm.
Croggy in that deep red once again. If Addy Mestic can do it, what he did last stock, which is just get a stomp side air, it might be enough. Addy Mestic, he's got those guitars though, and that could
Cute
also
gravity
take it
cancel.
out. Croggy gets the down light, wasn't able to follow up afterwards with a side air. Addy Mestic with one side air. He just needs one good side air into the left side of the map, and he might be able to take out the Crocky. Oh, he falls into that down signature. Crocky needs a recovery. Addy Mestic gonna deter it with that weapon toss. Crocky has the weapon control right now. He's gonna clear it and yep, he's gonna switch to those guns. All he needs is a side signature. Addy, you gotta be careful.
I can
Next
tell he's
big
fishing for
hit
it.
could be it. I'm surprised Crocky didn't go for like an instant nair when Addy Mestic was
Yeah.
above him. But either way, Crocky gets the recovery hit. One more. Addy Mestic's currently weaponless.
No.
Spectator. Looks like Addy Mestic got taken out. Not quite sure how it happened. Maybe it was a gravity cancel neutral signature. Maybe Addy Mestic's character just exploded into a million pieces. Not sure. But either way, Addy Mestic switching to Bodmar.
Huh. Oh, Crocky disconnected? Ooh, wait. Let's see.
If
One.
what? Oh, it looks like Crocky's having some ping issues right now. Maybe that's why you saw him re-logging.
Crocky won game 1. Okay.
I guess that was game 1 right there. Crocky might be resetting again just to try to fix his internet.
Oh, you might wanna
I
not show
thought-
the numbers.
I
By
thought
the way.
I thought I hid that.
That's okay. That's okay. It happens.
My life right now. Oh my gosh, things just breaking. Oh, it's because I restarted Brawlhalla. Ugh,
Okay, so it seems like US to EU seems to be having some issues,
issues right now.
according to Tiverius.
Okay, that's unfortunate for Crocky, but that's just the price you pay when you're an NA player trying to play at an EU tournament. Crocky, I believe you're the one who told me that Crocky has notably amazing ping to EU servers when it works, because he's on the very far east coast of the EU server, or sorry, the very far east coast of Canada. That means he's generally like geographically close to the EU servers, which makes it very easy for him to have what were we saying, like 70 ping to EU on a good day. But unfortunately, right now he apparently is not having the greatest ping. But he got game 1. We'll see what happens. Adimestic switching to Bodvar. This is the first Bodvar we've seen all
Yes, Black
tournament.
Bovar. So he is not a new Bovar player, so to say.
Yeah.
We'll
Oh,
see how he fares against Crocky's level 62 Ada, I think it is now.
I don't know.
62, 63.
I believe Crocky at one point was saying that he was going to switch to Ember, but I guess he didn't feel quite comfortable enough playing Ember in a tournament yet. But we'll see what happens. Maybe he'll just pull it out in the finals or something like that if he makes it there.
But as far as I know, Crocky does like Ember, but he thinks that she is too weak.
Ah, I see.
So, and it was a bit like her signatures was too slow for him apparently in terms of the bolt.
Mhm.
So he wasn't that interested after all.
Yeah, I mean, ooh, Spectator is
Oh.
having some troubles for me right now. But I mean, you can't do the same signature stuff that you do with Ada that you can do, or the
Correct.
things you do with Ada's signatures don't quite function the same for Ember. So I can understand him having some growing pains with that. But we'll see if
think
maybe he
Crocky,
switches later on.
I think he really enjoys his very fast signatures.
Yeah. Oh,
As
that
you can
ground
see.
pound.
Once again, and here's the funny part. Ground Pound got a heavy hit to its moveset and Spectator.
Yeah, I think Spectator is dying again. Pudge is
Unfortunate.
saying it's level 68. Error in Spectate. Oh
65.
no.
65, 65.
Oh no. Croggy, we're gonna just pretend he won that one. I don't know what to say. Gosh. Apparently the connections from NA to EU today are just not great. Ay ay ay. Let me see if we can find another game. See if my spectator is okay. I'm going to hop over to Gerard Jolling versus Zoloxary. Gerard is playing on the wall, and he hasn't suicided yet, so I have to assume that it's working correctly. I believe you can join off of me or one of these players if you have them on your friends list. But right now we got one stock each. Gerard versus Zoloxary. Any signature could do it. Zoloxary hits one neutral signature. Zoloxary going for the down signature. Gerard currently weaponless now. He threw away his sword to deter Zoloxary, but it wasn't quite enough. Gerard just hanging on that wall, waiting for an opportunity to get back up.
Trying to join this game, and I think I managed to. Yep, seems like I am in.
Alright, cool. They're both in the red. Zoloxary with that defense advantage. Gerard in a little bit of trouble right now. He's trying to keep Zoloxary off that weapon. Is he going to clear it? Is he going to clear it? Nope, Zoloxary's going to pick up the bomb.
Info about these players is that Zoloxary has not been playing too much lately, and apparently since the last changes, his play has stagnated. As we can see, Gerard Joling and Zoloxary are two very well-known players in the EU community, and generally very great players as well. And Gerard has not been a Bulba player for very long. However, he switched to Boba with the recent lance nerfs, so I'm interested to see how this turns out. And as we can see, they are just camping it out. Any hit now will kill both of them, so I don't think anyone wants to commit.
Gerard, he's in a precarious situation right now. We'll see if he can survive The just
What?
hail of recoveries and nairs. Gerard picks up the spike ball. Ooh, he didn't get the weapon. Ooh, that spike ball. Zaloxery throwing all the stuff.
Oh my lord.
Next big hit. There it is. Nair. That was all that was needed. Zaloxery gets the nair hit. Zaloxery saying that wall camp. In that situation, I think Gerard, there wasn't a lot of options for him. That was 1-0 Zaloxery getting game 1. I mean, like I said, in that situation when you're both deep red, you don't want to give up that stock, and I can justify staying on the wall in that situation. King's Band, Twilight going to be picked by Gerard. We'll see how this works out for him. Egg Soup just coming into chat saying he just woke up. Alright, well here we go. Game 2. Gerard Jolling versus Zaloxery. We'll see if Spectator wants to comply with us this time. Gerard has that lands, gets the side air. Oh wait, Gerard is playing, he's playing Roland as well. Interesting. Down air hits. Goes for the side air. We got Lance on Lance action. He gets 2 nairs in a row. I didn't even know that was possible. Gets a weapon toss. Going for more nairs. Zaloxery with that
Like
sword.
I said, Gerard swapping to his Roland.
Yeah.
He was definitely a big Lance player before the changes. So I'm interested to see if he can maybe bring it back with his Roland.
I mean, his Lance didn't look terrible in that
Not at all,
early
yeah.
start. Like, I understand it wasn't the same Lance that he's known for. He couldn't get those side air, side light, side air combos that, you know, Lance players used to love. Ooh, there's a good nair from Gerard Jolling to finish off that stock onto Zaloxery. But at the same time, like, I don't think his nair was, or his lances were just completely unplayable by any means. Like, he got some solid damage on his Zaloxery. Weapons currently cleared. Zaloxery has the sword. Can he get an air to trade back against Gerard? Gerard
Interesting angle.
still alive.
Barely clipped him.
Oh no, Gerard wasn't able to interrupt Zaloxery's downlight, but Zaloxery gonna clear the board. Sticking with that sword, it makes sense. Like we said, the Lance kind of in an awkward spot right now. All the Lance players aren't used to the new changes to it, so they're a little less comfortable. Zaloxery, ooh, that neutral signature not quite connecting on a Gerard. Gerard has that Lance, not able to get that side light. Ooh, interrupted mid side air by the side light from Zaloxery. Zaloxery, he sees his opportunity now. He's keeping so much pressure with that sword. Zaloxery's now stuck on Lance because he threw away his sword, and Gerard has the sword advantage. Zaloxery opted to play unarmed against this sword. Bomb. Ooh, bomb still connects. It was still active. He had time to light the fuse before Gerard hit him, and it blew up in Gerard's face. Falling side light from Zaloxery. He gets this, falling side air, gets the side light, but wasn't able to follow up too much after it. Gerard trying to clean up this stock so that he can be even 1 stock each. Zaloxery with those side lights. Side light into recovery isn't as strong as it used to be. Going for another recovery, not going to connect onto Zaloxery. Zaloxery gets the side light. Gerard going for that ground pound, not able to quite get it. Ooh, going underneath the neutral signature on Zaloxery. Sword versus sword. But Gerard's taking so much damage and hasn't even cleaned up this stock yet. Interrupting the neutral signature, goes for a side signature, but wasn't able to connect. Gerard trying to hit Zaloxery with a down air. Gets the weapon toss. Goes for the neutral signature, but Zaloxery right underneath it once again with those neutral lights. Those anti-air signatures don't quite work close range. Ground pound is going to hit. There it is. Gerard evening up the stocks, but it took so much damage to get here.
Yeah, this has not been too good. Oh my lord. Almost combo straight into their mind. Zaloxery with that interesting move selection.
That's
and
the
ends
recovery
it out
kill.
with the uppercut.
Player 1 wins.
But yeah, that's the best of 3, right?
But yeah, that is it. Zaloxry taking it too. Oh, Gerard's gonna have to now fight it out in loser's bracket.
Definitely a strong showing from Zaloxry, considering he did consider himself to not be that up anymore because of you know,
The lanes changes that we were talking
Yeah.
about. It looks like Crocky did end up winning it out over Addy Mestic, and will be going up against Zaloxry in round 4. It looks like Stardust still waiting on his opponent between Maltegar and Elite Chan, and Mysterious Challenger waiting on his opponent between Spyro Fusion and Mistline. Spyro Fusion
I kind of want to get 2 of these games casted instead of
instead of just one.
yeah. Like if we could just make everyone else play but pick one team right now. That team seems to be Rocky Zaloxry?
Okay, if you have a room number, I will be happy to join it. Because
I
this...
do. I do.
Alright, actually, I have joined off
Join
of them.
Yep. Nice.
Alright.
Alright. Crocky and Zaloxry. Match of I think this is the well, if we're not considering the Atomistic versus Crocky matchup, then this is the second most competitive matchup so far in the tournament. I'm excited to see what happens right now.
Alright, yeah, I mean, this is going to be a good matchup. We'll see if Crocky's
And,
ping
yeah.
decides to work with him this time. We'll see if Spectator decides to work with us this time. But Crocky, he has a good showing in both EU and NA tournaments, because like we said, he does have that very favorable ping to both servers. But we'll see if that works out for him, because obviously, like we said, he's been having some trouble with it. Sticking with that Ada, obviously Zaloxry's probably going to be sticking with Roland. Nothing new between these players. They both love their characters very much. Oh no, Tiver is saying that one of the EU servers is having high packet loss and ping issues, and they've taken it offline. So unfortunately, if you're on the EU side and you're trying to get into a match and you're like, why is it so bad? It's because unfortunately they're playing one server down right now. I'm assuming they're banning out maps. Zaloxry opting to, he's going to play with 2 controllers. He's going to play with a keyboard and a controller at the same time. What map do you think both players would have an advantage on? Mr. Exo, if you're still here. Nope, he has muted himself.
I am
Zaloxry
here,
showing Ember.
but
What?
Windows screen just,
Uh-oh.
died on me.
Windows, please. Alright, so it looks like it was only one of the 10 servers. So there's still 9. You got 90% server use. It's still fine. And most people probably won't notice. And it's going to just work out for the better because we're not going to have that weird spectator bug. But either way, Crocky and Zaloxry. Zaloxry is hovering on Ember right now. Is this a mind game? Or is he actually going to be playing Ember? The chair's squeaky right now. Mammoth Fortress going to be picked out. Zaloxry changing skins. He's sticking with Ember. I was wrong to say that he was going to just be sticking with Roland. That was my mistake. It looks like he's going to be playing Ember this time. This is going to be the second Ember we've seen all tournament. The first Ember we saw, I believe, got taken out by Addy Mestic, unfortunately. But we'll see if Zaloxry has a similar playstyle, maybe sticks with those Katars, or we'll see if he switches it up and tries to use what Ember was basically created for, which is the bow. We'll see Crocky with the unarmed combo starting off real strong. Zaloxry trying to get on top of him, but Crocky showing why that spike ball is called the Crocky ball. Zaloxry gets a sort of bow combo, but wasn't able to get too much off of it. Only doing maybe 20 damage. There's 3 defense versus 3 defense. So, we'll see who's able to get the first big hit. Ooh, Zaloxry gets caught in that neutral signature and is already taken out. First stock going the way of Crocky. Zaloxry has now switched to Katars, trying to get on top of Crocky. Gets the side airs, throwing it away, gets the bow. Trying to space out with those down airs right now. Falling down airs, gets the side air, not able to get the neutral signature to hit Crocky. Gets another down air, going for down airs and a neutral signatures. Interesting choice. Crocky with that unarmed.
I'm very confused about this Ember pick, considering It seems like Zloxy is just doing more of a showing type of thing because I feel like he has way higher chances playing as Roland. Maybe just doesn't want to play Roland against Ada.
I'm not
Who knows?
sure. I think the Roland would have been a strong pick, you know, with that. It would have been basically balanced out by the fact that his high defense balances out Crocky's high
You gotta
attack.
consider in the force too as well.
Yeah.
Roland has some packing signatures.
But I guess Zloxry just felt like playing Ember right now, or maybe he handed his controller to his brother. I don't know. But either way, Crocky controlling the board, clearing out all the weaponry, gets another neutral signature on the
Barely clipping him
Zloxry.
with that signature.
Crocky's sticking with these spears. Zloxry has the unarmed neutral lights. He's got the bow. Can he get a hit so that he doesn't get 3-stocked with Ember? Neutral lights.
Oh man, Crocky is probably at almost 300 damage, which is twice the amount that's needed to be in red. As the red is only 150.
Hits the
And
side
there you
air.
have
Wow, there it
A
is.
simple side air killed.
So much damage onto Crocky. All he needed was that. But we'll see if he can do that again, because it took him 2 stocks to get him there. He's trying to get those down airs onto Crocky right now. They're like relatively spot on. It's just Crocky's been dodging through them for the most part. Except for that one. That one doesn't count. Zloxry hits the neutral air. Wasn't able to juggle Crocky. Crocky hits him with some unarmed lights. Gets the gun. Gravity cancel combo. Charging up that down sig. Gets interrupted by the neutral air from Zloxry. Down signature from Crocky. See if Crocky can get on top of Zloxry, or if Zloxry can get past him. Nice dodge in for the neutral lights. Gets the down air. Picks up the guitars. But wasn't able to get much more. Very barely dodging that down signature. Crocky looking for that ground pound. Looking for that down sig. Gets the side air. Clearing the board once again. Crocky just completely controlling the board. Making sure Zloxry can't get any weapon without significant issue. Crocky hits the side signature, and there it is. Game 1 going the way of Crocky. This Ember pick not really working out for Zloxry. But it did look cute. And that's, I mean, sometimes that's what matters the most.
Right, seems like Zloxy just wanted to have a dog match type of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems like Zloxy promised that if he got on stream, he would play Ember.
Ah, okay. Well, with that, he's gonna be switching back to Roland, because
Let's see how that goes for him.
Crocky's saying, I kind of dipped into the 3-bar connection, so that's probably why I didn't 3-stock you there. But he's gonna restart his client.
Having some delicious tea right now. Considering
Gross.
this is a EU tournament, I am shouting out to my UK boys.
Well, once again, I'd like to thank the Brawlhalla devs. If you guys ever want to watch their stream or have a chance to win color codes, community colors, you can find their dev stream, obviously, Tuesdays and Thursdays, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla for all your Brawlhalla goodness, and you can get that dev, those secrets, those little patch secrets that are things that are coming up in the works. But with that, it looks like Crocky and Zloxry are about to be in here. I think after this, I'm gonna do a community color giveaway after this. That's my thoughts right now. But looks like we're good. Crocky's gonna ban out Blackguard Keep. Zloxry is gonna pick Thunder Guard. Crocky's sticking with that Ada.
From what I know, Zloxy heavily favors Thunder Guard. It's one of his most favorite, just 1v1 practice maps. He practices on this map all the time.
Interesting. I wonder why. I wouldn't think that any weapon he has like a distinct advantage in this map. The way that, say, like, Spear can basically control that entire
Yeah, correct.
shenanigans space. But, I don't know. I guess Zloxry is just more comfortable with it. He's played on it a lot. Either way, he's thrown away that lance. He wanted that other weapon, but Crocky, like I said, Crocky's been controlling all of the weaponry right now, making it really difficult for Zloxry to get a weapon. So throwing away weapons like that is probably not beneficial.
Yeah, and as you can see, Crocky is just going hard with the spear. Putting Zloxy already in the red.
But Zloxry's got a sword. We're going to see if he can keep that pressure on Crocky. Gets the down light, not able to follow up off that bounce. Throws away his sword, but he picks up the lance, but he gets hit by the recovery for it. Goes for a ground pound. We'll see how this lance works out. Ooh, that bomb from Crocky. Oh my god.
Oh my. I mean, you know what to say. So a character has 8 defense, throw a bomb at them. Crack their shell. That's not really what they say, but you know.
Either way, that bomb definitely works out. Crocky, he loves those throws, and he's going to be very, very accurate with it, but Zaloxri gets the ground pound onto Crocky. He's going to clear the board a little bit. Now he's got the sword advantage, but Crocky not afraid to play unarmed on top of that sword. He's diving in, gets the mine. He's going to just put it between the two of them. Gets a dive kick, but not able to follow up off of it. Zaloxri keeping him off this weapon right now.
Crocky opting for the bomb instead of the weapon right there.
Oh, whoa! Zaloxri
Whoa.
put himself into that bomb.
So, Zaloxri tried to drag Crocky into it, but Crocky managed to dodge while all of that fuss happened, so only Zaloxri got hit by that.
Slight mistake from
Was,
Zaloxri, but it's okay. He's got 8 defense. And he's already got
Does have the
Crocky in
lead.
orange. Yeah. He's got that health advantage right now. Zaloxri with
We can
those
clearly
jumping
tell
side
there.
airs.
I mean, it seems like the rolling pig is a lot better for Ember, and going
That
off
side
with
zoom.
that taunt.
Saluting to those who were gone. Crocky has a bomb. We'll see how this works out. Zaloxri trying to stay on top of him. I think the idea... Ooh, almost got hit by it, but I think the idea was basically if you throw that bomb, we're both getting hit, and you're going to end up taking more for it. But Crocky trying to get this finishing hit onto Zaloxri. Zaloxri not even afraid of that side signature. Gets hit by the down signature from Crocky, that fadeaway shot. Crocky with those ground pounds. Gets another ground pound onto Zaloxri. Zaloxri. Crocky with the recovery. He's trying to finish off Zaloxri. We'll see if he can get some sort of side signature, neutral signature, or maybe even just a recovery hit to finish off Zaloxri. Zaloxri has the mine drop onto Crocky. He's got the lance. Crocky with that dodge in down signature, not going to fall for it though. Zaloxri gets the down light side air combo, has the lance, throws it away, picks the sword, goes for the neutral signature, but Crocky just a little bit outside that hitbox, gets this falling side air. Side signatures from Crocky. Crocky doesn't want to lose like this. He says, I almost 3-stocked your Ember. There it is. Gets the ground pound to finish off Zaloxri. Zaloxri now on his last stock, but he's coming in with a fresh stock, picks up the bomb, drops it right on top of Crocky's head.
And Zaloxri takes back another game in the best of 3 set. Now, I mean, this is basically the truth, right? Moment of truth. Hello, oh my lord, I can't even speak. Now is the real test. Will Zaloxri be able to clutch it out at the end, or will Crocky come back with another win as Ada? Was the Ember pick really the reason why Zaloxri lost, or was it just Crocky being too good?
I mean, well, I mean, part of it's obviously it might come down to map, but I think the biggest thing, they're going to Mammoth. I think the biggest thing was that, like, even though Zaloxri was fairly dominant, what it's going to come down to, in my opinion, is weapon control. When Crocky can control the weaponry and keep Zaloxri off of sword specifically, I think Crocky's going to have just an amazing time. If Zaloxri picks up a sword and doesn't throw it away and can keep Crocky off of weaponry, then I think he's going to have a slight advantage, because Crocky, he loves those throws. But either way, Zaloxri's got the unarmed right now on top of Crocky's guns.
Yeah, the game definitely high action right now.
Zaloxri with that sword. He's trying to get on top of Crocky, but Crocky, going for that neutral air to recovery, but just dropping it at the last second thanks to that down air from Zaloxri. Zaloxri throws the weapon, picks it back up. Crocky with that dodge and neutral signature. Interesting choice, interesting choice. Zaloxri has the lance, throws it, pops Crocky, gets the reverse neutral signature, reading Crocky's dodge through. Zaloxri unarmed against Crocky. Crocky with that ground pound. Gives, the neutral signature, not gonna land. Zaloxri, he knows that hitbox way better than I do. Coming in underneath it and gets the neutral air. Down signature from Zaloxer. He gets the side air, throwing it away. Has the sword. We'll see if he can get a nair or neutral signature. Crocky staying above him. Gets the dive kick. Zaloxer with the side air. Goes for the falling neutral signature. That slide charge. Crocky not able to touch the wall. First stop going the way of Zaloxer.
Zaloxer's pressure is definitely high right now. And that's how he generally won the last game. He picked up the sword and did his sword things. Crocky, though, with the dodge and read.
Zaloxer staying above it, gets hit by that recovery, just the tip, but he's still alive, gets touched down, but Crocky with the down signature, evening up the stocks, didn't even take damage for it, so it's basically even, except that Crocky's got the weapon advantage right now. Zaloxer trying to get on top of him, knows that guns have that save space, where if Zaloxer can get on him, he'll have the advantage, but he's got sword now.
Oh man, oh man.
Those side lights, and then reading the jumps off the side lights into the side airs. Really well played from Zaloxer right now. Crocky gets hit by the down air. That, oh no, Crocky ground pounded! Ground pounded! There it is, Zaloxer
wow.
making that look easy!
That was great. Baits out the hit, hits him with a dare. He comes back up, throws his weapon, gets his dodge, and then goes for a ground pound. Amazing move selection from Zaloxer right there. That's generally what is expected from higher tier players. They know their stuff around things.
Crocky, though, looking to even it up. He's got Zaloxer into that deep orange. Going for the spear toss. Picks it up. We'll see if he can get a good signature. There's the down signature. Can he get the ground pound? Can he get the ground pound? No, Zaloxer going to just be a little bit above it. But these recoveries and ground pounds from Crocky are too much. But Crocky did take damage that time. Not perfectly even. He's going to clear the board right now. Has the spear. Zaloxer not able to pick up the horn. Kicks Crocky away as that weapon spawns. Has the lance. Both of them throwing away their weaponry. Calls in the horn just to call Crocky a weapon if Crocky wants it. And Zaloxer has the sword now.
So, generally speaking, you have to give it up to Crocky as well, considering he's not even from... this isn't his main server, and it's more like home field advantage for Zaloxer. But Zaloxer is playing really well. Some of these chains are stuff I've never seen him actually do much, and he's definitely pulling it out.
Yeah, Zaloxer is playing like a man on fire with these swords. It's absolutely devastating. And Crocky trying to get some spacing because he knows if he drops that, then he's going to end up on the worst end of it. Zaloxer trying to stay on top of him, though.
Zaloxer didn't even care. He was just like, if you throw that, you're going to get hit by it. Yeah. You know, he just straight went to him.
That, I mean, like, oh, that snipe with that mine toss. Oh my god.
Crocky already dodged onto the wall, and as we know, there's a 3-second cooldown to the dodge. So after that, he jumped, and unluckily enough, Zaloxer also threw the bomb at the same time. So there was no option whatsoever for him to dodge that. That was a great throw. That ends the best of 3 set.
Stardust, you're right. Fast internet does not equate to good and or stable internet, but it's a hint at what you would assume that everything is equally good in that situation, where you have such good ping that everything else is functional. But either way, we're gonna be joining Mr. Stardust. Let me see. I have the room number right here. That is not what I want. Cannot find. No, I did that wrong. I'm dumb. That's why. But what I was saying, though, right before that happened, was that when Crocky was holding that mine and Zaloxer was just staying right on top of him, health differences aside, when you've got 8 defense versus 3 defense, Ada's gonna take the 3 defense character is gonna take more damage from those area attacks than the 8 defense character. But here we go. This is Maltaker versus Stardust. Hattori versus Teros. They've already picked their character. They're going blue versus red. What is this, Halo? What's going on? But either way, here we go. Game 1. Mr. Stardust versus Maltaker. This is an interesting matchup. In my opinion, as a Teros main, I think it's a Hattori favored matchup, but Stardust is probably going to prove me wrong because Stardust knows far more than I do with Teros.
I know at your levels, but Teros should definitely basically roll Hattori over. That's generally how this matchup should be working.
See, that's
especially without team plays.
Yeah, that's what I hear all the time. But then when I play against a Hattori and I throw out a side air and I just get interrupted every time, I just cry myself to sleep when I play against Hattoris. But either way, Stardust versus Maltaker. Maltaker has that sword. Stardust has those down airs from that axe. Throws the axe up, trying to just fill up that area of space with Maltaker. Threading the needle goes underneath all of it. Stardust with that axe. Stardust known for liking hammer, so we'll see how this works out. But he gets the side air onto Maltaker, goes for the weapon toss. He likes his juggles. Not able to get that down air hit. Stardust gets the down air. Is he going to be able to keep the pressure on the Maltaker? Maltaker still dodging around. Side air from Stardust. Reads the jump from Maltaker. Gets the side air and takes out the Hattori. Bomb drop from Maltaker. Stardust has that hammer now. This is what he favors. He's going to try to space Maltaker off of this weapon right now. Goes for the stomp. Wasn't able to get the stomp. Got some back dodges. Ground pound from Maltaker. Stardust trying to get that side air, but Maltaker trying to even up these stocks. Goes for the down air just to keep Stardust off that wall, and it works! Stardust not able to touch the wall. Stocks evened up.
So this is interesting. I wouldn't expect Stardust to have a much stronger lead, but it feels like it just seems like Stardust is trying to like feel him out. See how Maltaker plays.
Stardust with that axe once again. I believe this is like the 4th axe that Stardust has had, and he's only gotten like 1 hammer. But either way, he's not obviously unfamiliar with axe. You can't be unfamiliar with axe when you're at Stardust level of play. But he's still more comfortable with hammer. Recovery from Stardust, gets the falling side air on the Maltaker. Maltaker makes it back to the wall, but gets hit by the hammer side air.
There you have it. Stardust is in the lead, and Maltaker has to fight the fight of his lives to be able to come back from this, because generally what Stardust can do right now is just trade blows 1 for 1.
I mean, we'll see what happens. Maltaker was able to even up the stocks first stock relatively simply. We'll see if he's able to do it again. He's got those spear ground pounds, gets the spear toss to stop that mind pickup. Stardust taking a lot of damage right now. Maltaker controlling the board, gets a weapon toss, goes for the unarmed or gravity cancel down signature, but takes a mind to the face as Stardust gets back to the platform. Neutral signature from Maltaker, neutral air from Stardust. Stardust picks up a hammer, doesn't get the scoop, gets the neutral signature. Maltaker, oh, that takes him out.
Player 1 wins.
Alright, game 1 going the way of Stardust. Like I said, if anyone's going to prove me wrong, Stardust is. And you are, obviously, EXO, but yeah.
I mean, he is a great hero, so yeah. Let's see how it goes for the second match. As you can see, Stardust bans Twilight instantly. He does not want to play Twilight whenever he plays Theros. It is generally his most hated map. But Maltaker picks it instantly up to Kings. I'm not sure if that's so smart.
I don't know. I think Theros has the advantage with that shenanigans area.
I think so too. I feel like because of how Theros' just force works, at least hammer, even the axe, you can get some very ridiculous early KOs onto someone as low defense as a Hattori.
I don't know, maybe Maltaker has something in mind, or maybe it's just the fact that most people just aren't comfortable with King's Pass. I don't know, we'll see, but Maltaker gets the ground pound. Stardust bumps his head a little bit, but he's okay. Still alive.
Well, that's if he's some sort of out of practice. Definitely having some nerves right there.
Ooh, interrupting the ground pad. Did not know you could do that. I'll keep that in mind next time I play against Spear. Oh, that's this patch specific? Wow. Well, that's not good for Maltaker. Maltaker gets taken out right there. Wasn't able to jump up far enough. Stardust now on that hammer.
And it's generally what you see along top players is that top players are always just the ones that adapt to changes the fastest, right?
Yeah.
Stardust knowing with how Spear Ground Pound got nerfed, the width of it is actually now not, I mean, the height of it is not far enough so that you can actually just cancel it with an axe neutral. Which looks pretty freaky, but game mechanics.
I mean,
ooh, Stardust!
Stardust known for those catches. I mean, that's the mark of a good high-level player, is just being able to adapt to those patches and respond accordingly in these tournament settings, obviously. And as you said, Stardust was able to to know that hitbox and know that the neutral light was going to win it out. Either way, though, he would have been able to downlight had that hitbox not been changed. But regardless, Stardust has the hammer. Maltaker has the spear. We'll see if Stardust can get this stock again. Maltaker evened it up. But Stardust has the axe. Maltaker going into that shenanigans area, currently weaponless, and Stardust is going to take absolute advantage of it with those brutal axe down airs. And that's what I was saying with that shenanigans area. Those axe down airs, they take up so much space. They're so fast. They just absolutely dominate that shenanigans area. But I guess Maltaker had something in mind. Not sure what it is. Maltaker taking a hammer to the face. Stardust has that axe. Gets the down air, not able to follow up. Maltaker trying to get on top of him with those sidelights, but Stardust just staying above it, getting down airs every single time. Maltaker backing up, trying to just regain his breath, maybe to slow down this momentum that Stardust has right now. Stardust spacing it out.
Yeah, spacing it. Stardust, that's what Stardust is known for. He will just take the fight to you and then space you out. That's how he wins his games. Seems to be working for him so far.
Gets the weapon, toss. Maltaker, neutral six not going to hit. And there it is, Stardust taking it 2-0, showing why he's first seed. Alright, well with that, we are going to give away a community color.
Community color?
Alright, I have, what, hey, name a thing. I know that's really not descriptive. Give me a keyword.
Keyword,
what keyword should we have?
Let us go with Europe. No, France. France. There you have it.
France. All right. So
France, yeah.
we're gonna put France. Type France in chat if you want a chance to win this community color. This is for all the peeps in France. Our thoughts go out to you because we care. We care about you.
We definitely do.
But I actually didn't make a scene for this. So we're just pop open a window capture, get a sub region. We're gonna blank like this. And there it is. We're gonna just like that. This is because of all the chaos. That's not quite big enough. Oh well, whatever. Here we are. Type France if you want a chance to win a community color. We're gonna give it some time. What kind of tea are you drinking?
Like some Middle Eastern tea thing. I'm not sure what it's called.
Not even a European tea?
It's just, nah, I'm just bullshitting. It's Earl Grey tea.
Earl Grey? Okay.
Yeah. Very standard type. I'm a standard person. Yeah.
Alright, well you feel free to tell me when you think a good time to give away this community color is.
I believe all great things are free, right? So
Whoa.
I guess 1, 2, 3 now.
What just happened? I don't Alright, roll. Phelan 96. Here's a chance. I see him right here. He just said France. I don't know what button I just pressed.
Phelan 96. Let's see if he wants it. Oh, with a big capital yes.
Yes, alright. Well, I will be sending you a Steam message shortly. Oh, actually, yeah, okay, I'll just do it right now. Why not? That is the first community color. I still have 2 more to give away, so please stick around if you want a chance to win a community color in this Grand Tournament, European Grand Tournament, hosted by Web EU. Or, well, I guess Web is the only EU. This is the EU Grand Tournament number 3, hosted by Web, with very special thanks to Energy Monster as the tournament organizer. He's been very helpful as a behind-the-scenes kind of guy. He always helps me out with these kind of tournaments, so very special thank you to him. Obviously, I can't believe. But anyways, congrats, Phelan. I sent you the code. Check your Twitch messages, maybe in your others folder if you're not following.
I think we should start going on with the games with Zalaxary and Fate Memoria.
You want to go to Zalaxary? Well, we have Stardust here. Well, I guess he hasn't found his opponent yet.
Yeah, they're waiting, but we're all streaming all around 5 games.
Yep.
So we will get back to Stardust, and whoever wins between Basilica Challenger and Mistline.
Well, Zalaxary's not in a lobby right now.
That is true. So let us get that game set up, actually.
All right, so Fate Memoria and Zalaxer, you're both welcome to join this room. I don't have a way to contact Fate, so if you want to somehow
I do. Do
message
you
him,
have a room number though?
sure. Let me just hide it by going to the bracket. Actually, you're not in this room? I'm just in the same one.
It's not saying you're in the room for me though.
Really?
Yeah.
Try joining this room. I just messaged you the room number. What
Yep.
happens if you join that? Do you see me in here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I see Stardust in here too.
Very interesting. But either way, we're waiting for Zalaxury and Fate Memoria. I don't know how if anyone has a way to. There's Fate Memoria. Anyways, yeah. Once again, hearts go out to the people of France with all of that chaos and whatnot.
All right, this will be a best of 3, as far as I know. Only winners, losers, and grand finals will be in a best of 5.
Yes. As far as I'm aware, that is the case. But here we are, winners semifinals. This is gonna be the B side of the winners semifinals. This is Zalaxury versus Fate Memoria. If you're looking at the bracket, they're the lower two. Obviously, you can see their names, Zalaxury and Fate Memoria.
Right.
If you want to see the bracket and you've been sitting here like the whole time, like, where's the bracket? You can find it in the title of the stream. You can type !bracket, singular, not plural. And Nightbot will hand you the bracket. Yeah, or you can just find it at challenge.com/webgt3, all caps, all goodness. But here we are, Zalaxury playing Ember again. We saw how that worked out last time.
Luxury is very daring right now. Memoria is a very high-ranked player in EU, and it's actually his past name used to be Joe Lacrimosa. He used to be a Joe member, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this goes out. Already in the game, Memoria and Zalaxury got weapons, and they are duking it out.
Zalaxury he's not struggling the same way he did right off the back against Crocky. I mean, obviously not a huge difference is happening right now, but Zalaxury is staying a little bit more even in the health department.
I think that's just generally because of how Crocky is so good at trying to keep you out and force you to play his own game. So with this game being a bit more in Zalaxury's side, it seems to be going a lot better for him. He can control the pace of the game, which allows him to use Bull more efficiently.
Yep. Well, either
As you
way,
can see, he just drops guitars instantly.
they're both deep red. Zalaxury, ooh, that bum! I don't think that went the direction he thought it was gonna go, but he barely dodges it. Ooh, gets hit by just the last couple frames of that down signature, avoiding that recovery. He's still alive. Still alive, going for a side air, goes for the weapon toss to keep Memoria off him. Gets the unarmed neutral to finish off Memoria. That neutral heavy.
What I'm more interested in is, I just don't see enough Bolivars for my need. I feel like with all the current controversy regarding legend picks and all that stuff, I feel like Bolivar is heavily underrepresented in the EU scene.
Which is really interesting because I think NA has like a good 4 or 5 people who just absolutely love Bodvar, but on the EU side,
basically.
yeah. But on the EU side, I mean, it used to be Lance, like I said, but right now it's looking like Lucian is the EU pick. Zalaxury with that bow trying to get on top of Memoria, though. Memoria is doing a decent job of racking up damage onto Zalaxury, but Zalaxury is trying to get on top of Memoria. Ooh, the neutral or the recovery, sorry, from Memoria. Zalaxury's been using a lot of neutral airs. I saw is like when his hitbox is like kind of close to his opponents, he'll just go for a nair and then throw his hitbox kind of closer, which is really interesting. I don't use it a lot, but there's the neutral signature from Memoria to finish off Zalaxury. That 3 defense of Ember showing its face. Memoria throwing away all the weapons, not even leaving one for himself.
Yeah, so it is generally very even. You know, if Zalaxury actually gets this KO right now, he will be in the lead, and the reason why is because he will have stage pressure.
Yeah.
But that is not the case anymore.
He needs to not take damage doing it.
Yeah.
Oh no, he gets caught into the last little bits of that recovery. Memoria dropping it the second time, though. Zalaxury, he needs to get this stock ASAP. Falling into the neutral lights. Gets the bow toss. Throws away the guitars. Trying to get something. Gets the down air. Is he going to go for a signature? Go for a recovery? Go for a neutral air? None of it so far. Gets the side air. He's racking up that damage, but Memoria's getting more damage on his Zalaxury right now.
So this is generally what the complaints are
There's the
regarding.
neutral air.
Ooh, man, just as I was gonna say, Ember struggles with getting KOs. Generally what the concerns about Bo is that it's hard to get KOs. And as you can see, Zalaxury kept racking up damage for a very long time, but just couldn't get the KO. But I feel like it's more inexperienced in that sense. And
Ooh, that side
Memoria
signature. Oh no.
just catches him out like that.
I mean, the thing about Ember is that, like, sure, the bow doesn't exactly kill as fast as maybe like an Ada gun side
Everything else.
signature or whatever, right? Like you can't just do like a hammer side air and get that huge force or whatever. But on the other side, you have those Katars with those really good signatures to like back it up. I think in those situations, like, it's okay to throw away your weapon and try to get the finishing blow with a guitar.
Correct.
There's a dog underneath my feet right now. But Zalaxury, obviously, he's going to switch back to his fabled Roland. We'll see how this works out. Roland on black are notably hard to kill. So, might be in his favor. Memoria going to back off, throw away those Katars. Just gets a nice down air, and then walks away. Roland trying to chase down the Lucian. Not sure that's what you want to be doing when you're playing Roland, but he's doing alright. He's racked up quite a bit of damage onto Memoria. Memoria's got those guns. Not afraid to play guns right now. Zalaxury trying to get on top of him. He's throwing out a bunch of side lights, throwing out those down airs, but Memoria gets the recovery hit. Excuse me. Memoria using those gun signatures to try to keep Zalaxury off of him, but Zalaxury knows those hitboxes and just playing around him, staying above those down signatures. Zalaxury with a jumping side air, trying to just see if Memoria will jump into it. Gets the weapon toss, gets the side air follow up. Has the lance this time. See if he can get the final blow. Goes for the ground pound. Memoria is still alive. Backing off. Zalaxury now currently weaponless. Dodges the down signature and punishes it with a down air of his own. But Memoria still has the weapon advantage and control of that middle platform. Zalaxury gets the recovery, the unarmed recovery.
This is so reminiscent of the game against Crocky. He plays Ember, doesn't go as well, switches to Roland, gets his control back. Very dominant player on Roland.
Ooh, but that trade back with that down signature. Stock's evened up right now. But yeah, you're absolutely right. But I think I gotta give it to Zalaxury. Zalaxury did better than I expected with the Ember pick in the last game. Like I think he had potential to have won it out. This time it's actually fairly even as well. So Memoria he's playing consistently against both Zalaxury's Roland and Ember, or it's just Zalaxury's getting more consistent with his Ember and Roland.
I have a feeling that Memoria might take this game, and Zalaxury will be very upset about picking Ember.
I mean, he has no one to blame but himself. Ooh, that recovery! Unfortunate for Zalaxury.
I have this strange feeling that Memoria had like some secrets in place that Zalaxury did not expect. Because Zalaxury was probably thinking that, oh, I'll play Ember, maybe I'll lose, maybe I'll win. If I do lose, I'll just bring it back with Roland. And then Memoria is just like, but that's not exactly how I play. I have tricks up my sleeve.
Yeah,
And now he's just completely zoning him out.
I mean, either way, even if Zalaxury does lose this out, which would be unfortunate for him for picking that Emperor, he's still gonna just get knocked down to loser's bracket. So there's chances for him to come back. It's not gonna be over. If this was loser's bracket, then it'd be like
Memoria is just completely just spacing him out.
Zalaxury having a lot of trouble right now. Hasn't been able to do anything.
Oh, that's... Oh my, oh my. Once again, patch specific thing. recovery was changed, the hitbox was changed, so it will only hit where the lance goes, and Memoria managed to hit him during the animation due to the patch. Once again, top player is adapting, man, and Zloxry, that Ember pick.
I mean,
oh, man.
as much as we want to rag on him about that Ember pick, I gotta say he did technically from a stock number advance, like just values, he did better as the Ember. Oddly enough.
Very, very true, very true. Once again, I had the feeling that Memoria like started playing very zoney once he got picked to Roland. So, but yeah, that's generally what happens. What I would expect to see with that, if Zloxry knew that Memoria was going to play very zoney from the start, Zloxry would have probably adapted for the second game. But considering his first game was a game of Ember, he didn't get the chance to adapt. So he lost out on that.
Yeah, well, either way, it's unfortunate for Zloxry. He, in theory, the way brackets work, he probably won't be going up against Memoria anytime until in the near future. Losers bracket's still going on. They're finishing up losers round 3 right now. There's still plenty of more matches to go in the losers side, but right now we got Stardust.
I have a game between Mysterious Challenger and Mistland right now.
Okay.
We'll be playing against Stardust in the next round. So yeah, seems like they're a bit later on their brackets. Some issues might have popped up.
I don't know, but either way, Mysterious versus Mistland, MYS versus MYS. That's confusing. Okay, Mysterious Challenger is playing the Bodvar that you were looking for. This is the first Asuria we've seen all tournament as well.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out who it is. It's a brown Bodvar.
Yeah. Oh, you're now staring at him like, okay, who's Mysterious Challenger?
Yeah. I'm just completely in like analyze mode.
Right, well,
and Mistline.
Not able to get the jumps. Unfortunately for him, the moving platform, sometimes it'll move away from you, and you don't get that survivability that you sometimes have to rely on those edges of Blackguard Keep. But right now, Mysterious Challenger trying to keep the pressure on, goes for the weapon toss, sticking with that sword, catches Mistline with that neutralite. Mistline dodging through. Mysterious Challenger trying to get on top of Mistline. Gets the falling side air, gets the side light, not able to chase afterwards. Mistline just playing it safe right now, trying to control that middle platform, but every time Mistline goes for some, Mysterious Challenger is a step ahead of him with those side airs, the side lights. Mistline still controlling that middle platform though. Mysterious Challenger gets the side air, gets another side air, goes for a third side air, goes for a slide charge side signature, gets the recovery hit. Weapon toss, Mistline switching to
guy
you have any ideas?
Seems to be I think he's an EU player. It seems like he's just he doesn't seem to be a top 5 though.
Ooh.
At all.
Ooh. EXO calling him out, saying you're not
It's mainly
good enough.
because I'm not seeing him do anything that I've seen before. He actually doesn't even have a playstyle of other people. He might be psyching me out, but anyways, back to the match. He is in the lead, and Mistline needs to figure out some way to close it.
Mysterious Challenger needs one good side air, and he'll be taking out Mistline. He's looking for it, gets that side light, goes for a ground pound, gets up the sword. Mistline with that neutral air, evening up the stock, so Mistline's in the deep red. Any big hit from Mysterious Challenger could take him out. Downlight side air from Mysterious Challenger. Almost finishing off Mistline. Mistline trying to answer back with a downlight side air of his own, but drops it just a little bit. Side signature from Mysterious Challenger. Mistline was not ready for it. Bomb pickup not going to work out for Mistline. Mysterious Challenger just keeping that. He's just keeping that spacing. He's just saying, I want to control this middle area of Blackguard Keep. And if you want to come here, I will kill you. And that's what's happening right now. He's a little bit of pressure on the Mistline, chasing him onto that soft platform. But for the most part, just backs up, back to this neutral. Over here goes for the side charge, side signature. Mistline tries to punish with a side air, but wasn't able to connect. Gets the neutral lights for a little bit of damage on the Mysterious Challenger. Mysterious Challenger trying to ground pound to keep pressure on the Mistline. Mistline with those neutral lights. Down light, down air, not able to follow up. Off afterwards, gets a side light.
been a very long game. It seems like they're just very yeah.
There it is. There's a setting.
Ends it with it. It was just a very consistent game. Mysterious Challenger was in the lead. He didn't want to do anything freaky, so kept it consistent and won it. Once again, I'm not sure if that was game 1 or game 2.
I'm not sure. We'll see. School. Who are these fierce people? Potential friends of Mr. Mysterious Challenger?
That is very mysterious. I have not heard of fierce people at all.
Miss Line got 2-0'd. Unfortunate for him. Mysterious Challenger will be going up against Stardust. I'm not sure if we want to stay here or just join Stardust. Bodvar's joined.
I mean, he could be playing. I mean, he can always take it back in the loser bracket. So yeah.
True, true.
Nice. Definitely nicely played. So we will have Stardust versus Mysterious Challenger now. Let us see if Stardust will want to join this lobby. I'm squealing like whatever. Is it pigs? Is it pigs, right?
Yeah, pigs do squeal. They are an animal that squeals.
Not sure if I want to call myself a pig, but anyways, let's get this game on. Stardust versus Mysterious Challenger. This will be a very interesting match. If Stardust rolls Mysterious Challenger over, he is not a top 5 player. If he does not roll him over, he is a top 5 player. That is my conclusion to how I analyze things.
Makes
Welcome
sense
to
to me.
World.
But either way, we got Stardust here. He's going to be playing Taros. I don't really think Stardust has played anyone else besides Taros for like the past, what, 2 months? 2 months? I want to say a month to 2 months almost.
Yeah.
But
so.
we'll see how that works out. Stardust, there's no way he's unfamiliar with Bodvar. Mysterious Challenger, unless he's got a pocket pick.
Oh,
Stardust just trolling us a little bit.
oh, chew that.
Showing off some skins, maybe. Showing off some characters. Mysterious Challenger is just waiting. I don't really know what's going on right now.
I'm interested. The reason, okay, if he ever plays Nash, it is the return of True That Brawlhalla. And we do definitely not want to see that, honestly. But yeah, I'm interested. Where is Monsieur Challenger?
I'm not sure. Stardust saying he's gonna show off. Just BMing his opponent already. Oramis in chat telling me that Mysterious is literally rank 16.
Rank 16. Yeah, he's definitely a Smurf. Very obvious. But, who?
But who is he?
Who and who? I mean, I could probably figure it out right now, actually.
Wait, what? Oh, Bodvar is saying that Stardust says he's going to show off, not Stardust saying I'm going to show off. Alright, well Stardust is going to ban first. He's going to ban Twilight.
Yeah, doesn't seem like he's one of the unknown person in the community. He's more like a role player. That is like, I'm mysterious.
Hey, who doesn't like a little bit of RP every now and then? Mysterious Challenger bamming. I banned this mammoth map, I guess. I've never heard of it before. What is this game? Eye of Banning Kings. Is Stardust, what is just grammar's just falling apart in this conversation right now.
I know, right?
This guy's a scrub saying that Mysterious is PKPR. Blackguard Keep? Is he just unfamiliar with what maps are? Yes, oh my gosh, this is like actually hurting to read a little bit. Like,
I know. What is?
It's like he put it through like 2 or 3 different translation softwares and then just kind of like threw them together, and it's like this kind of a word. I swear Stardust has a grasp of the English language. I swear.
He should. He should.
I've had a conversation with him.
Definitely a human being.
Yep. All right, they're confused on what maps are left. What maps are left? I'm confused about what maps are left. All right, Twilight banned, Mammoth banned, King's banned, Blackguard banned, Thunderguard is still out there.
Alrighty. So, they are going to be playing with Thunder Guard, I assume?
I believe so, and that is a map that, very similar to King's Pass, I think favors Terros a little bit with that shenanigans area. But we'll see what happens.
It favors Terrorists and also favors Stardust. That is Stardust's most favorite map in the entire game. Actually, he did say he enjoys Blackguard. But
Interesting. Well, he
every time
starts
he
off
plays-
with the taunt. Mysterious politely backing
Wow.
off as the taunt happens. I thought for sure he was just going to punch him in the face for it.
I
but
would have taken 80. I would have just killed him straight up.
No manners here. This is a tournament setting. We need our community colors. But either way, Mysterious gets the swords. He's got that downlight side air combo down. Gets it downlight down air. He understands sword. Stardust, though, has that
He's
axe.
dodging in a lot, so this makes me also think that he is a very relatively non-known person. I've never seen anyone play like that.
Mysterious Challenger gets the recovery, gets the side light, but does not get the side signature. Stardust filling up that airspace once again with weapon tosses. Mysterious going underneath the platforms. Gets hit by that hammer toss, but Stardust sticking with axe this time. Ooh, the bear! He goes right over it. I thought for sure Stardust was gonna like run out of move speed. Oh, dodging through that ground pound.
It's a very common axe punish where you just jump around and then swing around after you've gone past it. Stardust.
Gets hit by that bomb toss. Was he gonna capture, or was he gonna try to?
Yeah,
Catch it?
I think the reason why he walked backwards while I was trying to catch it is to maximize his chances of catching it without getting hit. However, it seems like he just couldn't catch it.
Ah, interesting. Unfortunate for
Very-
Stardust, but
Yeah.
it's even an edge guard. Mysterious Challenger goes for the down air, but Mysterious Challenger gets the wall touch, goes underneath. Stardust just a little bit behind. Is he having some
weird.
connection issues or something?
I had the feeling that
Sadder.
Stardust is almost like not warmed up or something, because when Mysterious Challenger uses recovery right there, Stardust could have just gotten the easiest air on him and just finished the stock like that. But he's
Ooh, Mysterious
Oh.
Challenger catches it. Stardust not playing his usual self. He hasn't been able to get too much stringage going right now. Mysterious Challenger doing work with... Oh, Stardust! Oh, I thought he ran out of jumps for a second. Oh, I was in panic mode for him. But Stardust still alive. Trying to get on top of Mysterious Challenger right now. Gets a side air. Gets another side air. Goes for the down air, but Mysterious Challenger dodging through it. More down airs from Stardust. But a ground pound for Mysterious Challenger finishes off Stardust. I don't know what's happening right now, but Mysterious Challenger is just too mysterious for me. Stardust on his last stock. We'll see if he can even it up on the Mysterious Challenger. Gets the axe toss. Goes for another toss. Picks up the hammer. Doesn't get the scoop. Dodges underneath. Gets the reverse scoop. Goes for another reverse scoop, but Mysterious Challenger is just going to go back up to the top platform. Gets the side air. Going down, but Mysterious Challenger going to go underneath.
Stardust following him under that stage.
Very aggressive. Gets the down air to finish it off and didn't take too much damage for it. So the stocks are basically even. Stardust has the control right now. Mysterious Challenger catches the mine.
Technically, Stardust is in the lead because he has a weapon advantage right now. Until he
No.
can get... Oh, well, yeah. Man, you know what? As a caster, calling things just makes things happen against you, right?
it's
just
the
doesn't-
curse, man.
It never goes your way, right? And
Absolutely.
he's back to the match. Stardust swinging heavily,
Gets the side light
trying to get
down light.
damage.
Mysterious Challenger hasn't been able to get a downlight combo onto Stardust, but he's looking for it. He's been fishing for him a little bit, but Stardust just trying to stay above it and then pressure with those down airs. Goes for another down air. Mysterious Challenger goes back to the platform. Dodges back. Stardust just trying to keep his spacing a little bit. Mysterious Challenger going for another downlight, but doesn't get it. He goes for the side air. We'll see if Mysterious Challenger starts throwing out more side airs. There it is. 2, 3. Stardust gets hit by the weapon toss. What is going on, Stardust? You better than this. Sidelight from Mysterious Challenger.
It's
Weapon
definitely an
toss.
intense match. I'm very shocked at the results.
It's very, very even right now. Stardust gets the side air. He needs like 2 or 3 good side airs to take out Mysterious Challenger. There's one. Missing the ground pound. Doesn't get the reverse scoop.
I'm surprised he's playing this game. Stardust is very good at it. He should not be playing Stardust's game at all. And he knows. He definitely backed out on that one.
Mysterious Challenger going back up to the top platform. Looks like he does not like that wall game. Stardust known for those edge guards. He gets the fadeaway side air. Is he going to be able to get another side air or a down air on the Mysterious Challenger? There it is. There's the side air.
There will be the side air for the finish.
Player 1 wins.
Wow. Interesting.
I love that in chat they're like, is it Steven Aner? No, Steven Aner's not home. Is it Pots and Pans?
It seems like it's Dobrin. I had the feeling that it's Dobrin too.
Some people saying that it's Dobreen.
Yep.
JPX saying it's me. Falco Master 3000 or Falcon Master, sorry. Falco Master, not Falcon.
Speaking of Falcos, I played against two Falcos, two people named Falcon Masters, and 2v2 ranked the other day. That was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, well, Stardust switching up his colors, going for community colors in that Ready to Riot skin.
As you can hear, my mom was raiding my room right there. Tiver said, without Mindcash, I say he's native EU. Yep, he is EU. That is expected. It is Dobrin.
You're 100% confident it's Dobreen?
No, like 99.9%.
99%?
Yep.
You're right, Jackson.
Dobreen.
It's Bob Ross.
Man, Bob Ross, what a great guy.
I mean, Stardust played well. He ended up he was behind a little bit, but he ended up cleaning it up. Looks like
I'm noticing a skin and color change habit of players. Time Raider did it. Stardust did it. It seems like he evolved or something. I don't know. Switching from that red default skin to a community color Ready to Riot Teros.
We'll see how this change works out for him. Mysterious Challenger, first person to pick up a weapon. He's got the hammer, but Stardust with immediate neutral light, neutral air pressure. Mysterious Challenger has the sword now. Stardust not afraid to play unarmed on top of him. Still weaponless though. Mysterious Challenger with those side airs, cleaning out the board. Stardust still not able to pick up a weapon. Stardust gonna back off and finally pick up a hammer. Goes for the side air, but Mysterious Challenger not hit by it. Goes for more side airs. Stardust trying to get that reverse scoop, but gets hit by that hammer toss. Gets the regular scoop. Weapon toss. Goes for the bomb. Oh, but he's going to drop it. Mysterious Challenger not afraid, man. Goes in on top of Stardust. Stardust going for more scoops.
Stardust said, time to play serious.
We'll see.
This is, it's pretty even still.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that power up. You just say that I'm powering up and all that stuff, and you know, just nothing happened. Speaking of serious, wow, Stardust definitely putting off the pressure right now, and just swinging those signatures as well.
Side signature for Mysterious Challenger. Backs off, gets punished by a side air from Stardust. Stardust clearing the board, trying to fill up that airspace with Mysterious Challenger going underneath all of it. Stardust maybe trying to bait him onto this wall right now. He's going to just come up now that Mysterious Challenger has given him space. Gets a side air! And that's going to finish off that Bode bar.
These games are generally very, like, I don't know, I like to say they're competitive in terms of things. It's just that they're just a slow-paced, consistent, back and forth, I hit you, you hit me, that's it.
It's like...
It's nothing, like, special happening ever. It's just the game is just playing out.
It's like it's like those like Dragon Ball Z fights, right? Like there's like a moment of like they're staring down or powering up or whatever,
Oh, yeah.
and then all of a sudden they burst out, they get some big hits and some huge pressure, and then they'll back off and they'll just stare down again. And then it's just that back and forth of like neutral, then like pressure for a little bit, then neutral. But either way,
felt like it
Stardust
was
trying to get a weapon.
more like a methodical chess game. Like they take each other's breaks one by one and eventually come to an end. Yeah, speaking of ends.
Whoo, Mysterious Challenger with a good string gets that side air, but that Teros defense is just too strong for him. Dodging that bear once again, going over and then behind. Stardust going for that down light, wasn't able to connect. Punishes that down signature from Mysterious Challenger.
That was a great punish.
Ooh, what? I'm not sure how that side signature didn't connect. Maybe his hitbox was a little bit too far forward. Either way, Stardust on the brink of taking this stock, but Mysterious Challenger also has potential. Could get one good side signature onto Stardust, and you see him fishing for those signatures with that down signature and side signature and whatnot. There's another neutral signature. Stardust currently weaponless. Mysterious Challenger takes the opportunity to clear the board, but throws away his sword. Stardust now has the weapon advantage, but Mysterious Challenger gets that hammer spawn. Mysterious Challenger hanging on this side. Mind toss. Ooh, almost jumped into it. Both of them throwing away hammers to get rid of that mine.
Speaking of throwing, Tibbers just threw a community color into the chat.
Get it, but in the meantime, Stardust gets the kill with that side air. Cleans up the board, and now Mysterious Challenger. Ooh, Stardust juggling a hammer in a mine. That was ballsy. That was very ballsy.
Especially at red. Especially at red. Seems like Stardust has gained his old self.
Ooh, but the
or
side
not,
signature.
never mind. Caster's Curse. Oh my god. So yeah, like I said, it is this very slow-paced game, but you can definitely tell they're like playing their best out. They're just feeling each other out, just taking this methodical approach to how they want to be fighting each other.
Yep, they're going blow for blow right now.
Yep.
Stardust he had the slight advantage right now, but Mysterious Challenger has definitely put out a lot of damage on Stardust. Stardust getting caught second time by that downlight side air combo. Gets hit by the ground pound. Mysterious Challenger might be able to take it right now. Stardust in that deep red. Throws away the axe. He's feeling out Mysterious Challenger, but Mysterious Challenger just goes in. He saw his opportunity. Got the side air, but not able to finish off Stardust. Stardust gets the ground pound. Goes for another side air. Mysterious Challenger's side air is just a little bit faster.
Wow. And that was game 2. Mysterious Challenger bringing it back. Stardust is not looking sharp today. Maybe it's just some sort of storyline thing. Like P just trying to play it out, I guess. He wants the best of 3. He wanted to play the last game.
I don't know. Well, some very solid matches, very, very even. We'll see what Stardust ends up picking for his final map, Thunder Guard. Worked out for game 1, sort of. Egg Soup saying that looks exactly like Dobreen.
Superine. Definitely one of my more favorite players. He's a really cool guy in the community.
I've
Some very
literally
cool
never
videos as
seen
well.
him in
Really?
I've never seen him play. I've seen his videos. I've seen him
Oh,
on the
okay.
Reddit and whatnot, but I've never seen him actually like play the game.
I was about to say, like, have you been living under a rock? You know, you don't check Reddit.
You know me. I sleep all day is what happens, and I just wake up, stream a tournament, and then go back to sleep. But Mysterious Challenger and Stardust fighting it out. Both of them with some slight unarmed, but I think Mysterious Challenger ended up on the slightly winning side of that. He has the weapon advantage. Stardust throws away that bomb, trying to get on him with a neutral air. Stardust with that hammer, just trying to space out. Mysterious Challenger gets the side light, and that's it. Just those little ticks of damage, like you said, very just methodical, very paced. Downlight, down air, downlight, down air. Twice in a row for Mysterious Challenger. Wasn't able to get the side signature. There's another downlight down air. Gets the weapon toss. Ground pound. Picks up the sword again. Gets another downlight down air. Stardust, please.
Oh man, this is Stardust is like one of the most hated maps. So I don't understand why he picked it.
I'm not sure. I could have sworn it was Thunder Guard that was in in-game chat, but
But that Thunder Guard was banned.
Oh,
By,
okay.
Mysterious Challenger.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. Either way, Stardust not looking too hot right now. Mysterious Challenger with those sword combos gets the unarmed recovery for the finish onto Stardust.
It's so weird because I just had this feeling that Stardust is just not playing like he normally does. He's playing a very slow and kind of bland playstyle where he's just one-upping his opponent barely.
Well, right now I wouldn't say he's one-upping at all. He gets the neutral signature to finish off his opponent, but he's in the yellow. But he's got the weapon advantage until now.
Until now, yeah, the cast is good. Get used to it. The combo Stardust and Mysterious Challenger is going at it, hitting each other. However, Mysterious Challenger definitely got the lead in that one.
Yeah, he had the health advantage off that first stock, And he's just been maintaining it at this point. Stardust trying to get that damage onto Mysterious Challenger. Bomb. Stardust dodging through it. Ooh, very close though.
Stardust must be in serious mode. Generally he would throw his weapon and try and catch it. He did not. He just went for a straight dodge.
But the down light, down air combos for Mysterious Challenger might be a little bit too much. There's the side air to finish off Stardust. But Mysterious Challenger is in orangish, getting close to red. Stardust has the potential to clean up this stock without taking too much damage. We'll see if he can do it though.
I think pressure is really on right now. This is
There
Stardust's
it
last stock,
is.
but man, he doesn't seem wavered at all.
Literally 0 damage. Now Stardust has the advantage. We'll see if a weapon spawns for Mysterious Challenger, but Mysterious Challenger showing he doesn't need it with that unarmed combo. Weapon toss. Mysterious Challenger just playing it a little bit safe. Stardust gets in, gets the sidelight, downlight, but not wanting to chase after with any neutral airs or anything like that. Ooh, Stardust!
You can survive. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. If any other player would have completely panicked that, because when he did the recovery, he was under the platform.
Yeah.
He was under the stage, so if he had dodged up, he would have hit the stage. But he did the recovery and slightly touched to the side before doing the dodge upwards. Completely non-panicking. Wow. That was a great recovery to a horrible mistake.
Yeah. That's very, very close. That is not the way you want to go down into the loser's bracket, but either way, Stardust still alive. Oh no, Mysterious Challenger does it! Oh no! What just happened?
Man, that is actually the weirdest ending I have ever seen. That's so weird.
Oh my gosh, that was unfortunate, but Stardust...
It was like Stardust, yeah. Stardust just put this thing on him. It was like, I'm gonna do this, and then he's just gonna copy me.
That, I mean, you gotta hand it to Stardust, you're right. He didn't panic in that situation, and that's what ended up giving him the time for Mysterious Challenger to have the exact same thing happen to him. But I guess Mysterious Challenger panicked or just had less things for him to come back, but Stardust takes it. That was really close, really tense, and oh, what a way to get knocked out. But he's just going down to loser's bracket. With that, let's take a quick look over to the brackets right now. Looks like loser's bracket, they're still coming down. Malteger and Edwin fighting it out. Mistline and Addy Mestic. Crocky and Kitty Meow. Elite Chan waiting for his opponent. Zaloxry waiting for his opponent. I guess we gotta hop on down to loser's bracket. Who do you want to watch?
Yeah, we'll finish loser bracket before we continue on with winners.
Yeah.
Winners will take a break for now, so everyone in winners bracket, aka Memoria and Stardust, will be waiting until we finish loser bracket. Speaking of losers, I don't know. Just get any games.
All right.
Low tier, high tier, does not matter.
Let's see if I can join off of Addy. Addy's in a private match, please. I don't have anyone else. Malteger's in a game. Let's see if I can join on Malteger versus Edwin. Yep, they're fighting it out. They are both at their first stocks. Let me change scenes right now. Should be changing. Please wait. Okay, yeah, cool. I don't know what Delightning strikes again. I don't know what code that is, but either way, Malteger versus Edwin. You were welcome to join off me, by the way, I think. Both on their first stocks. Both of them looking for that kill. Edwin going for that side light into the side airs. Malteger looking for that signature kill. Malteger gets the axe to the face. Edwin has a spear. We've seen those spear ground pounds be absolutely brutal. This is the first Bryn we've seen all tournament, by the way.
Yeah. Also a controversial character. A lot of people, even after nerfs, have said that Bryn is way too strong.
Dude, I think Bryn is very, very powerful. But then you see more Terroses than Bryn, interestingly enough. But either way, Edwin and Malteger both, they're just barely on their last stock. Malteger still alive. Down air is not quite enough. That down signature.
That was ballsy and cheeky. Almost paid off as well.
Yeah.
I guess sometimes you gotta risk it for a biscuit.
Whoa! I've never seen that before.
Oh yeah, it does that. If you call in the horn and you die, they just drop everything you're doing. You're like, oh.
That's awesome. That is very cool. I've literally never seen that before. I've learned something new every day. 500 hours in this game. I've never seen that. Whatever. Edwin Let's see what he can do with this stock advantage. He's got to put like some damage on Malteger for this to be worth it. Otherwise, Malteger is going to just completely even it up and have the weapon advantage as well. So Edwin trying to do something. Ooh, almost gets hit by that down signature.
That was weird.
And there's the damage I was talking about. With that, Edwin has made use of his stock. And now Malteger, despite having the weapon advantage, it's fairly even. Let's see if Edwin can get a weapon spawn right now. There's the horn, but Malteger keeping him off of it. Edwin just going to play it safe. Malteger clearing out the board a little bit. Edwin calls in a weapon, gets that axe.
Kind of hard, very hard game for Hattori mains. I truly believe that Hattori is a very viable pick actually in this meta. Not a lot of people agree with me. That's partly because they haven't figured out the secret tactics to Hattori. But I do still have huge respect for Hattori players because it's so hard, especially against these in a day and age of millions of Bolvars and axe characters.
Yeah.
So it's a hard matchup. Not referring to you, but
she's definitely not as dominant as other people used to be. I mean, I understand that Hattori isn't. She's not like S+ by most means, but I would say that against like a slower character, like against Barasa or Taros or something where where she can use her dexterity to her advantage, I think she has an advantage. But it's probably just because I'm bad and I don't like playing with Hattori.
She can run over her players. I mean, run over her opponents. But the general issue is also that all the opponents have to do is just get some hits and she's dead. That's always how it's been with Hattori. She struggles so much with killing someone, and she also does not struggle with dying. So it's just these two things that keep her from always being at competitive level. However, with gravity canceling now being a thing, you can, for example, Edwin. With gravity canceling now being a thing, you can, for example, downlight with sword into a neutral signature on Hattori, and that's a combo. You can't dodge out of it, and that kills that orange. And it's just these small things that allow her to be competitive, but not a lot of people are
taking
using
advantage of it
specifically. Yeah.
All right. Well, you just told everybody, all 100-something people watching. So you're going to see some of that in ladder tomorrow or later today. We'll see. But Malteger gets the ground-bound kill onto Edwin, evening up the stocks. Malteger has the weapon advantage. Edwin not able to pick up a weapon quite yet. Malteger clearing out the one weapon that spawned and has the spear right now. Edwin looking for it, but Malteger... Ooh, they both pick up the weapon. Edwin has that spear, gets 2 down airs in a row. Goes for the ground pound, but Malteger using that change on that hitbox to get that side air onto Edwin. Downlight in the side air. Ooh, Edwin interrupted mid-gravity cancel. Gets the down signature. Both of them pretty low on health in the ground. Oh, bah, the recovery. The recovery from Edwin to finish off Malteger. Looks like Malteger's staying in, so they must be. That must have been game 1. God, chat, please. 1. Oh, all right. Where did Edwin go? Edwin's back. All right, we'll see if Edwin just sticks with that Bryn. What does Malteger have to do you think, to turn this around in his favor?
Don't get hit.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pull a side right here and be like, don't get hit, because that's what Hattori's strength is. You use the movement to not get hit. You dodge around, you dash around, you jump around. You're just always around your opponent, but never enough to get hit. And then you constantly, once you're in a position of aggression, aka you get a hit off of someone, you try to take it to maximum, and then once you're done with that, you once again try and not get hit. And then you just do this ebb and flow type of thing until the game is ended.
Alright, well either way, here we are, game 2. Staying on Thunder Guard. We'll see if Malteger can do what you said, ebb and flow and not get hit. But Edwin has the weapon advantage right now, gets the downlight side air on that Malteger. Malteger staying unarmed, not going to go aggressive when he doesn't have the advantage. Almost kicks him into the mine twice in a row. Edwin is just, he's just bouncing around it. He's not even panicking like normally you see when someone, they immediately just start mashing dodge, just trying to get as far away from that mine. But Edwin just like, nah, I'm going back in.
I know I would just be like spamming my jump and dodge at the same time. Be like, no, please.
Malteger
Seems to be off to a way better start.
He's got that pressure onto Edwin. Gets the sword toss. Gets the neutral signature. Edwin knocked out. First stock going the way of Maltaker. We'll see how Maltaker can take advantage of this. He's got quite a bit of health to work with. Edwin throwing out moves, trying to keep Maltaker off of Maltaker, just staying a little bit outside that hitbox. Whew, but the gravity cancel neutral signature, Maltaker was not ready for it. Edwin goes for the down light, goes for the side signature, and it hits! Hitbox clipping just a little bit into Maltaker. Maltaker now at a disadvantage. Edwin sticking with the spear. Gets the side air. There's the spear up. Maltaker just going to go in front of it. Picks up the sword. Going underneath Edwin. Trying to catch him with the hitbox to the side light, but Edwin still alive. Gets the recovery. He's got the spear. Maltaker gets in on him. Gets the down light. Gets the side air, but that gravity cancel neutral signature not going to work out for him. Down light, side air once again. Goes for another neutral signature. I think he's just hoping Edwin will do what a lot of people do, which is mash jump after that hit and get punished by it. But Edwin not falling for it. Gets the neutral light. We'll see if he can take out Maltaker or Maltaker take out Edwin. Edwin's in deep red though. Maltaker staying on the wall. Edwin just going to back off. Let him come back up. Doesn't care for that wall game. Gets the recovery hit. Maltaker gets the spear toss to keep Edwin off, but Edwin not deterred. Gets the side air. Bomb toss. Going to go around it. Downlight, side air. Edwin still alive. Goes for the gravity cancel. Neutral signature. Not going to get hit by it, but the recovery is going to hit. Ooh, Edwin's so deep in the red that the weapon toss is almost killing him. Edwin, ooh, barely missing that mine. Oh my gosh. Edwin, he is just like pixels away from death constantly. Gets the spear toss. Goes for the ground pound. Maltaker still alive. Bomb toss. Oh, there it is. Gonna take out Maltaker. Sweet. Mine toss, not able to answer it back. Edwin throws away the spear, not afraid of that mine. Just picks it up, and there it is. Maltaker finally hitting Edwin into the mine. To even up the stocks. Maltaker has a weapon advantage. We'll see if a weapon spawns for Edwin. Yes, it does. That's always what happens for me, I swear. I'll like spend like 2 minutes clearing off the board while my teammate, while the opponent's dead, and then it just spawns right in front of him, and it's like, ah.
Dude. That's happened to me. It's like, please, really? Like, there's all this free open space, and it has to be exactly that position.
Oh. Alright, Edwin is playing it safe right now.
This is
backing off. Nobody wants to give it up.
The DBT there.
That's
looking into each other's eyes before they start actually going in.
Maltaker gets on top of him, gets the recovery. Edwin dodging around, trying to get something. He gets the side air. Maltaker chasing with that ground pound, but Edwin has a ground pound of his own. Spear versus spear. Maltaker goes for the recovery.
Seems to be maximizing his damage once he gets a hit, like I said. But he's definitely not getting. I mean, he's definitely getting hit though.
Yeah, but we'll see who can get the bigger hits. Maltaker gets the ground pound. There it is. Game
Hits
2.
Him with a throw, puts him under, waits for the dodge, and then straight down, hammers him down with the hammer ground pound. I mean, with the unarmed ground pound. Really well played. Great setup, and that is 1-1.
Oh no, unfortunate news. I'm getting word that Stardust is forfeiting.
Has resigned. Yes, apparently Stardust wasn't feeling it too well. Hey, you know what happens. It's a very normal thing. It seems like he was not feeling too well and decided to forfeit.
Unfortunately for him, but fortunately for his opponent, Fate Memoria goes straight into the grand finals thanks to that that forfeit by Stardust. So now Fate Memoria is just waiting to see who his opponent is going to be. But right now we're watching Maltaker versus Edwin. They're both even, and they're going to King's Pass. I think, like I said, it favors Teros because that axe just hitbox on those down airs in that shenanigans area. But we'll see if Edwin is able to do the same thing.
It's not Teros, it is Bryn. But it's the same thing at the end.
Yeah, Maltaker has that weapon. He's keeping the pressure on top of Edwin very well. is going for it, but Edwin's got the spear, and Maltaker has a spear of his own. Edwin gets the side light, not following it up with anything, just backs off onto that top platform. Interesting choice. Edwin gets the recovery, not able to hit the side signature. Maltaker, ooh, gets the ground pound. Edwin's knocked out. First stock going the way of Maltaker. Maltaker in the yellow. Edwin taking a lot of damage. Maltaker seems to have found his stride, or at least figured out what he needs to do against Edwin. Edwin trying to pick up those weapons. Finally gets the axe. But Maltaker has already evened up the health, and Edwin's in his second stock. Gets the weapon toss, but not going to fall for that neutral signature for Maltaker. Down air. Down like neutral signature from Edwin, not able to connect. Maltaker looking for those neutral signatures. Edwin gets the down light. Mine. Edwin not afraid of mines. And Maltaker is just going to clear it off with a spear toss. Edwin throws the spear, throws the axe, throws the spear, throws the axe again. Picks up another axe. Maltaker gets the ground pound, but Edwin's got that axe downers. Maltaker, ground pound. Oh, there it is. That's what I was saying. Axe downers.
And as you said, the axe down there in Shenanigans Zone is definitely very scary. Especially if you're a Redditori. Maltaker seems to have a good grip of this game. He has not gotten hit much, and just as I say that, he hits him straight back into Oblivion.
That's side air. Edwin running away from that weapon spawn. Didn't know it was going to spawn over there. Gets the side light. Not able to do much, though. Maltaker.
This game's a lot better for Maltaker, though,
Yeah.
because this is that ebb and flow thing I was talking about. Just get in, get out, hit him, hit out, I mean back out. Really using that Hattori move speed. Look at him, just floating like that.
Edwin trying to answer it back. Gets that neutral signature, but it's still not enough. Maltaker has been showing his dominance right now. Not able to hit that recovery, though. Gets the spear recovery. Gotta switch to a bigger hitbox for that one. But he gets the kill, and Maltaker takes it 2-1 over Edwin's again. With that.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, you like disconnected?
Oh, did I?
Oh, we're back, It's
Yeah.
okay.
Alright.
Yep. So
Alright.
Maltaker
Yeah.
definitely takes it.
He found his stride. Well, he's going to go on to fight Addy Mystic. We can either watch that, or we can watch Crocky versus Elite Chan, which I think is happening now, and the winner of that goes on to fight Mysterious Challenger.
Curious Challenger. I'm interested to see this match. I wonder who will win. Mysterious Challenger had a really great showing against Stardust.
Yeah.
Almost winning it, but just struggling at the end. I'm interested to see who will continue and who will fall. I think we have Crocky versus Elite Chan going on right now.
I believe
Maybe we should
so.
hop off there.
Yes, I will join off you once you are in it.
Yep, I am in it now. I hope you will join off of me.
Yes, I am joining.
Seems like we are already at one stock left. King's Pass, Barraza
Crocky.
versus Ada. And that is actually the first Barraza we will see.
Yeah, that is a very interesting pick. But Crocky with the stock or the weapon advantage right now. Elite able to pick up that weapon, gets the axe, gets the sidelight.
Matchup is very scary for Ada in general because Barraza's signatures pack a very huge punch.
And they added more force on that down signature,
Yeah.
which you love, but I've been saying
I
it's
feel
not
like
great.
it was a very unneeded buff, but the way it was also buffed is actually insane. It kills a Hattori, for example, at orange.
Whew,
It
that's.
has almost the highest force now compared to the other signatures.
I mean, it's still hard to hit, and we'll see if Elite can hit it, then that's basically a dead Crocky. But Crocky is not going to give him a chance to even get on the ground to get any sort of signatures. Elite going for the side signature. There it is!
Oh,
The hit from the side signature.
man, that was great. I
Taking
was
out
thinking he would
Crocky.
maybe like wait a bit for Crocky to come up, but he just said, "Nah, I'm just going for it." And Crocky unfortunately jumped right into it.
Yeah. 1-0 Elite able to take it on King's Pass. We'll see what Crocky ends up switching to.
Interesting match. I feel like the way it went was probably because of Crocky's inexperience against Brazos. I don't think Crocky has played against many Brazos. I mean, I haven't played against many Brazos. Have you even, if you think about it, when Bryn was released, everyone knew who Bryn was. When Tyrus was
Yep.
released, well, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Everyone knew who he was. Asuri, everyone knew.
Yep.
Baraza kind of like faded out in
Yeah.
between Ember and everyone else.
I mean, I do not think by any means that Barraza is bad. I
No,
think it's
no,
just
not at
that
all.
he's not what a lot of people were thinking of. Like, he's kind of closer to Roland, where he's like a little bit more methodical and like
Yeah.
he's just kind of like he'll just kind of chip you down. But like he doesn't have the speed of sword or lance that Roland has, so people just aren't quite comfortable with him, I guess.
I feel like it's a combination of both his stats and his weapons that make it such an odd pick for people. Because I haven't seen a lot of people that play guns who want to play axe, and I haven't seen a lot of people who play axe who want to play guns.
Yeah,
Generally,
absolutely.
you don't see any of those people main anything outside of those comfort picks. So it was kind of like maybe a weird switch for people. I don't know.
Either way,
Speaking of the game.
both in deep red. Is Crocky going to be able to get the hit with the recovery or his signature? Nope. Elite going to back off. Has the mine? Nope. Not going to land. Crocky just going a little bit above it. He's going to clear it, make sure that it doesn't time out on him or anything like that. Elite with the neutral lights just to add some more damage just in case. He's got the bomb. Crocky's still not getting hit by bounces. Okay, they're still alive. They're fine. Elite looking for that signature. Crocky looking for that side air of some sort or the recovery. Elite goes for recovery of his own, but gets hit by Crocky's spear recovery.
Elite had no dodge, no jump, and that was generally free. Crocky definitely capitalized well on that one.
Elite gets the neutral lights. He just needs one good hit onto Crocky. Crocky not going to let him get it, though. Gets the weapon toss. Unarmed. Gets the gun combo. Calls in a new weapon, but Elite not going to let him pick it up. Elite looking for that hit. There it is. That one side air was all that he needed. Elite going to be on those guns right now. Crocky getting 2 down airs in a row. Elite's got the neutral light, but he didn't get the recovery follow-up. Gets the down lights, goes for a second set of down lights with Croggy dodging around right now, staying a little bit above the ground. Croggy gets the down air, gets the guns, now it's gun versus gun. Elite gets him with the side air, goes for the down signature, but gets punished by the side signature from Croggy. Croggy with that spear. All he needs is another signature onto Elite. Elite can't have that much defense.
This is a very scary situation when you're down low against an Ada. Any signature, any hit will kill you.
Ooh, that he felt the wind around him just rush by on that side signature like that is a bullet whizzing past your face kind of thing.
Man, Elite just jumped straight into Crocky, saying that if
Dropping
you
that
do hit
recovery.
me, I'll take
Ooh.
you with me.
The ground pound. Elite able to get
Killed.
the first stock.
It was instantly killed.
We'll see if Crocky can even it up or if Elite will be able to rack up enough damage that if he dies, it won't be that bad. Crocky currently weaponless. Oh, Elite!
What?
Staring death in the face and doesn't even flinch. That side heavy.
He literally retaliated. But as Crocky's fist was basically right in front of his nose, and he's like, nah,
I mean,
retaliates.
if he had chosen the right option and gone for a down signature, that would have been beautiful. Unfortunately, he went for the side signature at point blank range, which does not work
Which
for
does not hit
Barraza.
you.
But that was still like that's got to get in your head if you're Croggy. Just be like, what? He just saw that happen and didn't care. He just laughed off my fist.
I mean, like that spacing was just great. That was point blank, literally just the maximum distance
Yeah.
that he could have been.
You could not have spaced that better. But Elite, they're both on their last stock. Both of them in deep red. Croggy still has potential to win it out with that side air, and there it is.
Player one.
As you said, with that cider, he definitely ended it with a cider.
Oh
That
my
is 1-1. Elite having a good showing on Barraza though. Definitely one of the first competitive Barrazas I have seen.
Yeah.
And Crocky with the post game input lag. Apparently he is having input lag. Might be because of servers. But It is an EU Grand Tournament. It is to be expected.
Yeah, I mean when you're not from the EU in an EU tournament, you're gonna have a little bit of connection-y issues. But either way, Crocky's just gonna ban out Thunder Guard. Not even gonna opt to restart his system or his Brawlhalla. We'll see what Elite ends up picking. Yes, Elite, you are allowed to switch. Yes. We'll see if he switches. I'd like for him to stay on Barraza. To be honest, his Barraza is pretty dang good. But we'll see. We'll see if he ends up switching. What he ends up switching to. Might be switching to the Roland, to Taros maybe. Taros shares that axe, but has the kind of flipped stats in the sense that he's got 8 attack instead of the 8 defense. But we'll see what Elite ends up switching to. They're gonna go to King's Pass. We've been saying all tournament that it's a Taros favorite map or an Axe favorite map. No, he's gonna switch to Thatch. What? What? Also, what is that skin or not skin? That color? Is that black? That looks really good. Either way, Elite switching to Thatch. This is literally my first time seeing a Thatch in a tournament, let
Really?
alone.
I used to see it a lot with Secret Stakes, and even Flesh Vortex used to play Thatch way back then.
Yeah, but I mean, I haven't seen a Thatch in competitive in a very long time. Secret Stakes
That
still
is
plays
true.
Thatch, but I haven't seen him in
And
a tournament.
Probably because we've seen so many 2v2s lately,
Yeah,
and all the competitive tournaments have been 2v2, so...
I
And
mean,
as we know, Thatch is not the greatest for 2v2.
either way, this is 3 defense versus 3 defense. Whoever blinks first is gonna get knocked out. Elite already in the orange. Croggy trying to get back to the platform. We'll see if he does a spear recovery or something to keep Elite off. Yeah, there's the recovery into the down air. Elite gets the neutral lights. Croggy dodging her around. Elite with a side light or side air, excuse me. Croggy gets the ground pound. Not able to follow up with the recovery. Elite has the sword. Croggy has a spear and he gets the down signature. Elite's still alive, hanging on by a thread right now. Recovery, there it is. Elite had no options there. Croggy gets the hit. Croggy looking for those down lights. Neutral air, recovery, not going to land onto Elite. Elite just dodging around right now, using King's Pass to the best of his ability. Playing it so safe. I think he's just hoping for a weapon spawn. I'm not sure, but every time he jumps to the other platform, he doesn't get the weapon. Elite. There's the weapon, but Croggy gonna punish him. Gets the neutral air. Is not able to finish up with a recovery hit. Down air from Croggy. Gets going for the side air. Still picks up his guns. Goes for an unarmed combo off that weapon toss. Elite panic mode a little bit. He's out of jumps.
Elite.
Oh no! What is happening? Elite.
It honestly seemed like some sort of lag or something.
Yeah, like it seemed more lag
Oh.
than panic mode. Elite almost killing himself.
I'm so confused. What is going on?
No,
Elite?
Elite just.
He's moving so weird.
This is like he's got a 2-bar and he's waiting for his lag to fix itself. That's what it feels like right now.
That does not seem normal at all.
But Croggy takes it. Game 3 over Elite.
Sadly, we take those, as we like to
Yeah.
say.
He had no choice but to take him in that situation. Yep. He had a 1-bar. Unfortunately for Elite, that there's nothing you can do about it. Croggy saying these EU servers not working out for him. Either
Really?
way, Croggy
Timbers
going
did
on to
say-
fight Elite Challenger.
They did say they were overloaded. Some of them, apparently 3 of them were under heavy packet loss.
Yeah.
So they are working on getting that fixed. I know that the developers don't sleep.
They
And
don't-
yeah,
even
we have a
on
tournament.
weekends, they are still working on it. But Mysterious Challenger, we'll see if he hops in to fight Mr. Croggy, or
Yep. And I'm expecting we'll stream all of Losers Round 7.
Yeah, I would have to assume so. Yeah, we're gonna stream Crocky versus Challenger, and then we'll be streaming Zaloxia versus the winner of Maltiger and Addy Mestic.
Yep.
Tavera saying that the three that they had to take down were network issues. Either way, we've still got 7 servers to work with, and so far, I mean, we haven't had any spectator client issues since they took them down. So, as far as I'm concerned, everything's good for me. But the drops, unfortunately.
I mean, definitely gotta respect it. It's a Saturday, and
Yeah.
they're working on fixing service and stuff. And it seems like EU service should be fine. Maybe it's because of EU to US interaction. Who knows? The internet is pretty weird.
Yeah, I mean,
However,
I don't know.
huh?
Sorry, I was gonna say, since we're just kind of hanging out and waiting around, waiting for Mysterious Challenger to hop into this lobby, I don't know if anyone has a way to tell him the room number, but I feel like now would be a good time to give away a community color. What do you think?
I think this is a perfect time to give away a community color.
Let's do that. France, wait, well, I believe France is still the word. Type France. Let's try. Let's see what happens.
Let's try. Is it work?
Yeah, you're still in here. Everyone, type France if you want a chance to win.
I think that's a great idea. by
Community
Pokemon.
colors.
Of course, it's a great idea. Who would say no?
Yeah. Who's gonna turn down community colors? Type France if you want a chance to win some community
Ooh.
colors. I wish there was a way I could have to win some community colors. Ants.
No.
Poking
Colorants.
Duck. Everyone else is typing France. You can just copy and paste. It's just a capital F R A N C E.
Keep in mind, it is a capital France. If it is not capital F, I don't think it counts.
I believe that is
As far as I
true.
know.
If you see yourself, you're in.
Wait,
Rap
like
God
another
is
20
not the
seconds?
same as France.
So we'll wait another 20 seconds and then do a roll.
All right. Let's just wait a little bit, give people time. Once
Oh.
again, feels our thoughts go out to the people of France.
Yep. How do you feel like this tournament has been going so far?
It's been pretty good, pretty smooth. We did have a little bit of bumpiness in the middle, but you know what? Last tournament, last week, we had servers die 3 times on us. So
Yeah.
I
There's
would
always
say
when
we're better.
tournaments happen. I feel like whenever there's a tournament, it always happens. Either that or it's coincidental with the fact that it's weekends.
Dude, I swear every time I do a tournament, every time I cast or anything, servers just they die. They hate me, but we shrug it off and we thank the BMG gods for fixing it in timely manners. With that, I think now's a good time to roll. What do you think? Yeah.
I think it is a very great time to roll.
All right, let's go ahead and roll. The winner is Aimer. You got a community
Ooh.
color.
That is rigged.
Mr.
very
Aimer,
rigged.
super rigged.
You show it on stream?
Yeah,
Hope you showed it on stream.
It is on stream right now, I believe.
And you should know Photoshop?
No. I mean, we saw the animations. You got a little bit. Aimer says, "Yay! Do you want it? Do you want it? He's here. Does he? But do you want it? That's the real question." Everyone just saying rigged. I don't think he wants it. He just says he's here. He wants it. Okay, there it is. I'll send you a Steam message, or sorry, not a Steam message, a Twitch message with it, and we will. Whoops. Continue on with the tournament. Bloop. There it is. I sent you it. It's in your mailbox. R Summit G rigged. What? I don't know. We're waiting on Mysterious.
We're waiting on Mysterious Challenger. See if oh shit, he wanted the room number. I am very dumb.
Did he message
Pardon?
you?
Yeah, he mentioned. He's like, yo, anytime soon? Hello, I'm here. Don't disqualify me, please. Oh man, oh man. Alright. I sent him the room number. He should be coming very soon.
And once again, we'd like to thank Webb.
There we
Dr.
go.
Six, is that him?
Yeah.
Oh,
And as we all know, Mysterious Challenger turns out to be Dr. Six, which also still does
Which
not make
means nothing
sense.
to
But
me.
yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a Doctor Who reference, is it? I never watched Doctor Who.
I don't know. I mean, if it was like Sixth Doctor, maybe that would make sense. I don't know.
What was the Sixth Doctor like? What happened? Huh?
I don't know.
Doctor Who fans help.
I started with the new Who, which is like the Eighth Doctor. I
That
think.
sounds weird. The
Yeah.
new Who. Hmm.
I started with the Doctor Who reboot, so I started with the eighth one, and then ninth was, yeah. It's a Christmas tree. What?
Sixth Doctor was Matt Smith until dropping the Doctor Who knowledge.
No,
That
Matt
is
Smith is the
fantastic.
10th Doctor.
Oh. Doctor Six as in the Hearthstone card Mysterious Challenger. Oh, it's a Hearthstone reference. Okay.
Okay. That's cute. That is cute.
That still doesn't make sense to me, but I
if,
never
if
played
that's what that
Hearthstone.
is, that's cute.
That is cute, I guess. I still don't get it. I'm so confused. Man, I give up.
Yo, Matt Smith is bae. Anyone who says the 9th Doctor, no.
I never understood these shows. Man, you guys are weird.
Ah, well,
Yep.
whatever. Anyways, looks like they're trying to decide who bans. It looks like Dr. Six gets to ban first.
Crocky calling it Elo. We are definitely not on the ranked ladder right now.
What is going on? Looks like Nightbot's having trouble right now.
Nightbot's having trouble, huh?
Yeah, I'm on the Nightbot. I have Nightbot page, and they were just like, "Oh, the stats are broken" or whatever.
I'm pretty sure Nightbot's having issues. I swear, every time I type, I get banned.
Just don't type. It's fine. Your problem solved. David Tennant is no. Matt Smith is better. Matt Smith. All of the episodes involving Matt Smith were better than David Tennant's. Just you can't argue with that. You can't.
I'm pretending I know what you guys are talking about.
Just name it. Just nod your head and say David Tennant.
David Tennant?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you know what? I feel left out. I'm like the third wheel right now. I feel like it's you in the chat, and then it's like I'm just on the outside.
Look, I will not deny that David Tennant is an amazing actor, and I love the Ninth Doctor. But Matt Smith and his synergy with Karen Gillan and Arthur Darvill was far better. All right, all of the arcs involving Matt Smith were better in my opinion. David Tennant's were super like everyone just wants to marry David Tennant. That's all there was to it. Anyways, Crocky versus Dr. Six, aka Mysterious Challenger, aka potentially Dobrin. We'll see what happens, but
it is, Gary. It is Dobrin.
it's Dobrin. All right.
Exa doesn't know Doctor Who confirmed that EU. Wait, is it the EU thing?
Yeah, Doctor Who started on BBC or is on BBC.
Okay, so it's British.
Yeah.
Dude, guys, please, hello. I'm from Norway still. I'm secluded in Viking lands. I play Bolvar. Oh man.
Oh well,
Speaking of the match,
Crocky
though,
with the huge health advantage right now. Dr. Six not able to get on top of him or get anything going. Crocky gets him with the downlight side air to finish him off. Crocky he's ready to go.
servers okay? Crocky, no issues?
I
Feels like this
guess
is the
so.
Crocky that I normally see on
On the NA
US
ladder.
servers. Yeah.
Crocky,
Completely look at that.
he's so
Reading
much pressure.
Every option. And then the throws to block himself. Yep, this is definitely a US ladder. Crocky.
Crocky goes for the slide charge down signature. Doctor finally actually getting a hit onto Crocky, but Crocky, getting a little bit of damage now. But Doctor, nope, dropping the downlight. Mysterious Challenger.
Crocky like. If Crocky like just put it on US servers and we just don't know.
Yeah.
Secretly put it on it. Oh man,
Ground
Crocky's still up
pound.
with the pressure.
Oh
though.
no! Oh, he got the wall touch. Didn't run out of jumps there. Mysterious Challenger, sorry. Gets the hammer, gets hit by the recovery. Crocky gets the spear. Mysterious Challenger not able to get the hit with that hammer. Goes for the side air, but Crocky charging up that spear toss. Just throwing it right into his face. Ground pound is going to connect on to Mysterious Challenger. Mysterious Challenger on his last stock. Crocky still on his first stock, despite being a 3 defense character like Ada. Downlight side air. Is Mysterious Challenger going to be able to stop Crocky from getting that 3 stock?
I think you will. You just called it out.
Ooh, Crocky with the
Crocky.
the ground pound into the immediate recovery. Gets the downlight. Doesn't get the neutral light off that gravity cancel.
Yeah, it's something more experienced gun players do, where they use the dare and then instantly gravity cancel into a neutral, and it's impossible to get out of if you execute it perfectly.
There
And-
is
yeah.
wasn't
Back
able
to
to get 3
6.
stock. Crocky gets the spear, gets the side signature. Is he going to be able to finish off? Mysterious Challenger. Goes for the ground pound. Not able to connect. Mysterious Challenger still jumping around right now. Gets hit by the side signature from Crocky. Crocky seems to have slowed down a little bit after that death. Not quite sure. Maybe his ping is acting up. His lag is acting up. Not quite sure.
I have a feeling that this will end in a devastating side signature by Ada.
I mean, that's all he really needs, but Mysterious Challenger staying on the other side of it. Gets the downlight. He's potentially going to get another stock off of Crocky. Crocky in a lot of trouble. Bomb charged up. Oh, there it is.
He charged it all the way.
He just waited so patient with that bomb charge. The reverse 3 stock incoming? I don't know. Crocky, all he needs is a signature. All he needs is 1 signature. Ground pound not going to connect. Mysterious Challenger getting those downlights. Racking up that damage. Downlight down air once again. He knows his sword
Crocky.
combos. Crocky. So
You
much-
very well lose this now. Man, Crocky does not look good right now.
Ground pound.
Side signature.
No.
Oh,
Ground pound. There it is.
and that is it.
There it is. Finally.
Man.
Crocky able to get that last hit that he needed so desperately to get that kill on the Mysterious. Game.
He always just says game.
Just
Yeah, that was a
Game.
very strong almost comeback.
yeah, he really very easily could have made it. Crocky, he's just gonna ban Blackguard Keep. Not gonna say his ping is the issue. Not gonna restart his Brawlhalla client or anything like that.
Nope. There's something interesting. I feel like in this tournament we haven't had a person that was just like completely dominant and just ran through the entire bracket without issues.
I
And
mean,
everyone has had solid games.
Stardust.
So far.
Stardust, like if you're
mean-
looking at the bracket, Stardust like 2-0'd everyone, right? But
Correct, but
he
he
had
did-
some trouble with Mysterious Challenger when we were watching him.
He had big troubles. He almost lost.
Yeah. But either way, here we are. We got Crocky versus Mysterious Challenger. This is game 2. If Crocky can get this, then he'll continue on. Otherwise, Mysterious Challenger has a chance to knock Crocky out. Crocky not doing that same momentum that we saw at the very start of the last game. Not sure what's going on his end. Mysterious Challenger, though, switching it up to Bryn. Trying to get some axe play, maybe.
Yeah, seems like it. Ooh, Crocky with the gravity cancel. And he's one of the only players that I've ever seen that gravity cancel. And man, I just noticed something. There's actually a thing with Crocky. His hardest matchup in the game, as said by himself, is axes. He hates playing against axes. And though Bryn actually used to main Bryn for an extended amount of time, him switching to Bryn is probably the greatest thing he has done so far.
I mean, I guess Mysterious Challenger, aka Zobrian, has done his homework, but Crocky might be able to take out the stock. That spear covering his safe space, but unfortunately, Mysterious Challenger had enough health to survive the spear toss, gets the down air to finish off Crocky. And now Crocky down a stock, but he could take it. All he needs is one good hit. Goes for the spike ball. Not going to connect with it. Gets another spike ball. Not going to connect either. Gets the instant slide into the neutral lights. He's not able to finish off this stock on the Mysterious Challenger quite yet. Mind Toss going to go over the platform. Mysterious Challenger just spacing him out. Trying to rack up whatever safe damage he can get. Gets the downlight. Not able to get the side air. Crocky gravity cancel neutral signature is going to fish him off.
Crocky, one of the most efficient gravity cancel players I have ever seen. He just used them greatly, especially with that signature.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't expect it when you just stop your movement and get that signature out in the air. Crocky trying to get rid of that mine, but that spear is not going to do it for him. He's got the guns stopping that spear ground pound in its tracks. Mysterious Challenger going for some spear ground pound recovery stuff. Spear toss not going to connect on the Crocky. Crocky goes for the weapon toss, not able to follow up. Mysterious Challenger has the axe. Not able to get much going. Gets the sidelight, gets the neutral air, gets nothing else afterwards because Crocky's got neutral airs.
Oh man.
Bomb toss.
This is very interesting. Crocky and O'Brien, they are pretty head to head.
Ooh, but Dobrin might be able to take out the stock on Crocky. Dobrin has been showing a little bit more face this game. He's been keeping Crocky in that red area, but Crocky was able to answer back the first stock, and we'll see if he'll answer it back again the second stock. Dobrin has a little bit more health to work with this time. Side signature from Crocky. Down signature from Crocky, not going to land on the Mr. Mysterious Challenger. Excuse me. Crocky looking for those side airs. If he can get a downlight side air, he might be able to finish off Mysterious Challenger. He needs one good hit. Side signature! There it is! Stock's evened up. He's in the yellow though, but he has the weapon advantage, as we've been saying. Mysterious Challenger gets the horn. We'll see if he can pick up the weapon. No, yes, he can. Downlight going to stop Crocky from getting that ground pound. Ground pound recovery from Crocky. Looking for more recoveries. Going with the downlight went in the wrong direction, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, another game that's just so methodical. It's just one by one, hit after hit, and it's very, very close.
Very, very, very well. Not momentum. What is the word I'm thinking of? Paced. Very well paced
yeah.
by both players. Crocky.
Interesting. Seems like Dobrin lost his footing, kinda. He's missing a lot of these hits.
Yeah,
He's
he's.
generally not hitting anymore.
I'm not sure what's going on for Dobrin. Either way, Crocky has the advantage right now. But it's a three defense Ada, man. If Dobrin can get some momentum, get a couple good hits, then he'll be able to even it up very easily. Crocky just waiting for him to come back up. Goes for the weapon toss just to bait him over to the other side. Gets the spear. Goes for the down signature again. He uses down signature a lot more than I think most Ada players. I don't really see it too often.
Yeah, he does.
Crocky with that recovery. Goes for another slide charge. Down signature gets the recovery. Still alive though. Side air would have finished it. And there's the slide charge down signature for the finisher. Crocky takes it 2-0 over Mysterious Challenger.
Crocky, definitely showing it up. That is GG's, I think.
I believe
That was
so.
2-0, right?
Yeah,
2-0.
I think so.
Yep.
And with that, we're going to turn it over to Adimestic and Zaloxery on the other
Yes.
side. I believe
Very
that's right.
excited for this match. We saw a little bit of Adimestic at the start. We also saw a little bit of Zaloxery in the middle of it.
Okay. Do you think Zaloxery is going to play Ember?
Ember.
Do you
After
think
what
he's going to
happened-
do it?
After what happened, I do not think that. If he does, that man has some,
Some
what is it?
cojones.
Cojones? Yeah, that's actually the word I was looking for. And big ones indeed. I have a feeling that he's listening onto the stream though, and that he is going to. Oh my god! Not like this.
He's hovering
can
on it.
Can we get a not like this in the chat, please?
Please go get some not like this spam. Crocky needs to hop out. Zaloxery, he's on the Ember. Oh, backs out. Alright, it looks like we're gonna get some map bans. King's Pass
Yes.
banned.
Instantly from Adam Missing, not even hesitation.
Twilight
His
banned.
response. I think we'll end up on,
I'm thinking Thunderguard.
yeah, I think Thunderguard too. I don't think Lux, you want to play Mammoth?
Ooh,
And I am wrong.
They pick Mammoth.
Cast's Curse?
Unless he plays Ember. Then I can say that this makes sense, but we'll see. Animestic gonna play his Sentinel.
I mean, technically it
Selaxi.
makes sense with Roland too. On Thunderguard, you can't actually, like, abuse Roland. I've never understood that, because on Thunderguard you can't do much with Roland, right?
I guess that's fair.
Because Lance cannot abuse shenanigans at all.
But
It's possible.
you have a little bit more space to work, a little bit more survivability
Correct.
compared to Mammoth, and then you don't have that moving soft platform to interrupt any sort of lance play you might have. But either way, they're on Mammoth, and Zalaxury's got that sword. He likes his sword more than his lance, so
Yep.
probably not going to be too bad.
always
Animestic, though,
been
catches
a
him
slow
twice with
player.
counters. Animestic finally picking up a weapon. There was 3 on the ground, but he wanted those unarmed. Clearing the board a little bit. Goes for that Qatar play.
Adam Mystic is going hard.
He wants it, man. Showing that web can win a web tournament. Animestic getting the neutral lights. Gets the side air. Is he going to get one more side air? Gets the down light. Oh, but Zalaxury makes it back to the platform. Picks up a sword. Going for some neutral airs on Animestic. Animestic just needs one good hit, but Zalaxury not going to let him get it easily. Gets the neutral signature on Animestic. Has the lance. We'll see what he can do with it. Throws it away, Animestic. Gravity cancel neutral signature. Sticking with Katars. Couldn't pick up another weapon. Gets a neutral air. Not able to hit the recovery. Zalaxury catches him with the neutral lights.
Matchup is so interesting because I feel like none of them are actually like in the advantage. They're both legends with really balanced stats. And
Ooh,
as I
that
say
side air.
Katars on edge guards are very brutal.
Yeah.
Generally well played by Adam Mystic. No one gets hitboxes.
I mean, good job by Zalaxury. Zalaxury was in deep red for a while there.
Correct.
And he ended up evening up the health a little bit. We'll see if he can clean up this stock.
Not edge guarding though.
I mean, like you said, Katars do have the advantage in that Edgard situation, so maybe he just
True.
wanted to let Animestic come up and finish him off like that with that side air.
But something I've seen a lot of players do is that they generally, when you're white, you can basically tank a hit. You can literally tank a hit and hit them back before they can even hit you.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that Foda made known is...
Foda was a dominant player with those tactics, and generally, he would not go down without a fight. That's how he would want to play his games.
Yeah. Well, Zalaxury, though, he's turning this around. He's got a huge advantage right now on Animestic. We'll see if Animestic can get those Katars and get some Katar combos going. But Zalaxury, looking like he wants to take this 2-0. Or 2 stocks to 0, excuse me. Zalaxury looking like he just needs one hit, one neutral signature. Animestic, though, trying to get on top of him. Gets a Katar side light, gets a side air. Doesn't get the neutral signature. Zalaxury punishing it with a side air. It's like weapon toss, not gonna follow it up. Going for more neutral signatures. Zalaxury loves those neutral signatures. Animestic, though, has a neutral signature of his own. Might take out Zalaxury's side air. Ground pound, not gonna connect. Animestic, not able to get the reverse scoop either. Doesn't want to punish that recovery with the down air. Gets the side air, though. Animestic has the Katars. Zalaxury in that edge guard. He's gonna go above it. Gets hit by the recovery.
Such a close game.
Animestic, neutral signature. There it is! Shot going the way of Animestic. We'll see if he can take advantage of this, clearing the board a little bit, going for that hammer neutral light, but Zalaxury catches him with neutral lights of his own. Has the sword.
I mean, once again, we have another game where it's just so close,
Yeah.
where no one's really dominant.
I don't.
Saying it's just a clash.
Since we've gotten to like top 16, I don't think anyone has won with more than one stock. Like,
Correct, yeah.
Or definitely no 3 stocks. Zalaxury trying to put that pressure on to Animestic. Gets the neutral signature. Animestic in a really bad spot. Gets hit by the side signature. There it is.
That will be it.
Player 1 wins.
Huge kill going in the way of Zalaxury. Takes it 1-0. We'll see how Animestic how he adjusts, how he can switch it up. He had some solid guitars early on, but not sure.
Yeah, we'll see how it works.
King's Pass banned out. We'll see what happens. Rockefeller is saying that Zalaxury is so cool.
Can't help but feel that is sarcastic or not. I don't know. Anyways, this matchup is so even.
Yeah,
It just surprises me. I mean, Animistic's a great player. Zalaxury has been in the community for a very long time, even hosted his own tournaments multiple times. But regardless of anything, they're just going head to head, and it was anyone's game up until the end.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any like distinct character advantage coming into this. Like, they have relatively similar stats. But I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens.
Rocking that pink Roland.
We'll see if that color change helps him out. But here we go. Game 2, Animestic versus Zalaxury.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Thunderguard Stadium. Animestic getting caught by the neutral airs from Zalaxury. Animestic picks up the guitars. We'll see if he can take advantage of this while Zalaxury is still weaponless. But Zalaxury just punishing him with those down airs. Picks up the lance. Catches him with the side air. Catches him with the neutral air. Throws it away. Opting to play unarmed. Catches him with neutral lights. Has a lance again. Gets another neutral air. Animestic's been taking a lot of damage from this unarmed play from Zalaxury.
And the moment he got a weapon is when Animistic started punching him back. Ooh,
Animestic.
interesting lack of punish right there.
Zalaxury still playing unarmed against Animestic. Jeez. Falling side air from Zalaxury. All he needs is one big signature. But
Or any
the
hit at this
signature
point.
in the wrong direction. Yeah, if he can get a downlight side air combo, it might be enough.
That should
There's
be it.
one side air.
Wow.
Patty's still alive. Slide charge and reverse slide charge. Oh!
Oh,
That side
that
air from
hurts.
Animestic.
That really sucks as a player.
Yeah.
Having being in orange, having the opponent be
Oh, but he runs out of jumps.
I guess that evens it out.
Do you think
We
that
had
was
definitely-
planned?
I
From
don't think so at
Zalaxury
all.
to interrupt that recovery and stop the momentum, maybe? I don't know. Either way,
But
but
it
yeah,
doesn't
I
stop it
agree.
that
That
much,
sucks.
Yeah, it just definitely sucks. Yeah. As a player, it's pretty horrible. Knowing that the enemy's super deep red and you just can't get that last hit and they kill you.
Yeah. But either way, Zalaxury, he got his opponent into deep red in first stock. He won out the previous game. We'll see if he's able to keep that momentum going. He's got Addy in the red, but Animestic, he's been turning it back. He's been getting that damage onto Zalaxury right now. See what he can do. Zalaxury hits him with a recovery. One good nair. No, but Animestic has the side airs for Zalaxury. Down signature doesn't do much, but the recovery will. Zalaxury still alive. That 8 defense. Animestic trying to get on top of him. Down signature not going to connect.
Once again, it's just so close. Always.
There
They're
it
both
is.
always red or they're just trying to clutch it out.
Yeah. I mean, Zalaxury very easily could get that last hit with his bomb or any sort of signature, and there it is.
And now it's
Stocks
Zalaxury's in the
even
lead
up.
because he has map pressure.
Yep. But Animestic, oh, there's that weapon spawn that Animestic would have wanted. So it looks like he won't be getting any weapon anytime soon.
Oh,
Oh, he picks up the
Oh.
guitars. Just
this
barely.
is not good. Guitars versus Lance. The new Lance does struggle against guitars a lot, actually.
I mean, Zalaxury is
Zalaxury.
making it work. I'm surprised he hasn't
Yeah.
thrown it away. Normally, he's like, we've seen him throw away lances
He's
pretty
bo-
quickly.
He's botching these combos though. He keeps hitting satellites, but he just doesn't follow them up.
I mean, the new changes have definitely been hurting him. But he's got the sword.
Right.
Oh, but Animestic with the side air.
I think he's gonna strike.
There it is, ground pound.
Cast curse.
Player 2 wins.
Mystic. It was foolish of me to think that Mystic would drop that edge guard. It was a very simple edge guard, and he definitely brought it out in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, really well played by Animestic. Even up the game, Zalaxury now 1-1 each. Whoever wins this will continue on. We'll see what gets banned. Mammoth gets banned. Wait, nope. Blackguard gets banned. Mammoth is the map. So Luxury won on Mammoth game 1, so we'll see what happens.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Addy Messick with the neutralites goes for the downlight into a recovery, but wasn't able to get it. So Luxury bombing both of them in the yellow, trading blow for blow right now. No one has a distinct health advantage, except for right now. Addy Messick finally hitting Zluxury into that orange area, and now he's getting a little bit more pressure on his Zluxury, but Zluxury not too far behind, especially with that 8 defense, and he's even up the health. Zluxury makes it back to the platform. Addy Messick knocking that sword out of his hands. Can Addy Messick get the first kill? Gets another side air, dodging through that lance toss. Goes for the down signature. Immediately neutralites.
Just turns around in neutrals.
Almost no recovery on those down
Once
signatures.
again, man, both of them in red, and just fighting it out for the first stock.
Oh. Zluxury gets the neutral signature, and there it is. But Addy Messick very easily could even this up if he gets a good bomb toss or a good signature. Here's a spike ball. That's not quite the same as a bomb. Not able to pick up the weapons. Zluxury keeping him off of it. Addy Messick in a lot of trouble, actually. Zluxury has been doing a really good job of keeping Addy Messick off of anything. Zluxury making it back to the platform. Gets another side air. Goes for the neutral signature, but Addy Messick gets the neutral signature of his own to even up the stocks. But Addy Messick took quite a bit of damage to get there. Zluxury going to back up, pick up this weapon. It's a sword. And that's what he wants. Gets one neutral signature. Goes for the neutral air, not going to connect. Addy Messick with some Qatar play, not able to rack up too much. Zluxury in a juggle situation, gets another nair. Addy Messick in a really bad spot, goes for the ground pound. Ooh, punishing that side signature from Zluxury. Neutral signature from Zluxury, finishing off Addy Messick.
There's definitely. I mean, it's kind of hard. If Addy Messick does not get this KO soon, Zluxury will definitely rack up as much damage as he can.
Zluxury,
As you can see, yeah.
Jeez, Zluxury is showing up this time. He doesn't want to go out here. It's a good thing he didn't play Ember. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is a very good thing. No, he would have not been too happy with losing another game like that.
Yeah. Zluxury still alive. Going for the side signature, but Addy Messick punishing it with a neutral light, not able to follow up. I haven't seen any
Mystic.
Qatar neutral light gravity cancel neutral lights like we saw early on in the tournament.
Yeah, early on. Generally, that's the thing no one just does. It's just not adaptation to it. I mean, on Sword, hitting it down light is the freest double down light if you just gravity cancel the second one. But no one really does it. And speaking of that, Mystic going in for the Falcon Punch and just punches him out of the map. Very scary situation for Addy Messick right now. And almost gets hit by that neutral signature unarmed by Zluxury. Zluxury looking for the KO. Getting very intense. I must be really nerve-wracking for Addy Messick. Any hit now can potentially make him lose this game. Oh my. Addy Messick slowly bringing it back though. Zluxury, they're not too far in HP leads.
Zluxury
And
with
that
the
is
falling unarmed side air, finishing it off.
Wins.
There was a lot of punch KOs this game.
Yeah. Oh, that was close, man. That was
Must have
really
been
close.
Really nerve-wracking. Knowing it is your last game. And any hit can make you lose. Definitely tough.
All right. Well, with that, that is Zluxury is going to go on to fight Crocky. We'll see what happens because the winner of that is going to be the one who goes on to Grand Finals because Mr. Stardust unfortunately had to forfeit. But here we go, Zluxury versus Crocky.
Yeah, Antil brings up a good point. No one does Katara neutral light into gravity cancel neutral light because it's not true and barely more rewarding than just nearing. However, I do have a feeling that the biggest reaction to getting hit by a neutral light on Katars is to spam dodge, isn't it, right? Because you kind of don't want to get hit by the nair.
Mm-hmm.
And if you spam dodge, you'll be caught in the neutral light by the gravity cancel neutral light because of the active frames of it. That's generally why we saw why we managed to see, who was it that used it?
Gosh, I forgot.
Yeah, well, whatever. That's generally how he would use it, is because people would just mash the dodge button as fast as possible, and then they would just put themselves into a bad spot because of it.
Was it Levi?
Yeah, it was Levi. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely worked. You're right, it's not true, but it worked. It was catching his opponents off guard, and it was.
I mean, at the end of the
Done a
day,
lot of
it's a
damage.
mix-up. Like at the end of the day, it's just a mix-up, and mix-ups are very important. Physics saying fill in for Stardust. That is sadly not possible. This is a tournament, an official one as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also casting. I'm not sure how I would feel about casting my own game.
That'd be awkward. He's hitting me.
EXO going in for the kill. EXO just going to do a signature right here. Gravity cancels, whatever. And yeah, he is definitely hitting me. That would also be pretty funny. Like Thunder Guard it is. Crocky versus Oxy, Roland versus Ada. Crocky said last game that when after Memoria beat Zoloxry, Crocky said that, oh, I should have just done what he did. I could have done that too. And by that he means just zoning him out. It's best of 3.
I mean, technically, it's a best of 3.
It's a best of 3. Honestly,
It should be a
best
best
of
of 5.
But we're running tournament rules,
Yeah.
and I don't want to deviate
Right,
from the tournament rules.
right. Especially since we're not the organizers. But
Yeah, exactly.
either way, here we go. Crocky versus Zoloxary. Winner of this goes into grand finals.
Yep, straight into grand finals, where they will be facing in the best of 5 with Memoria.
Yeah. Zoloxary trying to get on top of Crocky. Gets caught by those neutralites, but he's got the Lance neutralites. Zoloxary's sticking with this Lance. He doesn't want to throw it away quite yet. Now he has, now that he's got a safe weapon pickup. Gets the neutral air onto Crocky. Zoloxary, is it just me, or does he seem like just faster right now? Like his movement just seems a lot more smooth, but maybe I'm just crazy. Either way, Crocky trying to get on top of Zoloxary, but Zoloxary's trying to get on top of him as well. Zoloxary gets a falling side air. Crocky with that down signature once again. He loves that move. Gets the side signature onto Zoloxary, pushing him off of him. Just that quick turnaround. Zoloxary in the deep red. Crocky just needs one good signature. Gets the down light. Doesn't want to go for the recovery. Gets the side signature. Zoloxary's still alive. That 8 defense. There it is. The recovery hit to finish
Finally.
off Zoloxary. Crocky with that spear. Zoloxary with that sword, trying to get on top of him, gets the side air. Goes for the neutral signature, not going to connect.
I can definitely tell Crocky switched up his playstyle. He's playing a lot more like Memoria. Basically, what he's doing is just keeping him away, zoning him out, constantly hitting him with moves. Instead of going generally way more aggressive type of gameplay.
But that side air from Zoloxary. I mean, I think that could partly be a product of just like the ping, and that's his adjustment to it, is that he's going to play a little bit safer play style, one that doesn't require such rapid responses to his opponents.
Technically, if everything is okay and he's not having server issues themselves, his ping should be almost no different. Gameplay should be completely almost the same because of how low his ping differences are on US and EU.
Yeah, but I mean, he was saying that he's been having trouble throughout this entire
Correct,
tournament
yeah.
with it, so I think just the safer bet was to be safe, and that's what, or to play safer, and that's what he's doing right now. He's getting the down signature. Zaloxary in the deep red. Crocky is gonna go for the weapon toss. Goes for another weapon
Crocky
toss.
and his
Doesn't
cute
get
weapon
on
pros.
recovery. Ground pound not gonna connect, but the recovery is side signature. Wrong direction.
Wrong way.
Down signature. Zaloxary's just a little bit above it. Did Zaloxary knock Crocky into the losers bracket? I can't remember. I'm gonna take a look at the bracket real quick, but Crocky has that bump. Zaloxary in the red. Yeah, Zaloxary knocked Crocky into the losers bracket, so Crocky has a chance to make the comeback right now.
Correct.
Zaloxary with that side signature.
Crocky has been doing well so far. I think whoever gets this stock.
That
Oh,
ground pound.
wow.
I didn't know Zaloxary had that much damage on him. Oh my god.
Yeah, he must have been sitting at 250 plus. I love I'm just shouting at these damage numbers. Anyways, getting
Either
back
way.
to his Zaloxary, hunting for a KO, just using every move that can kill in quick succession.
It's a side light, not able to follow up with the side air. Goes for the gravity cancel side signature, but Crocky punishing with a side signature of his own. Weapon toss trading, but it's not in Zaloxary's favor right now. Not able to punish that slide charge. Crocky with a mine. Zaloxary burned his dodge to not even get into the good enough position. Crocky hits him with it. And now Zaloxary's in the deep red. Even if he gets this kill, he's going to have to play lights out if he wants to win this match.
This is a very scary situation with Zaloxary. Any hit, any signature, anything will generally kill him.
Yep.
And in a 2-stock deficit, that is not a good spot to be in.
Not able to punish these down signatures from Crocky. Weapon tosses. Ooh, Zaloxary trying to punish the dodge from Crocky with that unarmed neutral heavy, but wasn't able to do so. Mine in the middle now. Hopefully.
Pro.
Yeah.
Oh!
I was going to say, hopefully he doesn't get hit into it, and that's exactly what happened.
He sees a Daiki opportunity and just straight takes it.
Crocky, the first, that's a two-stock win over Mr. Zaloxary. We'll see how Zaloxary adjusts. He didn't gonna have the Ember match this time. Mammoth Band. Blackguard Keep is the pick. Roland's, they survive on it, but I think, was it Zaloxary who ended up actually losing on Blackguard against Mysterious Challenger? I believe we saw Mysterious Challenger take someone out.
Oh, Zaloxary got kicked out by Memoria.
Oh, okay.
Mysterious Challenger kicked Mistline and all of them out. So no, he has not kicked out anything else. It was more, yeah, it's just it. The Mysterious Challenger just got it through the bracket, did his own thing until he got kicked out by Stardust, and eventually kicked out by Crocky.
Well, either way, here we are in the losers pseudo-finals. Zaloxary versus Crocky. Zaloxary has the health advantage right now, but Crocky dodging around, catches him with the downer, not able to get the gravity cancel neutral.
And Zaloxary swap to
Bodvar. I just
Bodvar.
noticed that. I saw the sword and was like, oh yeah, that's normal.
Well, they were both I think Zaloxary did that because he just felt like Roland's movement speed just wasn't sufficient enough. Even though Bodvar only has 1 movement speed. Have a general feeling that this might actually go better for him.
I mean, it's certainly going better for him currently. Doesn't get the bear, but Crocky punishing really well with that downlight neutral air. Mine's connecting. Zaloxary doesn't have the defense that he's used to working with. Gets the side air. He's got the hammer. Can he get the reverse scoop or the nair? Ooh, good gravity
Wow.
cancel, but Zaloxary trading back with that recovery. That was a
That was a good
really
try, though.
good gravity cancel, though. Like,
It wasn't even a try. He did it, and he hit it. But yeah, that was like that's something you expect from someone who's been playing a character for so long that just knows the situations where you can hit funky signatures like that.
Crocky trading back the stocks. He's got the weapon advantage, but this map is so huge that it's hard to maintain that weapon advantage unless you do what Zaloxary does, which is go straight at your opponent. He picks up the sword. Trying to get on top of Crocky. Crocky getting a little bit punished by that neutral signature, but not as hard. Zaloxary normally will just jump right into it. We saw him do it in winner's bracket, but this time I guess he's just not as comfortable with it. Charging up that neutral signature, Crocky just interrupting it with that weapon toss. Crocky gets 2 down airs in a row, going for that down signature. Zalaxury trying to get on top of him with that sword. Gets the side air. Not able to get too much more. Gets 1 side air.
Man, once again, just methodical play, man. I haven't seen anything new today in terms of like pacing and how to play and how these top tier players are playing it. They're just going head to head and just eventually one of them comes out on top.
Yeah, I
It's
haven't
kind of a
seen
bad
any.
explanation, but there's like just constantly just back and forth in leads and constantly just back and forth in attacks.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen any like insane all-out aggression, a la Egg Soup Stevenator. You know, just like
Yeah.
I'm gonna chase you down and keep hitting you.
Or even just insanely defensive, extremely like I will try to zone you out forever type of gameplay.
Yeah.
There's no extremes. It's just a very balanced type of gameplay.
Really patient mind toss by Zalaxury to catch Crocky in the air. But yeah, everybody's playing just really intelligently, really patient, well paced, and trading back and forth. Right now, Crocky's trying to even up these stocks. Gets the ground pound, Zalaxury. In a lot of trouble. Is this bomb gonna hit? No, bomb goes straight up. Zalaxury's still alive right now. Gets the down air on the Crocky.
Rocky fishing for the signatures.
Charging up that side signature.
He's actually missing a lot of these guaranteed punishes.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just nerves. He's red. Doesn't want to risk it.
I mean, at least he got like on that side signature. I think he could have very easily just done a dodge in down light combo, but he went for the safe damage with just a weapon toss. I guess he just wants to rack up whatever little damage he can right now because he's still got another stock to work with.
Yeah, definitely agree.
Ooh, ground pound from Crocky is gonna finish off Zalaxury, but Crocky's in the yellow and he's got a lot of weapons to try to clear out if he wants to take board control, and he doesn't. Zalaxury picks up the hammer. We'll see if he can get a side air on the Crocky. There's a stomp, not able to follow up the stomp. Crocky didn't have enough damage to bounce up high enough for that neutral air to work. Neutral airs, oh, Zalaxury almost getting juggled into the sky. Mind toss right in front of Crocky. Weapon toss hits him into the mine, that's it! Game 2 going the way of Zalaxury. Similar finishes, mine on the ground hits your opponent into it.
Yep, that is very true. Seems like Zoxia was like, huh, you can do that? Well, I can do that too. Definitely some smooth games. Oh! So, Zalaxury bans Kings, and Crocky is about to pick Thunder.
Zalaxury's still with that Bodvar.
Probably because last time Crocky won against Zalaxury wasn't Thunder Guard. He's like, I'm just gonna pick Thunder Guard again. I already know how that matchup went. Hopefully it goes the same.
Yeah.
However, this time, Zalaxury is on Bodvar though.
Well, Crocky starting off with some unarmed. Zalaxury's already in the yellow. Crocky has that spear, trying to get some hits on his Zalaxury. Zalaxury not able to do anything with that sword yet. Ooh, that trailing hitbox from that side light. And that's why people hate that sword side light. But either way, Zalaxury has evened up the health just a little bit. But Crocky doing a really good job pressuring with those weapon tosses. Not able to catch him with the neutral air. Gets the side air. Goes for the side signature, but Zalaxury reads it. Goes to the opposite side. But the unarmed neutral heavy from Crocky. Punching Zalaxury into the sky.
That's just like no fear. He just knows you will be there. I will punish you, and hits him with the neutral, and it kills.
Zalaxury
Quite efficient at killing.
about to even up the health right now. He just needs one good hit. There it is, the bear connecting onto Crocky. Stocks even up. Is Zalaxury going to be able to take control right now? A weapon might spawn for Crocky. Nope, it's a mine on the opposite side, but mine's still do damage. He's going to pick it up. Zalaxury backing off. Crocky almost hits him into the mine. Zaloxry gets some good pressure with that side light and the side air, almost hitting Crocky into the mine. Everybody dancing around that mine. Crocky has the guns, putting some pressure on his Zaloxry. Gets that neutral light into the side air. Zaloxry has side airs though. Weapon toss. Crocky doesn't want to get hit. Ooh, that side air from Zaloxry. The second Crocky goes for that ground pound, Zaloxry was ready. Zaloxry with another weapon toss, not able to follow up. Crocky with that spear ground pound, Zaloxry was just out of there. Tried to punish with the side light, but wasn't able to. Weapon toss, punishing the bounce.
Generally, a lot more fast-paced gameplay this game. Seems like they're finally like figured each other out, and now they're just going at it at full speed.
Yeah. Crocky gets the ground pound hit, but Zaloxry's still alive. Gets hit by the recovery. It's a bad spot for Zaloxry. Gets the spike ball though. If Crocky gets hit by this, he's gonna bounce far. No, not gonna connect. Zaloxry. Oh no!
Ooh, that is something that a lot of people know. Ada's signature does not hit at the start, but at the end, it has a kind of explosion radius where it extends heavily.
Yeah, Zaloxry thought he was safe.
That's what you experienced, yeah. Zaloxry was like, oh, I didn't get hit by the initial thing, but he did not expect that the end of it has a way longer radius than normal.
Crocky now with that advantage, and he's going to push this advantage as hard as he can. He's already racked up quite a bit of damage onto Zaloxry. Zaloxry gets the down air, no, he doesn't get the ground pound. Gets the scoop, though. Now Zaloxry's got weapon advantage, but he doesn't have health advantage. Crocky, we'll see what he can do. Weapon spawning on Crocky's side, but Zaloxry's already in position. But doesn't stop him from getting it. Crocky has that down signature, goes for the side charge, neutral signature, not going to connect.
And Zaloxry is respecting Crocky so much right now, not even going for the punish on that. Just trying to save face, but dodges right into Crocky's side. I mean, down heavy signature.
These down signatures from Crocky are absolutely brutal.
So close. Whoever takes this will be going on to grand finals against Memoria, I think? Memoria, yeah.
Zaloxry went for the down signature, but Crocky was ready with a side air. Zaloxry not getting hit by that side signature this time.
Almost a repeat of what happened on the second stock.
Oh god, Crocky just pushing this fucking pressure. It's so hard. Zaloxry not able to get through it. Bomb! Oh, Zaloxry barely getting around it. Ah, the spike ball. Crocky hits the side signature, and there it is. Crocky takes it, and he's gonna go on.
Into grand finals against
finals.
Memoria, yeah.
Fate Memoria is.
I think that is a fairy tale reference. I think so. It's an anime.
It sounds very anime. Either way, Memoria. We're
we should.
For you.
Do you have a community list?
Oh no, I only have one left, and I'm giving it away at the end, so they have to stick around.
Thinking maybe we could have done a break before grand finals. I don't know, 5 minutes, or are we just going at it?
I don't know. It depends on if Memoria is here. I wouldn't mind taking a little break. It's very interesting to me that Crocky, an NA player, has made it all the way to the grand finals of an EU tournament. But he does have the best possible ping to an EU server.
Yep, I am definitely interested.
Kasane Yoshiko, is that?
I think that is him, yeah.
Alright, do you have the room number to give to him?
I do have the room number.
Alright, Fate Memoria, here he is.
He is generally known as Flex EU, but he is not Flex. He's just a EU version of him.
We'll see if Crocky is able to win it out for NA, or
In an EU tournament.
yeah, in an EU tournament, or if EU is gonna control the fact that they are in fact EU and that EU will be winning an EU tournament.
Maybe I should have joined. I mean, these players have definitely been showing up today, man.
Yeah,
Some great games so far.
very, very even. But I guess, are they? I'm assuming they're banning maps right now. Yeah, they're banning out maps. So is the Twilight Thunder, Blackguard banned out? So King's Pass and Mammoth still on the board. Same with Great Hall. I guess people just kind of don't think Great Hall counts in the map pool currently.
It's not. Yeah, it isn't. We're going off by ESL rules, and ESL has not adapted Great Hall into its competitive map. So Great Hall is not in this in this tournament.
We'll see what Crocky gets to ban. He's gonna ban King's Pass, and we're gonna go to Mammoth Fortress. Memoria already picking in that Lucian. Crocky probably gonna stick with that Ada. See how this works out. Some polite good lucks. GLHF, and here we go. Grand Finals of the EU Grand Tournament number 3. This is Crocky versus Memoria.
I'm interested to see how this game is going to pan out, because Memoria has so many games to be able to adapt to Crocky, while Crocky only has a best-of-5 set.
Right. Well, we'll see how that turns out. Crocky gets the spear, Memoria gets the guitars. Memoria starting out with a down signature and a side signature.
That is how Memoria always play Lucian when he has guitars. He definitely likes those signatures, and he's definitely great at them as well.
Whew, Crocky getting that spear toss into that unarmed combo, though. Memoria has the guns, and he's spacing out Crocky. Going for those side airs, but Crocky right underneath him catches him with a neutral air. Crocky gets the side kick. Picks up the spear. Memoria moving around a little bit. Crocky gonna go for the down signature. Memoria almost getting that recovery kill, but Crocky still alive right now. Crocky picks up the spear. Memoria catches him in the neutral lights. Goes for the neutral signature, but Crocky stays underneath it, gets him with a down signature. Is he gonna get the mind toss? No, Memoria dodging straight through it. Crocky wanting to go for that unarmed kill. Almost got the unarmed neutral, but Memoria was there with the guns to knock him off. Memoria going for that side signature, but Crocky gets the ground pound kill. Memoria trying to even up the stocks. He has the mine, drops it right underneath Crocky, but Crocky on that top platform, and Memoria gets the side signature to finish him off. Stocks even up. Memoria with the guitars. Crocky currently weaponless, but he's got the spike ball that he loves so much. 2 hits, not able to get the 3rd hit. Gets the spear. Memoria currently weaponless. Crocky gonna clear the board a little bit.
Yeah, like, this match is definitely interesting so far. Memoria has not been playing very zony with guns, as you would expect him to. Maybe because Crocky's pressure is too much. Crocky's definitely one of those players that tends to break you down by constantly doing weapon throws. As you can see, comboing a down signature into a weapon throw. There is nothing new for Crocky.
Crocky looking for that side signature. Yeah, Crocky, he likes to keep that pressure going with those weapons, just a constant barrage of things in your face. Memoria might not be used to it, considering Crocky's on the NA service. Crocky gets the side air to finish off Memoria. I don't know, do you think EU has any players that loves weapon throws the way Crocky does, or?
Not the way Crocky does, no. I personally use weapon throws a lot, but that depends on what weapon I have. If I have a sword, I do not incorporate it at all. If I have a hammer, for example, I will weapon throw basically the entire duration of having the hammer.
Well, Crocky dodges in onto Memoria with those neutral lights. Unfortunately for Memoria, you're not in this tournament, so you can't Can't help him with that weapon throw gameplay, but either way, Crocky about to get a 2-stock onto Memoria, unless Memoria can get a good hit. All he needs is a signature of some sort. Gets the side signature, and there it is.
Just as you say it, catches him out. Just at the tip of that too.
Yeah. Memoria clears the board, but he's still in orange. Crocky charging up that bomb. Memoria is probably safe. Yeah, he's gonna be just over it. Crocky throws the spike ball up. Memoria was looking at it, but Crocky had the neutral lights.
I think if Memoria starts playing extremely zony and just tries to zone Crocky out, ooh, almost gets the ladder as well, he will have a lot better time against Crocky.
We'll see how he adjusts in game 2, but for now we got to finish off game 1. Memoria with those Katars gets him with a down signature, but he's switching back to the guns. Crocky throws away his weapon, doesn't get the unarmed. He has the mine, he's going to charge it up. Memoria going right over it. Crocky with a slide charge, unarmed, neutral heavy.
That was great.
Well
Amazing
played.
finish from Crocky. I guess sometimes you just gotta go the extra mile, right?
Yeah. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how Memoria adjusts. Like you said, maybe he'll switch to a little bit more zony. He's going to switch to a Barraza.
Interesting. Once again, maybe you overheard me. Crocky does not like axes. And Memoria, generally also known as a very good gun player.
Yeah, he's got the guns, he's got the axe, and he's got the defense. We'll see how this all pans out for Memoria in game 2. Staying on Mammoth.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
I have a spectator bug, so I'll be back in a second.
Alright, well, Memoria starts off with a taunt. Crocky, very patient, and just allows him to taunt, and then kicks him in the face after the taunt's over. Memoria doing that spacing like you're saying, he's just been backing up. Unfortunately, Mammoth is not a big map, so there's not a lot of room to do that backup, but he wanted Mammoth, so we'll see how that works out.
I have the feeling for Memoria, if he wants to win, he has to definitely just space Crocky out.
Ooh, Crocky with that neutral signature, and it kills!
Wow.
What? Oh my
This is brutal.
god. Alright, well, we'll see how Memoria adjusts after that. Can't let that throw you off too much. Memoria getting caught in these spear combos by Crocky. Side signature not going to connect for Memoria. Memoria is going to hit him up. Gets the neutral air, but not able to ladder after it. Crocky with a neutral air of his own. Crocky throws away the guns, picks up the spear. Not going to get hit by that neutral signature for Memoria. Memoria wants his kill. We've seen him throw out 1 or 2 signatures. Going for another side signature, but Crocky on the other side of it. Interrupting that ground pound with a neutral air. Crocky with a down signature as Memoria is falling to the ground. Gets a gravity cancel down signature, not going to connect though. Memoria goes for the side signature, Crocky just right through it. Neutral signature from Crocky. Is it going to finish off Memoria again?
No.
Edge guard. Crocky's just going to back off. No, not even picking up the bomb.
Wow, Crocky going for the unarmed attacks against an axe.
Holding that.
Non-relentless.
Memoria might be able to get this stock off of Crocky. Recovery? No, Crocky's just going to kick him in the back of the head. Ground pound. Memoria gets the neutral signature, and there it is.
Memoria definitely needed that stock, and he ended it as quickly as possible. However, he did take enough damage to be in the red zone.
Yeah, Crocky could very easily get this stock with 1 good neutral signature. And there's the down signature.
Oh man, this is a very tough spot for Memoria because I have a feeling that Crocky will just try to go and do as much pressure onto Barraza right now. I don't think Crocky will be afraid at all until he loses the stock.
I mean, yeah, he's got a whole stock to put on as much pressure as he wants to. Hasn't been working too great for him right now. Memoria hasn't taken that much damage. Crocky's charging up that weapon toss. Gonna switch to spear, but Memoria is doing a good job spacing him out with these guns right now. Till he gets caught by the downlight from spear. Crocky looks like he wants to keep to these guns. Every time he sees a weapon spawn, he throws away the guns and picks up whatever weapon's there. Charging up that spear toss, throws the bomb down. Memoria goes over it. Crocky gonna pick up the spear, not get anything though. Side signature from Memoria not connecting. Crocky not connecting with the down signature. Side signature from Memoria does connect, and it evens up the stocks. Now we'll see how Crocky adjusts. He didn't get the damage that I think he wanted on the Memoria. Kragi with that falling down air, not going to connect. There's one down there, gets the gravity cancel neutralite. Gets the weapon toss, not able to follow up. Ooh, he saw the neutral signature dodge straight down so that he could punish it.
Oh, this is a scare bomb.
Memoria doing a good job racking up damage though. Sticking to these guns. Kragi chasing and gets the side signature.
Wow. Kraki was like, there's no escape. Just dodges in, signatures, no fear, no nothing. That is 2-0. One more game and we will have the bracket reset. Which means that we will be doing another best of 5.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
If Kraki can win this, yeah, you're right. It's going to be a bracket reset and it's going to be another best of 5. We'll see if he can do it though. Memoria switching back to Lucian. We'll see if that's going to work out for him. But Kraki on the cusp of doing a bracket reset and then potentially after that winning it out for NA in this EU Grand Tournament number 3. But here we go. Game 3, Kraki versus Memoria. Kraki about to actually just like 3 match Memoria. Mammoth picked again. Interesting choices. Kraki going all out aggression, dodging forward, going for that down air, but Memoria's picked up the guns, and Kraki, he knows that he's got to play a little bit safer against these guns. Memoria very comfortable with them. Gets the down lights on, or the down airs on the Kraki, but no follow up. Kraki throws his guns down, calls in a weapon, trying to punish that sidekick hit. Memoria not able to connect with that side signature on the Kragi. Kragi dodging around, staying in these safe spaces.
Memoria definitely managed to keep his pacing and zoning a lot better. But as I say, that Kraki retaliates with some sweet damage.
Yeah, but we're not seeing like the absolute aggression domination that Kraki has had previously. Like the health is relatively even. Which, in Kraki's case, might not be a good thing, considering he's got 3 defense. He's already in deep red. 1 or 2 good signatures from Memoria might be it. Ooh, Kraki almost got hit by that side signature, but interrupted it with that side light. Kraki looking for a signature of his own, goes for the down signature. Memoria not going to punish it. Catches him with the side air, gets the side signature, knows the range of that, and is using it.
And takes the first stock as well.
He's going max range of those. Yeah.
And wow, just keeps also stringing these attacks one after another over and over again. Kraki already in the orange.
Kraki, he's got to get this bomb hit if he wants to even it up right now. Gets the spike ball. Gets one more spike ball. No, he's not able to get the second spike ball. He's got the guns. Goes for the second. Oh no! Was not able to dodge out of that side signature.
Yeah, I think that was just literally 1 frame left. Oh,
but he gets the bomb toss to finish off the stock. But he's so deep red that like an unarmed side air could kill him. Just staying around that side signature from Memoria. Oh, the recovery, and there it is. Memoria able to take that stock. Kragi's got the spike ball. Hits Memoria in the face with it. Can he do it again? No, he's going to throw it down. Keep it in his hands. Throws it out. Memoria gets caught by it.
Now, Memoria definitely doing what I said he has to do. He has to just zone him out as perfectly as he can because that is the game he knows the best.
Kraki trying to get in on him. He's using those weapon tosses to try to help with his approach. But it's not working out as well as I think he'd want it to. Gets caught in the neutralize from Memoria.
Almost caught him that signature. Once again, just going for those max range signatures.
Memoria spacing him out, trying to get that side signature. Kraki throwing weapons to try to get on top of him. But Kraki's in deep red. If he can get this stock, he's not in a good position for the next one. Bomb hit does connect, cleans up the kill, but Kraki's going to have to do something absolutely amazing right now. And struggling to pick up that weapon is not it. Memoria with this dodge side zig.
Wow, he literally just ran at him for the longest time until Crocky retaliates, dodges straight through him, and then signatures. That actually isn't something I see a lot of people do, but I guess it's because he was right and he was thinking that even if he does fail to do it, I mean, nothing will really happen out of it. And it was all in reward for him for risking it.
Alright, well, we'll see if Crocky can do it. This is game 4, or Memoria basically has to win out the next 3 matches if he doesn't want the bracket reset.
Correct.
But Memoria, he seems to have figured out he seems to have made the right adjustments with this zoning gameplay, these like max range signatures, like you're saying. It's just, we'll see what Crocky can do. We'll see how Crocky adjusts now. Are they still playing on Mammoth? Is this Mammoth for the grand finals? Yes, it is.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh man, oh man. I'm interested to see how Memoria will play this out once again, or if Crocky adapts to how he's zoning him out.
Well, this time Crocky was able to pick up the weapon first, and Memoria gets Katars, which is not what he likes to have. Crocky has that spear, and he's racked up quite a bit of damage on Memoria. I'm not sure how I feel about that. He jumped into the mine so that they both took damage, but he kind of technically ends up on the losing end of that mine. Heat-seeking mine.
Oh my.
Slide charge down
I think
signature.
That's it.
Oh my gosh, first stock going the way of Crocky.
Memoria had no jump, no nothing because of that mine, and Crocky sees the opportunity and goes for a slide charge breakdance. Like, that is just a perfect example of of how Crocky knows the option select the best.
Yeah, those weapon tosses of him just covers so much space and they make it very difficult. But either way, Crocky has the yellow, but he doesn't have a weapon right now. Memoria's got the guns that he was looking for in that first stock, and he's spacing out Crocky. He might be able to get this stock clean. Crocky able to put a little bit of damage onto Memoria, but Memoria showing what he can do if he gets the guns that he wants so badly. Crocky has that spear. Gets another spear toss.
Memoria, 3 down 6 in a row. 4. Into assassin.
All the signatures. There's the neutral
signature.
You keep throwing them out, eventually your opponent's going to walk into them, right?
I mean, I wouldn't expect the 7th one.
Hey, 7th one's the charm. Crocky, though, has guns. Memoria has guns. Memoria did a really good job getting that stock back with that gun pressure. Or that gun spacing. Memoria catches him with a neutral light, not able to follow up. Crocky has side airs. Has another gun. Memoria doing a really good job of racking up that damage onto Crocky. Crocky's got the spear, gets the side signature. Is he going to be able to get the mine toss? No, Memoria interrupts with a down air, but Crocky has the down toss with that mine. Memoria is still alive. Crocky with that mine toss, dropping it right on the ground. Memoria gets another neutral signature on a Crocky. Crocky in a really bad spot right now. Doesn't get hit by the side signature. Punishes it with the down air. Goes for the gravity cancel side signature. Gets the ground pound. Weapon tosses, covering that airspace. But Memoria makes it back to the platform, and now he's got the signatures to keep Crocky off. Crocky gets 2 spear tosses in a row. Not sure about that 3rd spear toss, but either way, see if we can clean up this stock onto Memoria. Gets the recovery, and there it is. But Crocky's in the deep red. Memoria just has to get 1 good hit, 1 unarmed combo could be enough. Side signature not going to connect. Crocky diving right in with the neutral light, gets the unarmed combo to rack up damage. Gets another neutral light, not able to hit. Ooh, Crocky.
Crocky definitely figured out how to work this spacey and zony Lucian.
Now Crocky's got the
That's generally
guns.
all he needed. If he wins this, it will be a bracket reset, and we'll go into another best of 5. If he loses, Memoria will have a chance to win before that happens.
Down signature from Crocky. Recovery hit from Crocky. Bomb not going to connect. Memoria still dodging around. Crocky's got a whole other stock to work with and doesn't need it because he gets the down signature to finish him off. Bracket reset.
I mean, now that we know that Crocky kind of figured out how to like beat the Spacey and Zony Lucian, how is Memoria going to try and adapt to this? I have a feeling he is at all stops right now. He's
I
kind of
don't
like
know.
shown everything, and Crocky has shown that he can beat it. I feel like Crocky is an advantage right now.
I agree. I think Crocky's got a huge advantage right now. He's showing absolute domination. He had he only lost one match of those and immediately adjusted in the game after he lost to win it back. I don't know what Memoria can do. His best playstyle is his zoning playstyle, like you said, and it worked well, but unless he can step it up another 2-3 notches, I don't know if it's going to work well enough to stop the all-out pressure, weapon toss, aggression stuff
and
from
even
Crocky.
even if he does, we don't know if Crocky can suddenly step up another 2 notches.
Yeah.
It's a tough situation. Memoria is definitely at the loss right now.
I mean, at this point, I mean that first stock, right, of that last round, that first stock, Memoria kind of got pooped on because he didn't have the weapons that he wanted. Once he got the guns, he was able to even it up a little bit. But then Crocky adjusted, had those insane unarmed pressure, catching him so many times with those neutralites. I don't know. Like, I want to say that if Memoria can get early pressure with those guns and get that early spacing,
He wins.
he not necessarily wins, but he'll have an advantage. But is it enough of an advantage? That's the big question for me right now, and it's a big question mark. But we'll see what happens if Memoria can get it. But they're going to Blackguard Keep. First time we've seen Blackguard Keep, they played the entire first set on Mammoth Fortress. But we'll see what happens. Crocky's starting off with that unarmed aggression, but Memoria answering back with unarmed of his own. He has the guitars. He's going to throw it away. Picks up guns immediately. We'll see if he can do what I said, but Crocky's got that unarmed. Crocky's got that spear, throws it away, keeping that unarmed aggression onto Memoria.
Yeah, Crocky's better with like this unarmed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's showing why Rashid favored that Ada back when he was playing unarmed only. Because this unarmed aggression is absolutely dominating. Memoria trying to space him out, but Crocky just finding every sort of angle inwards. Crocky throwing away the guns, goes for the side signature, not going to finish him off. Memoria hits the recovery, but just look at Memoria's health. All that unarmed aggression. That was like 90% unarmed that got Memoria to that red.
And Crocky dropping his weapon instantly. Seems like he fears spear and unarmed over the guns right now.
There's that down signature, not able to hit the recovery onto Memoria. Can he get a good side air or a signature onto Memoria? Ooh! Punishing that down signature.
That is it. Kind of funny, all the damage Memoria got was when he had guns and Crocky was finally with weapons and not unarmed.
Yeah.
Now, you know you're a threat as a player when you're unarmed is basically better than
Then your
everything
weapons.
else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crocky dodging around, trying to rack up more damage. Gets the spear toss, not going to follow up with much. Memoria trying to space him out, going for those signatures, but Crocky trying to get on top of him, punish. Ooh, I thought he could punish with the neutral lights on that, but he dodged through. Crocky looking for that signature to finish off Memoria again. Memoria is looking for a signature to finish off Crocky. Gets a side air. Can he get a neutral signature onto Crocky? Not quite. Crocky with these side airs, racking up damage onto Memoria. Memoria trying to get that hit. Dropping the recovery, but picks it up on that last hit. Crocky going back for those unarmed, man. It's working out for him so well. Crocky gets the recovery hit. Can he get one more recovery? No, Memoria makes it back to the platform safely. Ground pound, not going to connect. Crocky catching Memoria with a neutral, or the side light hits him with the spear toss. Memoria trying to do something right now. Memoria gonna play it safe. Crocky Enters with that spear toss, doesn't get the down signature, goes for another one, but Memoria playing it safe, going above him, gets the side air, and that's going to finish off Memoria. Memoria's got 1 stock left to Crocky's 2 stock. Let's see what Crocky can do. Memoria currently weaponless. Can't pick up the weapon that he called in, but he picks up one that spawns. He's got the guns. We'll see if Crocky throws away his weapon, goes for the unarmed. Side signature from Memoria. Neutral signature from Memoria. But Crocky's got the spear. Goes for the unarmed. Doesn't connect with the neutral air.
Oh man, oh man.
Neutral signature from
Memoria
Memoria.
with the neutral signature though.
There it is. Stock
Seems like
even up.
yeah, it's a much better game from Memoria this time. Crocky does not seem as dominant. However, Crocky has definitely been in the lead so far. I'm like cuffing and stuff. The chicken I had just like killed me. Anyways,
Crocky trying to do that unarmed stuff that he was doing earlier. It's hasn't quite worked the same. Memoria seems to have just adjusted a little bit. Crocky now with the spear, not able to get the hits that he's looking for. He gets the side air, but nothing else afterwards.
oof.
Ooh, good gun string from Memoria. Is that no recovery's not gonna finish him off? Down signal.
Ooh, wow. Coming in with the snatch out of his own.
Crocky in a really awkward spot right now. He had a huge advantage. He got that first stock so early, but Memoria's been able to just chip away at Crocky. Crocky's got the weapon.
Good. He is weaponless currently.
Crocky's gonna clear the board, pick up the other set of guns. Memoria's still weaponless. He's gonna pick up guns, and he doesn't connect with the signature.
Oh,
Trying to get on top of him. Gets the side air.
Crocky.
He's undeterred, man. Oh no, the neutral signature from Memoria.
Player 2 wins.
I was so close, and we are 1-1 currently. Memoria can potentially take this.
He can. I mean, he showed what happens when he has those guns.
Can you
Let's see
allow
how
me
cocky
on
it is.
Twitch?
You should be allowed.
I'm allowed?
Go for it.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh well, Crocky versus Memoria, game 2. Switching it up, going to Twilight Grove. I believe Crocky does like Twilight Grove, but either way, Crocky versus Memoria. We'll see if he can get that unarmed combo pressure onto Memoria again. Memoria with the guitars, but he's gonna back off and try to pick up the other weapon. Crocky gonna pick it up before him. Down air into the neutral light. Racking up a little bit of damage. Does it? No, doesn't go for the gravity cancel neutral light again. Memoria not answering back with one of his own. Instead, just goes with the down air. Crocky has a spear, goes for the side light, and there it is, finishing off Memoria. But Crocky doesn't have as much health as he has in the past to work with. See what Memoria can do. He has the mine. Crocky doesn't want to get connected with it. Ooh, but he might get hit into it. Ooh, Crocky barely dodging over it. Crocky and dancing around it. Crocky's still alive though. Memoria hasn't taken any damage of this new stock yet. There's the first bit of damage. That neutral air. Crocky gets another neutral air, not able to ladder him up to death. Gets the down light. Ooh, but does not get the neutral light to off the gravity cancel. Crocky gets the weapon toss, picks up the spear, doesn't get the spear connection, but he's got the unarmed. Trying to get on top of Memoria, using that spear to help just stun his opponent so he can get on top. Ooh, that hitbox from the down signature, clipping Crocky's feet, and he gets caught by the recovery.
My. Barely hitting him with both recovery and the down heavy signature.
Crocky with those neutral airs, not able to ladder up a Memoria. Memoria, both of them going for side airs. Both of them in that gun v gun action. Crocky throwing away his guns. We'll see if he can get some unarmed on him, but he doesn't have a weapon toss to help give himself some entry, but apparently he doesn't need it. Gets the down air. He's trying to get on top of Memoria. Memoria's doing a good job of spacing him out. Neutral signature. Crocky's taking a lot of
And
damage
it's
right
even.
now.
Just like that, it's even again.
Moria getting another down signature. Moria not going to hit the recovery, though. Side signature from Crocky. Is it not going to finish off Memoria recovery? No! Crocky with that ground pound not going to connect. Memoria is still alive. Both of them deep red. Next big hit could be it. Crocky trying to get on top of Memoria. Memoria looking for that side signature. Not going to hit. Memoria just throwing out signatures. Saying, if you want to come get me, you got to get through all this smoke. Crocky gets the down signature, and there it is, finishing off Memoria. Memoria's got one stock left to work with, but Crocky's already in deep red, and Memoria picks up Katars. Down signature not going to connect. Is he going to go for a side signature? No, he's going to go for a recovery, and that is it. Finishing off Crocky. Memoria's got the weapon advantage, but Crocky's got the weapon spawn as he spawns in. Gets the spear toss into the unarmed neutral lights. It's been working for him. Doesn't get the down light. Crocky trying to find entry, goes for the down airs, goes for the ground pounds, just trying to find some sort of way in on top of Memoria. Memoria dodges forward, but Crocky hits him with a down air. Crocky looking to get on top of Memoria once again. But Memoria just backing up, throwing out those side airs, those side lights, just keeping Crocky off of him. Crocky gets another spear toss, gets the ground pound, gets the down signature. Memoria is in a lot of trouble, doesn't have a weapon. Crocky doesn't hit him with the side air, but he hits him with the side signature. Is Crocky going to be able to finish it off? Memoria does the dodge. Still alive. He's got the Katars, though. That's not what he wants. Throws away the Katars. Crocky not going to... He's just going to clear the board. He just wants to keep guns outside of Memoria's hands. Memoria's got a bomb. Memoria's got a bomb! Crocky's still alive. We're fine. We're fine. Memoria has Katars still. Crocky gets the down signature to finish off Memoria. Score is 1-1. I feel like my neighbors are freaking out that I'm yelling that someone's got a bomb.
And that is 2 and... Isn't that 2 and 1?
That is 1-1 each. Crocky and Memoria.
Well,
Memoria
that is
1-1.
each, yes.
And then Crocky 1-1. This is after the bracket reset. Whoever wins out this wins the entire grand tournament. But Memoria, he seems to have made the right adjustments. Crocky's been having a little bit of a harder time getting that unarmed.
Oh, seems like he goes back to Blackguard. The first map he won on.
We'll see how this works out.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Crocky's starting off with the unarmed down air, but Memoria just kicking him in the face. Memoria's got the Katars. He's going to throw it away, but doesn't get the weapon pickup. Crocky picks up the spear, gets the neutral lights, gets a side air. But Memoria still unarmed right now. He's got to get a pair of guns. Picks up the guns. Crocky's now got to find a way in on top of Memoria. Memoria sticking that wall, gets the side air, but he's going to just back off immediately afterwards. Memoria gets back to the neutral platform. Crocky trying to find entry with these weapon tosses. Dodges right into the downlight from Memoria. Memoria throws out the neutral signature, but gets caught by the neutral lights from Crocky. Crocky hits him with a down air, but Crocky's in a lot of trouble. Memoria looking to space him out with those side airs, throwing out some signatures. Crocky not able to get on top of him once again. Crocky picks up guns, but Memoria hits him in the face with some side airs. Side air. Get one more side air. No, it's not going to connect. Crocky hits him with a down air. Gets the ground pound. Not able to follow up with a recovery. Instead, throws away the guns. Memoria just waiting for Crocky. He wants Crocky to make the mistake.
Oh my god, I am done.
Oh, Crocky with the
Holy
taunt
shit.
afterwards. They both went for a signature, but Crocky's was just a little bit faster. He hit the side signature when Memoria. You heard him charge. You heard him. You heard the down signature come out, but there's the ground pound from Memoria, evening up the stocks. Throws away the
That was-
guitars.
Honestly, nuts by Crocky. He literally stared him down, did this cheeky walk thing, and just walks up and side signatures. He literally just walked up and side signatured. Nothing more.
I mean, sometimes your opponent just doesn't expect it. When you've been entering from the air, when you've been waiting for them to do some mistakes, when you've been doing weapon tosses, sometimes they don't expect the most obvious choice, which is to come up and hit you in the face. Either way, Crocky has a distinct health advantage right now, but Memoria is trying to even it up right now, but Crocky dodges in, gets the neutral lights, gets the down air.
I feel like Crocky just won like the mental war at this point. Like, after something like that happening to you, you tend to like not play that optimally anymore.
Well, he's got a whole other game to work with if Memoria is that phased, or maybe he'll even take a mini timeout. We'll see. But right now, Crocky's got the advantage in health, and Memoria's waiting for Crocky to enter right now. Not as much ground platform for Crocky to do the same thing. He can't just walk forward and do a side signature. He's got to go through the air this time. And Memoria's using that to his advantage. But Crocky with the side air.
Hits him before he can even react.
Memoria gonna call in a weapon. It's Katars. Unfortunate for him, but he gets the gravity cancel. Doesn't hit the down signature. Crocky with the down air neutral light. Once again.
Crocky
Memoria
just
backing up, picking guns.
mashing the damage into Memoria right now.
So Crocky's in the
Trying to go
deep
for a weapon
red.
pickup.
Memoria needs to get a signature hit. But Crocky's been going straight through these neutral signatures from Memoria. Neutral signature, not going to connect. Memoria hits the recovery to finish off Crocky. Stocks evened up 1-1. Memoria's in the orange, but we'll see if Crocky can do something and finish it out, or if Memoria's going to be able to rack up damage with that spacing game that he's got going on.
I feel like Memoria really needs this win if he wants to be able to actually take this. I have a feeling that if Crocky wins this, that will be the set.
I honestly
Memoria,
cannot
though.
disagree with you, but we'll see what happens. Memoria's trying to get that spacing. He's been able to rack up the damage onto Crocky. Gets the recovery. Is he able to finish it off? Doesn't get the down signature. Crocky gets the gun toss, but Memoria...
Fishing for the signatures now.
Yeah.
Crocky though.
He can do the exact same thing. He can do just a walk-up side signature. Ooh, doesn't punish the neutral signature. Uh-oh, down signature. Crocky's in a lot of trouble. Crocky's dead.
Oh my.
He's out of jumps. There's no...
He has one more
if
dodge?
Memoria... No, that's it. That's
he dodged
it.
Side. He should have just.
He wasn't able to land on the platform. Memoria takes the game. We'll see if he's able to take that pressure.
Has an insanely high chance of winning this game now. Because the reason why I projected that if Memoria loses, he loses, is because that Memoria will have to adapt after this game. I have a feeling that Memoria will lose this game, and then he will adapt for the last one and then take it. But if he had lost the last one, he would have lost this one as well. Because it will not be on his map. Crocky will get the side map. I'm also interested to see if Crocky does lose this, if he bans Blackheart next.
Well, Crocky has to win this or else it's over. Either way, here we go. Game 4, excuse me. Crocky versus Memoria. Memoria's got to... If Memoria wins this, Crocky is knocked out. Memoria wins the entire EU Grand Tournament. If Crocky wins this, he's still got to win one more match. It's very tense. Crocky's got to get the entry onto Memoria, and Memoria not letting it happen very easily. Memoria's got the guns, got him early, and Crocky's got the spear, but he's not able to use it to get inside of him. Gets the recovery hit, but Crocky is taking so much damage trying to get on top of Memoria. Memoria gets the down signature. Crocky trying to get in on him with those down airs, but Memoria
Surprisingly, that didn't even kill him.
spacing him out once again. Gets a side signature, and that might be it, yeah.
Holy.
First stock going the way of Memoria. I think Crocky's getting a little bit impatient right now. He was chasing down Memoria on that last stock, trying to get in on him. Memoria gets hit by the gun toss, but not much else. Crocky can bounce it around. Memoria just playing like a completely different beast right now. Gets him with a side signature. Gets the recovery kill. Oh my god. Memoria.
I think this is it.
He is on fire right now. Crocky.
1.5 minutes, and Crocky has already lost 2 of his stocks.
I mean, that's the 3 defense.
Crocky
Crocky with the
doing taunts.
taunt.
What is happening?
I don't know if he's having controller issues or if he's just giving up. He's just throwing those taunts out, running into moves right now. I feel like Crocky's just giving up, man.
I feel like he gave up, yeah.
He gets the neutral light. We'll see if he can at least stop the 3 stock.
That was an unfortunate ending when this happens, but can't blame him.
I mean, it's frustrating when you're trying to approach your opponent and they've got just a wall of stuff, but it's the nature of the beast. Memoria does it again. Side signature, gets the recovery on the.
Memoria wins the EU Grand Tournament.
Congratulations.
Hosted by Webb and casted by Designated Agent, also known as Duke.
Yep, and with co-caster Mr. Exo, Berserk Exo on Twitch, but regular Exo and basically everything else, or Straw Hat Exo on Steam.
Yep. Yeah, I guess.
Alright, thank you all for watching and hanging out. This has been the Brawlhalla EU Grand Tournament number 3. Thanks again to Webb for hosting this. Thanks to Energy Monster for being the background guy and helping keep everything running smooth. Thank you to Brawlhalla and BMG, the devs, for making this game and providing the awesome prizes such as community colors. I'm going to give away one more community color. If you type in France, that is how you are entered.
And I have a feeling that we should probably, I should probably say the complete name. It is Fate Memoria. He is a part of the Fate clan. Just to give representation, I'm probably guessing that they would enjoy that. And yeah, Crocky taking 2nd place and Stardust taking 3rd place, although he did resign at the end.
Yes, that was unfortunate that Stardust decided to resign, but you know what? Sometimes that kind of stuff happens. And with that, we are about to give away community colors. In the meantime, how about you list off everybody who is currently watching, all 100 whatever it is. You gonna do that for me? Exo?
I will definitely do that. List every single one?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm gonna be made so much fun of.
That's why I'm asking you to do it, not me.
That's racist. I'm just kidding. Alright. Viewers, thank you all for watching, and I will personally call every single name out, even the ones that have not been talking. So we will start at the top. Misfit, 321 Drop, Addy Mystic, Ailbar Shooter, Alex, Almighty Hordor, Amitart, Ammer, Arborus, Aribus, Arferodini, Beer Loves Beer, Berserk Exo, that is me. Why is my name there? I guess that's obvious. Bizzo Dizzo, Blazer Nate, BMG Dan, shout out to BMG, they've been up all night helping with the servers. Bud Senon, Bertle, Free 123, Chea 0, XX, Chugum, Clippership, Cool Fluffle, Cornex XD? No, Corn XD, something like that. Crimson Peach 79, Critical Blood, D-Grave 2196, also known as Marshall D-Grave, The Rain, Dark Tamer, Doomman 1, Dragon Blaze 7000, Drake, Shalon, I don't know, Edge 099, Edwin Luo, Exub TV, Elvis the Iceman, Easy, L-Light, Patty Monk, Photocon, Gary Live, something like that. Gerard Jolin, Guru Fat Gamer, Heiser, I Eclipse, IGN Scare, 3D, I mean Blanca, Import Scorner, I'm Tybo, Iron Butterfly, Ish the Second, Jogger Joker, Jackson is Rhyme, Joels, Jockson 94, Juan XS, Kasane Yoshiko, KKBH, Killer Carol LOL, Koala Crocky, congratulations on 2nd place, Crocky, well played. Lanzuis, who is also known as Lance, Lincoln No Net, Lil Real Loot, Lobster Chaos, Mother Imara, Mataya, Mesophase, Meter 26, Miglo Beat, Milo, what's up, dude? Nismoju, Nogo 1996, Onadam, Original Ashar, Padriton, something like that. Pastafari, Penguin Tots, Physic, PLKMNO123, Pogsama, Poking Duck, Kit207, Raiden, Renlars, Roxy Scrog, Sonda, Seba Uprising, Sin Bison, SNT, Sweet DJ, Solace, FF, Solaris Hanshi, Solaris Loon, Spiral Origin, Swaglord69, Get Money, yeah, I'm definitely getting money, Sweepy Sama, Tactic 4, The Evenator, The Camper, The Nada, TA Stardust, Time Raider, Trainer, Fresh, Turtle Galaxy, Twist 06140, Twister, Tiso92, Tiverus, shout out to Tiverus, Izzy Spit, Venture Gun, VXID, Web Energy Monster, shout out to Energy Monster for organizing this tournament and being the forefront host of Web. Weird Jacob, X-Trap29, X-Taco Bomb, YOLO Kurama, Zack Attack 3000, Zarblade, and Z-Bass. Thank you all for tuning into our stream. Thank you all for tuning into the tournament. And that is it. And let's see who wins.
And with that, we're gonna roll Z-Baz. Was Z-Baz was like literally the last one you said. Yeah, Z-Baz.
That is not rigged at all.
Z-Baz. That's a meat boy. I'm gonna. Whoops. Uh oh. Chat, please. I want to unban people.
Ban people?
No, some guy like posted some random link, so I banned him, and then I was like, I'll just unban him. Anyways, Z-Baz, do you want it? Sorry, let me start banning everyone who isn't Z-Baz. Alright, Z-Baz, you got it. Congratulations to Z-Baz, congratulations to Memoria, congratulations to Crocky and Stardust and everybody else who participated, and thank you all for watching and hanging out. I'm Designated Asian with my co-caster Berserk EXO. Thank you guys, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Anything else? Any final words?
Any final words? Nope, none at all. Thank you all for being the Brawl community that we know. Keep rocking strong, and see you all in the future.
Good night and goodbye. Someone banned Z-Baz? What? Alright, well, anyways, goodbye.